Race song in the other one. Hey, stream. How you doing? We're just chilling. I love you like a love song, baby. I don't know why I can't spell lately. I'm trying to post on Blue Sky like a disease. It's like, oh, you want to post on Blue Sky, huh? See, you think you can do that? I'm just like, yes, please. I love you like a love song, baby. I forgot how to make the text bigger on AO3. Somebody remembers? Please tell me. Okay. What was I doing? I think I was doing keeping fun. I actually don't mind. I find it fun. Ugh. Bloop. I leave so that my ain't coming back. Oh, he's blowing up our phones. Tipsy. Don't stop. Alright. This guy, I'm gonna steal some shit while I read my fanfiction. I need to make this text bigger. God damn it. I feel like an old lady. How do I make my text bigger? Remember. Got plenty up here and got the money in my pocket, but I'm already here. Whoa, baby, you need to chill. Talk about everybody getting crunk. Okay, that's. Alright, that's not helping. Oh! That's not helping. Good job, me. Pat on the back. It has to be in, like. I'll just zoom in. Fuck it. With my browser. That'll work, right? That's fine. GIM boy. My heart is pounding. Gotta make sure this little fucker doesn't come kill me. Alright. Interesting. I have no idea what any of these options are. Hee. Oh, she's coming. I hate that bitch.
I just want to chill and read my fanfiction, okay? While I play Bridge game. And you have to be a bitch about it.
Oh. Oh. That reminds me, I gotta take my goddamn meds. Cute music, you reminded me. It's life. Happy, but you don't. You gotta survive, 'cause you gotta survive. In the room, but you're not really there. There, but you don't really care. And the but you're there in the end. Yeah. Ow. Ow. This low. Go the fuck away. Dumb. Stupid. Nights that ruin all my fun. God, I had Gator Light, whatever the fuck this shit is called. Oh, all the things she said running through my head. This is not enough. But this 26. Hey.
Oh, baby, baby.
It's killing me. I should confess. Can't believe. Oh no. Fine. Hit me, baby, one more time. Killing me. Let's confess. To believe. Woohoo. Super size.
I'll be famous instead. You devil, you bad little bitch, you rebel.
Yes, sir. Dog on that mat. Private. Sit ups. Private. So sit ups. Private.
Woohoo!
Election mug slut. God damn me down, you little cunt.
I said what I said.
God. Late night in the middle of June. Soon freaking me.
I'm doing just fine.
It's gonna end up only a kiss. Only a kiss. And I missed her bright side. All right, time to put up the feet on the desk, boys, or we're getting lax. Ugh. Getting lax. Oh. Well, you weren't even looking. How'd you know I put my hands in there? What the? That one went far. Come get my ass. Holy shit. And stay out there, you cunt. Oh, fuck. Piss off, you dumb fucking knights. I swear. Lurking on you for ages and nothing I see. Yeah, how it is. Bro, you think I check lurkers? If you're lurking, you don't like I don't check lurkers. I don't check people who are in my chat. That's kind of creepy, bro. Like if people are lurking in my chat, I assume they want to be anonymous. They want me to know they're here, then they'll say something. Like you just did. Hi, King. How are you today? Oh, the fuck away, you dumb knights. Annoying shits. I can't stand these guys. I want to rob these people blind. Come on. Go away. Oh my god. Fuck off. Yay, finally.
This song is so stupid. I love it. Oh, ooh. What are you even doing, King? Are you even listening? Are you just listening to my shitty music? Probably has my shitty music on mute. Probably left too. Fuck off, you dumb knight. Hey. Bird. Being awake during the day sucks. Check, 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 check. $38. Fuck me. Gonna be here forever. What else can I do? Do a fur at 35. Ugh. I do fruit. I don't even know where fruit stalls. They're in the other place. Fuck. I gotta do the quest though if I want to go there. I don't want to quit. Fuck off. Some cunt. Maybe I should just go fucking do Winter Tide. I don't know. What do you need for Winter Tide? Fuck, I don't know. Where's Winter Tide? There we go. Winter Tide 50. Is that all you need? I don't fucking know. God, people are annoying. Can't even live my life without people. Okay, what do we have? No idea what any of that means. I'm gonna take a break from this shit before I start stabbing my eyeballs. Let's go make fire! Fuck is my tinderbox? Am I blind? Where's my tinderbox? I don't have a tinderbox? I do. Stupid. Just can't spell tinderbox, apparently. Uh, 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 Wait, I want to take off this stupid shirt. Wait. Deeper than I ever know. Life is like a rodeo. Oh, this is the tab of bullshit. Or as I call costumes. This is the tab of skilling. Where this will go. These will go, apparently. Oh, my niece is tripping out. So what else needs to go in that tab? Oh, 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 oh. I don't know. I guess that'll be my combat tab. Everything combat related goes in there, I guess. Look at me doing organization. My bedroom looks worse. Then this tab I'm in is just whatever the fuck. Garbage. Yep, that's good for now. That's sorted. Looks nice. Oh, wait, I need more logs. Logs. I stay the vision of me LA. Sing wicked dreams in the sea. Oh, All Stars starts in a few minutes. I do not care for Dead Man All Stars. Repeat, I do not care for Dead Man All Stars. I am just getting that fucking Twitch like badge. I just want the Twitch badge, okay? I just want the Twitch badge. I just want the Twitch badge. Who do I watch for the Twitch badge? Old skill. Skip. Okay, that should be good enough. Oh, I'm allowed to co-stream? Pog. Awesome. Can I co-stream it now? That'd be nice. I don't want nobody to know about the fanfiction I'm reading, so let me put that in a different tab. Shut up, King. Get out of here. Boop. Hey, look, now we can watch the All-Star event together, guys. Pog. Shut up. Best thing here? You're so horrible to me. You know that? That is loud. Holy shit. Can I put the audio for that? I don't even know. I don't even think it'll let me. I can't do the audio because, yeah. I can't do the audio because my dumb. Shut up, I want to play with my wood. Such a bitch. Right. It won't let me fucking co-stream. Do I have to like go to this? Cool. Oh. Nah, I don't want to co-stream. I'll just do this. Fuck it. I need a new MMO. We don't. It's the best MMO. Playing the best MMO. Da-da. I don't know why my niece is crashing out. Oh, it's chat identity. I just. Wee. I'll have fun. Put like a lot of effort into live streaming this event. And like all the people in it are just assholes. It's like the only way to like describe this. Very well. Maybe I can do desktop audio. No, can't. Whatever. Ah, here, I can just do my Twitch audio. Not my Twitch, but my other. Haha. I don't know if this is working. Are you hearing this? Nah, probably not. Add another audio then. I can't spell browser. There you go. You should hear it now. Oh, the drop's live. Odd. Like I just had to refresh. How long do you have to watch for though? I don't know. 2 p.m. ET, so it's like a few minutes still. Whatever. We can wait. We're not XP wasting. No XP waste in this house. The music sucks though, so we're turning it off. Pink pony girl.
I get rid of this? Go away. Okay. Big Pony Club. I get my dagger. I'm here. I earned the dagger, pug. Ask and you shall receive. uh, that's fucking funny. Are we yearning for the mines? Nah, not right now. Well, that's new. I've never seen that before. I'm just watching this RuneScape event. It's a PvP event that they've spent like fuck ton of time on. Like they spent all this time and money. Yeah, I got a chat badge, so that's all I wanted. So I could literally just tap out now, but yeah, I'll watch the rest of it. I'm bored. The reason I don't really like this event is because like a lot of people who are a part of it and like making it and stuff are like really shitty people. And like there was like no women involved in the Dead Man tournament, so that was also like what? But you know,
It's RuneScape.
I just wanted my Twitch badge. Okay.
the only reason I'm here. And now I'm bored, so I'm sticking around. Dress, little man. Bum, 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 bum. I love how this chat is in slow mode and it's still like, oh, I reached a total level of 200. Oh, I watching fucking Dead Man and I reached a total level of 200. Woo. Maybe no money. Got like still like 9 minutes left. Holy shit, this shit takes forever. I can't look at this chat anymore. It's giving me a headache. Holy. Oh, yeah. Alright, y'all tell me when it starts. I'm gonna read my fanfiction.
Hey. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
God, they're even bothering me twice in game. They must really want people to watch this shit.
Chill, it's fine. Chill, it's fine. Chill, it's fine. Chill, it's fine.
Hello, RuneScapers! And welcome to Dead Man All-Stars Season 3! I'm Mod Ash. Nice to meet you. Hi. And we'd like to thank all of you out here, and of course all of you watching from home, for being part of our first ever event in the United States of America. I'll tell you, it's been beautiful out here. I've been here for a week, and I have not found a decent cup of tea yet. I'm so sorry. You go. And happy birthday for next month. Yeah, I have not found a decent cup of tea all week, just saying. But be that as it may, we're coming to you live from the Rosemont Theatre, sunny Chicago, Illinois, where we have a truly packed house. So, calling on you now, people of RuneScape, will you make some noise? Thank you. I was actually afraid you wouldn't do that, so thank you very much. Now, we have an amazing show lined up for you today. 6 teams of your favourite old school content creators have had just 9 days to level up their accounts from scratch, generating some of the most enthralling content old school's like ever seen, by the way, including what we just had. And
This audio is so bad.
today, wherever you are in the world, they're going head-to-head into the finale, where we see which team will be crowned the victors and take home the trophy. So are you ready? Good. Now, let's get some more familiar faces on the stage. Who has it? It's even one of their birthdays. So, give a big one for Mod Aiza and Mod Archie.
Somebody fix that audio.
Thank you so much, Mod Ash. Make some noise, Chicago!
Oh, we're cosplaying. Okay.
Wow. What an incredible scene. Thank you so much. Keeping the energy all the way throughout the night. We're going to be having a fantastic time. And yes, we did get to choose the outfits ourselves.
Look at us, Mada is dressed as our childhood heroes. I am Dragon Man, and you are Duriel 321. Don't go on a rampage. Now listen, we've come a long way with these Dead Man events. I remember our first few where we struggled to fill just this little section here. Now we've filled out 4,000 seats, and we're in America, baby! Come on!
It is absolutely incredible to be here, and thank you for all of you that have joined us here in this studio, I was about to say, in the theater, as well as everyone watching at home. It wouldn't be possible without you. But it also wouldn't be possible without our sponsors of the event. So I'd like to shout a big thank you to Twitch, Chipotle, and Starforge Systems. For those of you watching at home, we actually have an exclusive Chipotle giveaway, which will be happening throughout the show, as well as some Starforge keyboards. So do stay tuned.
Amazing. Right. Now, it's been an incredible week for old school RuneScape, and I want to find out from these guys who they think is going to win. So we'll play a little game, right? Now, we've seen our fair share of events in the UK. You might have heard of RuneFest. Some of you might be going. But we have never done an event like this in America, okay? So let's make some noise if you think the Reese Rhinos are winning this thing.
Ooh, okay. I think we have a fan favorite for the least liked team. That's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. What about the Dino Nuggets? Any Dino fans?
Audio is just like clipping at the end. Ooh. Ooh.
How about the Perp Rebels?
That's a good amount of noise. All right, maybe there's a few fans out here. If there is anyone who is here supporting the Oda Block Warriors, can I get a go? Come on!
Ew.
Wow.
It's a close call. How about, are there any friends of Framed in the audience?
Wow. What about what I think has been a firm favorite for many throughout the last 9 days? Any West Ham Weasel supporters out there? Surprising. Okay. Guys, thank you so much for all of the energy that you're showing. We really appreciate it. Let's keep that energy going because we want to have a massive shout out to a very special person. Before that, though, I just want to reiterate once more, this wouldn't be possible without all of you. So thank you. We truly do appreciate you all being here. But Deadman All-Stars was the vision of one person, and that person has helped ensure that this entire tournament has happened as well as it has. Please welcome to the stage the creator of Deadman All-Stars, It's Solo Mission. What's up, Solo? How you feeling, Solo?
This is crazy, man. Oh, Chicago is so good to be here. So much has gone into this. It's just incredible to see everybody in person. I see familiar faces. I see new faces. It's so good to be in the US right now.
All right, I have to ask, you, for the first time, have not been able to participate. What has it been like being a spectator for the last few days?
Everyone always says the Deadman All-Stars is so good to watch. That's the thing. Everyone's like, oh, it's great to watch. But as you're a competitor, you don't actually get to watch. So, you only play with your own team. But this year, it's been absolutely incredible with the spectator streams. So obviously, we've seen absolutely everything that's led up to this finale here today. And it's just, yeah, it's been better. It's been the best All-Star so far by a lot, I think.
Yeah, and I hear Solo Mission, you've put in some ridiculous hours. How many hours a day for 9 days straight?
19 hours a day, baby! Your stand loves that one, so we'll see him in a second.
Those are rookie numbers to these guys. These are old school players. Now, you've seen every kill, every death, every dramatic twist and turn. And that gives us data. So we've got some stats to look at. I want you to take a look at these and tell me, what kind of story do they tell?
Yeah, all these stats, they're just numbers, but there's a story behind all of them. The West Ham Weasels, of course. The top team of this tournament, the #1 seed by blood money. So many kills, so many deaths. So many kills, not many deaths, sorry. But they're definitely fan favorites. I think a lot of people have them pegged to win at the moment. But anything can happen on stage. I genuinely think any of these 6 teams can take it. The Dino Nuggets, the Reese Rhinos, the Frame Friends all have fantastic gear, rivaling the Weasels. And then I think the fan favorites from the crowds, the Perp Rebels, the Oadbot Warriors, can they pull off on stage? I'm so looking forward to seeing how these guys do. I don't think the game matters too much. I think it's going to be how the crowd reacts, how people react on stage. I think it's going to be absolute cinema, man.
It is absolutely. I'm so excited to see how it goes down. I can't wait for the handshakes. It's going to be absolutely phenomenal. I have to ask, last question from me, who is your favorite to be winning?
Who's my favorite to win? I've got to get these guys back next year, easy, man. You put me in an awkward spot. But like I said, I think it will come a lot down to handling the pressure on stage. And I think the team with the most stage experience is the Dino Nuggets.
Okay.
They have so much expectations on them. You know what happens when you have a lot of expectations. That's a lot of pressure. So yeah, we'll see how they do. But honestly, I think any team has a really good chance today.
Yeah, that's the beauty of this tournament. Right, now thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise for Solo Mission.
Let's go!
Right. We've got one other quick thank you to give, and that is to the unsung heroes of this tournament. You might know our 2 referees, Classics and Wiggled, working hard behind the scenes to watch every little minute, every little detail. They've taken no victims this tournament.
For legal reasons, something to do with the victim, they will not be appearing on stage. All right, I think we're about ready to introduce our first team onto the stage that will be fighting within the finale. Please, everyone, a huge round of applause. It's the West Ham Weasels. Well, that was a pretty good reception. How are you feeling today, West Ham?
I'm feeling rather good, actually. I'm feeling good. Feeling confident in our team.
Confident in your team. Okay, all right. I was going to ask, do you think you can take the victory today?
I believe so. I believe so. I think the Dino Nuggets will have the best chance to beat us, but I think we have a very, very strong chance.
Okay, other than the Dino Nuggets, any other team or person in particular that you're a little bit worried about facing?
Ooh, any other team? Oh, the Oda Block Warriors. Terry will come out. Terry will come out.
Yeah, I think Terry is definitely ready to come out for that. Anything that you want to say to everyone who's watching?
What do you say?
Anything you want to say to everyone who's watching here in the studio, in the theater, and at home?
Thank you guys so much, every single one that's come out today, made this event possible. You guys are the GOATs of this event.
Hell yeah, well said. Keep it going for the West Ham Weasels, everyone. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you, West Ham. All right, guys, let's make some noise for the Framed Friends. It's been an incredible week for you, my friend. How are you feeling going into this tournament?
I'm just here for the prize money, man.
Right. Is there one team you don't want to fight?
No, I don't care. We'll fight whoever.
That's the spirit. Right. What are the friendship levels being like today going into this tournament?
The friendship levels? We all love Alfie, bro. Like, he's our leader. He's our real leader.
Amazing. Right, last question for you, buddy. How many raw chickens are you bringing to the finale?
I have no idea what you just said. I can't hear you.
Raw chickens. How many raw chickens?
Look, for Dino, at least one. At least one for him.
Thank you so much, Framed. Make some noise for the Framed Friends.
All right. It is time to raise the roof. Chicago, make some noise for the Oda Block Warriors. When does it end? You guys are incredible. How does that feel, Oda Block, coming out onto stage to a reception like that?
Man, I love you guys, man. This is amazing. The perseverance, the resilience of the Oda Block Warriors this week. We will show them. We will show them.
Right, Oda Block, we spoke a little while back about trying to make something happen when you came out on the stage. Do you think it's possible that we could get everyone in the crowd to try and do the
Come on! Gentlemen, we gotta show
I
them.
hate this guy.
3, 2, 1, come on!
There we go. All right.
How
we
many
made it
people
out.
I hate?
Who
But
are
I
you,
hate that guy.
Potentially least looking forward to facing today.
Terry.
You gotta try and control him.
You said what?
You gotta try and control him.
Yeah, that's what it is. I'll tell you right now, we are outgeared, but that doesn't matter. We will show you guys what we've been through throughout the week. Our skill is going to be showcased today. This
Like,
is why I chose this team.
ugh.
Amazing. So thank you so much, Oda. Odablock and the Odablock Warriors. Give it up, everyone.
He's just a... Can't think of a proper insult for him. Like a white sheet of paper. That's what I'll call him.
I heard you were out pretty late last night. What does that
This event is the definition of
And we are. We're still pissed. We're still pissed.
I gotta say, it's great to see the second half of your face. Now, you play this tournament different from every other team. Everyone else is turning up.
This event is the definition of millennial cringe.
What inspired that?
True.
I think when people are watching a breach at home, they don't want to see people pull a monster away and kill a monster and, oh, Rexy's gotten a tier 5. No one wants to see that. They want to see a fight, and that's what we brought. We just aggression at every breach.
Excuse you, nerd. I want to see that.
Speaking of fights, we've been asking people who they're scared of. I'm going to give you the opposite question. Who do you want to fight tonight?
Don't get me wrong. Like, I think the event isn't that bad of an idea. But I'm not really sold on, like, a lot of the people that are there. First off, and second off, just the lack of diversity. Like, you can smell the Axe body spray. The people or whatever, how are we doing 40 minutes of intro? It's so cringe. I don't care. If they want to do 40 minutes of intro, well, technically it's only been 18. So it's like 20. It's like 20 minutes of intro. They want to do 20 minutes of intro, let them. I don't give a shit. But as I said, what really bummed me about this event was just the people they invited, the people they propped up for it, and all that. Like, that's it.
Yeah, that could be unfortunate. You can't even bring any with you. All right, what are you most looking forward to in terms of the way that the fight's potentially going to play out? Any secrets that you've got up your sleeve? Maybe a particular person you want to see fight against someone else?
Now, we had a good strategy, but I honestly think it's out the window here. So we're just going to try our best, and hopefully we beat Reese.
Why am I getting a drop in my own Twitch chat? That's fucking funny. I mean, it's all the most popular PvPers.
We're looking forward to it.
All right, well.
Okay.
Good run in the tournament. Thank you so much for joining us. Everyone give it up for the Dino Nuggets.
Maybe I want to see some idiots clobber each other. Clobber each other. Who else would they invite? Anybody in the RuneScape community. Come on, there has to be other people.
For the Reese Rhinos.
Like, maybe the next one, like, invite anybody else. Like, streamers, maybe. I just want an event that is not just a bunch of dudes. Okay?
I'm actually very confident. Our gear is really good. I'm so proud of our team.
I just don't want to see a bunch of dudes. The Axe body spray just is just emitting off the screen.
Oh yeah, of course, we've always been friends. It just gets a little bit heated during competitions, but why'd you get caught?
I don't know any female streamers that would PvP. Give them a chance.
This week, and you've put yourself in a really good position. How do you feel going
Not even just female, just say anybody.
I think it's either West Ham's team or Dino's team, but I am very confident in my team's skill and the gear. So it's an RNG game. I think we can pull out the bag.
Yeah, we have confidence in you. Best of luck against the Dino Nuggets. Ladies and gentlemen, the Reese Ryan.
Maybe do a leagues.
Alright, while the first two teams prepare for their matches, let's talk a little bit about format and bring you up to speed, just in case you haven't been following along.
Right, so you all know this has been going on over a period of 9 days where players have been grinding and grafting to get the best.
That would be very boring.
Supplies, you name it. They've been actually locked to 14 hours.
This is very boring.
Obviously all managed to do. Now, if you didn't know, they were able to pick up something called blood money, which is acquired by killing other players. If you die, you lose blood money. Now, for context, if you finished your week with 40 blood money, that's enough to buy a VLS, the best weapon in the game. Some of these guys happen to have a VLS.
Yeah, so our teams are going to be lining up in reverse draft order and fighting one until the death, where the last member of the last team standing is deemed the victor. Some important information, in the finale this time round, sigils are banned, alongside a few key items. Players will not be able to take in Phoenix necklaces, so no extra healing from those, no prayer potions, and no lunar magics, meaning that if anyone does want to use Vengeance this time round, they're going to have made sure that they purchase the Vengeance trinket with blood money.
Yeah, thank goodness for that. Long gone are the days of the ranged tank with Venge, taking 5 minutes. Today we're going to see some knockouts. Now, we've got 6 teams in total, so we're going to split them into 2 groups of 3. Each team will fight each other once, which means there will be no revenge matches. That also means 2 teams will get dropped, and 4 will proceed straight to the semifinals.
Yep, that's right. Our knockout stages will begin
Why
with
can't
2 semifinals.
we just have a fucking RuneFest in America?
Seeing who comes out on top and wins Deadman All-Stars Season 3 live here in Chicago.
Now, that sounds a little confusing to some of you. So, if you want to follow along in the Twitch chat, you can just type !bracket to follow along. Now is also probably a good time for us to tell you we've actually got a second stream going. It's like a buy one, get one free. We've got 2. Now, if you want to watch more chill, laid-back stream, we've got Mod Sween with special guest. As of last night, because at the bar he suggested it, we were like, come on down. Jimmy will be with Mod Sween as guests before their fights and after their fights. We'll just pop in.
Oh, Jimmy! He shimmied his way in somehow. He always does.
Now, Archie, I just have to ask, are you by any chance hungry for food made with real ingredients?
I am hungry, Ben.
Well, good time for that little ad.
With Chipotle to bring those of you watching at home a very special offer. Roll the tape of Archie from Path.
Good thing I know how to mute. Oh wait, this is Chipotle. I thought it was Chick-fil-A. I'm on drugs. No, it wasn't 30 minutes of intros. It's like 20 minutes and then like 4 minutes explaining the rules and shit. And then ads. Post this on Blue Sky, Alex. It was 20 minutes of intros, 4 minutes of explaining the rule sets, and then ad of Chipotle. The worst fucking food ever, by the way.
/JagX. Right, without further ado, I think we're about ready to
In their favor, that was a quick ad.
Go absolutely crazy as we pass over to
It could have been longer.
For this evening's event. It's Pure Spam and Mod Manked.
Good day, everybody. Hello, Chicago. How we doing? We're excited for another Deadman All-Star.
Hey, maybe I'm a dork, but I love these costumes. They're so stupid.
We are putting the cast in casting today. I'm joined by Mod Manked and himself. How you doing, man? You excited for the finale?
I'm doing amazing. That crowd is crazy.
Dude.
Like, that cheering is absolutely insane. We love to hear it. The energy is what we need.
The vibes are immaculate out there. Went a little walk around, talk to everybody, and yeah, everyone's such good vibes. I cannot wait to see how this all unfolds. One can be hot right there. Yeah, we're going to check out all of the gear, shall we? Get into the mix, start talking about how this is probably going to go down.
Yeah, let's get into the Nuggets inventory right now.
Yeah, of course. The first fight will be the Dino Nuggets versus the Reese Rhinos in the first group stage match. The Dino Nuggets right here, these guys have a plethora of gear. As you can see, they have 3 Avernic treads, the boots spectacular, a few confliction gauntlets. We see a VLS on their captain, Dino himself, Manx.
And as well as that VLS, he's got a Venge trinket, which means he can ricochet a lot of damage back to his opponent. We might see some KOs here.
When it registers.
Oh, honestly, the firepower, the charisma, all these plays is going to be unreal. I want to see some kills in this finale. Both to the Voidwaker as well. 61 with the AGS, Sick Nerd with a corrupt Voidwaker, and RPG as well with an AGS. This should be fantastic.
It's looking like every player of this team has KO potential, which is lovely to see. We don't know how the fights are going to go.
Absolutely. Let's check out the Reese Rhinos inventories as well, and then we can compare a little bit. The Dino Nuggets have been
like,
through the competition.
Holy shit.
The Reese Rhinos have as well. Looking at their captain Reese right now, he has that Vesta longsword, which is just, you know, one of the best, the creme de la creme, as I always say, of special attack weapons.
Yes, and if we go down a few...
I don't know.
Victim, they've only got Archon Blades. However, they've got a sneaky Halberd in their inventories, as well as Mutts too.
I wasn't paying attention, I'll admit. I was writing a Blue Sky post.
Weapon, it's absolutely insane.
Yeah, the only team to have gotten...
Can you explain the joke to me?
Tournament, so we have to. I can't wait to see what they can do. They can have 50 to 60s, get a lot of momentum. We even see an Inferno Cape on.
I'm not a PvPer at all, so it probably didn't register to me, even if I send it, even if I see it.
Armadillo, they've got a few Avernic treads. Yeah, it's quite an even matchup when it comes to gear, doesn't it?
Yeah, in terms of skill, who knows who can take this? I think we might be jumping straight into the fight. Oh no, here we can see our contestants. You can see how they're feeling.
Oh man,
handshakes here.
I was gonna say having the hand cam is absolutely incredible. Oh, it's all well and good saying, you know, skill levels going into this finale. The gear setups they've accumulated from 120 hours of gameplay over the past 9 days. But really, being on a stage in front of 4,000 people live in Chicago, the Rosemont Theater, we'll see how they actually play today.
Yeah, who knows who can handle the pressure? That's going to be a key component to this. You might have got so much gear.
Chipotle.
See how they go.
Yeah, I guess we'll be jumping in very shortly. Do you have a favorite to win this competition, Max? How do you think this one's going to go? How's it going to shake up?
For me, this is a 50-50. It's how they handle their nerves. I don't think anyone can call it at this point. We just have to see how it goes. What about yourself?
I just hope we get some KOs going on. With the halberds, with the momentum, maybe someone slips off the mouse a little bit. The VLSs.
Check Discord? Okay.
It should be interesting. Of course, the Fang versus the Halley as well. The Halley, man.
I'm going.
We could see a lot of momentum there. Once you're taking that damage, it can be very hard to compose yourself and get back into the fight.
Yeah, especially Dino and Reese, they have Venge trinkets and VLSs, so that KO potential is always going to be present, and they just don't know when they're going to pull it out, and they have to use good timing.
Let's find out how it goes down.
When it registers,
when it registers, look!
Jump into the mix.
The back burner now needs to hit a VLS.
Same as RuneScape player.
When it registers.
Of course, once again, is reverse draft order. So fight. Here comes Dino Nuggets, MRPG himself, one of the farmers going up against Mr. Completed, Mr. C Engineer.
Of course, it's fucking XQC.
He can keep his cool, but can he do it live in front of 4,000 people?
Looks like MRPG does start with that freeze, gets underneath his opponent.
Okay, these cameras though are kind of hot. Like angle? Oh.
Was a low hit though, no damage dealt, Manx.
Both players playing very well. They're using special attacks nice and early to make full use of it, because that can almost be guaranteed damage.
Absolutely, we see a freeze going in from C Engineer. Does catch it on MRPG. He was down a bit of damage at the beginning, but now he's got that DD advantage. Of course, RuneScape PvP is a bit like a game of tic-tac-toe. You've got range, mage, and melee. When you catch that freeze, you can start to, you know, control the pace of the fights. You see here, C Engineer hitting some big bolts through the prayer, going for a Halley, stepping underneath once again. Throws the javelin spec. but it's a 0. Lucky for Curtis.
And now Curtis is
Oh, you can listen.
Players are going to try and catch a freeze in order so they can DD. And
Actually is pretty good casting.
Is now frozen. They're both frozen, but C Engineer making use of those mithril seeds so he can use his Noxious Halberd. It's very good play.
Smart play, of course. The Noxious Halberd has an extra tile of rage for melee, and 19 on the robes onto RPG. Has to pray melee camp. Changes pray, gets it at 19 again. C Engineer currently up a little bit of damage, but it's still very close.
Yeah, you can see here MMORPG is not using all of his brews. He's doing a different tactic to C Engineer, who's gone through most of his brews.
Oh, that was a big vault there. RPG still not giving up, standing underneath. Get that fang in. Seeds underneath for C Engineer. Can't seed away. Really fantastic play there from MMORPG. Looking at special attack as well. He does have a few fang specials left. C Engineer having dropped his AGSs near the start of the fight.
I think if MMORPG starts getting some good hits, C Engineer's going to struggle to get back because he's got no brews to combo eat, so he's going to be slowly eating and getting the HP back. But he's done a great spec there, giving him some momentum, hopefully.
And who's going to
You'll probably also see the VOD later, too.
The moment CNG does catch it, gets underneath, hits the Halley from the side as well. MOG now is forced to eat, has a bit of time to try and recover. But looking at inventories, once again, it is so close, so neck and neck in this first group stage finale fight.
And this is exactly what you want. You want to last as long as you can. You want to eat all of your food before dying, because that is how this tournament is won. If you can just outlast your opponents, get to the last person and do as much damage to them so your teammates have as much potential to kill them too, it's everything you need.
C Engineer using that spec early. That's a big bolt for him. He's going to have spec coming up shortly with those Morgan Jammers. 38 bolt off prayer for C Engineer. Really well played too. And MOG only has 3 food remaining.
No Vince range is funny because it's going to be very feast or famine for some matchups.
Catches the freeze, steps underneath, can control the pace of the fight. Noxious halberding on the prayer. And RPG keeping cool, calm, and collected. They
I think
are
that's
so locked in right now.
kind of part of it, yeah.
First fight for this tournament. There's going to be so many fights over the next few hours, and they're both showing why they should be here. You know, they are competing at a very good level right now.
They it's kind of part of it, yeah.
The C Engineer spec hits a 0. Unfortunate for him. Halley's though is exchanged with a fang as well. MRPG with the DD advantage. Planting those seeds underneath, beautifully done. C Engineer 32 bolt through the prayer. Oh, it's getting close.
Going low.
Yeah, it looks like a good freeze there. There's no way. MRPG using his last food right now.
First time they did that rule?
7 versus 50 hit points. Who's going to clutch this one up? Beautiful spec. Oh, what a bolt! A beautiful redemption flick as well from MRPG too. He's still in this fight and he's out. The Engineer wins the first one. The next player for the Dynamite.
Go, C Engineer!
Sick Nerd himself.
The General Sick Nerd, he needs to take out C Engineer straight away. And so he's gone in for a Void Breaker, but it's not killed him because he was protected from Mage.
He does finish off with that barrage though. Almost. Wait, no,
oh my god, he's still alive!
Redemption flick, and that is very frustrating for the Dino Nuggets. The Engineer is holding on by a sliver of hit points, doing as much as he possibly can as this fight is currently neck and neck. I really rate Sicknerd's use of the spec there. He's going to start regenning it, and that Crop Void Awaker spec is the 3rd best spec run of the game. Another redemption for the Engineer! What a gamer! And he's just got to whittle down some of Sicknerd's supplies right now to give it an edge with the Reese Rhinos.
And he's handling himself well under pressure. Getting those redemptions can be very difficult. Can he pull it off again?
There's no way. Surely not. This man won't go down. There he is. C Engineer for Reese Rhinos did a fantastic job there of whittling down a food or two from Sicknerd as well. Next up for the Reese Rhinos, we have the Victim. This man has been playing DMM for so many years now. He obviously won last year as well with the Solar Mission Snakes, beginning by catching a freeze on Sicknerd straight away into the mix. DD's underneath, and he does of course have the Arkham Blade and the Javelin specs as well.
Yeah, what's he going to use? He's going to have to keep Sicknerd on his feet with that. He started that off so well, 41 into a 31. That's huge damage on Sicknerd. He will need to bring this back as much as possible because he is now down a bit of food.
Sicknerd using the seeds, then coming back into Victim as well. Both players, there it is. That was a spec off for FB. The Victim has a 0 on Sicknerd. Sicknerd fanging his eyes out right now. That melee damage, it's so accurate. Sicknerd also has the Avernic Treads, whereas Victim does not. He does catch that freeze thanks to that potentially as a catcher. Now, no, both players splashing. This next freeze advantage could be quite significant in this 1 versus 1.
Yeah, keeping that momentum with getting those freezes is so crucial, which is why you can see each player running around in circles trying to catch it. The Victim is now frozen.
Oh, beautiful!
Waker 38 off prayer. Very well played from him there.
Yeah, big ball into the Void Waker. Big momentum there for Signerd, playing beautifully right now, dipping in and out, but Be The Victim does catch him in his tracks. Signerd now getting a little bit of distance and getting his HP nice and high again. Halley from Be The Victim gets a 36 ball from Signerd. Signerd now trying to catch him back potentially, and Be The Victim going for those blood barrages, trying to get some sustain, heal himself back up again. But once again, this fight has been so neck and neck.
Yeah, they've both got the same amount of spec, essentially, so it could go either way here. We can see Victim again frozen by Signerd, so he can now control the fight and hopefully do as much damage as possible without Victim being able to hit him back. Because Victim is now going to need to get a freeze back on Signerd, otherwise Signerd will just control this fight, and he's managed to do so. That is huge for Victim.
Yeah, Victim now probably going to try and close that distance. He's unfrozen, going in for potentially a Halley here or some more barrages too. Going to start doing some, blood barrage, try and maintain as much of an advantage as he has. Signerd seeds into him, but The Victim seeds back away.
And that is a great seed with that Noxious Halberd. Now Victim can really make use of that, and Signerd is just stuck with range and mage only.
He's unfrozen, goes underneath, now starts to fang once again on the prey range. A 0, unfortunately for him, bolting back. The Victim now, both players unfrozen. This next freeze, very important, and The Victim catches him, a big barrage. He does have the advantage now. The DD steps underneath, comes up and in and out, and he's got obviously the bolts and that big Noxious Halberd. He also has 60% spec on Signerd. He does have a few special attacks he can potentially use here. Another Void Waker spec on Victim as well. A 52 ball from The Victim though.
And Signerd he's out of brews now. He's got to repot. But there's a Void Waker, 36 damage. That's perfect from Signerd. And another bolt on Robes. That's amazing.
And a fang as well. He just keeps going. He's not going down without a fight. It is neck and neck. Both players out of supplies right now. This fight is so close thus far.
He's just brought that back.
Absolutely insane comeback. Wait, he's actually going to potentially win this one. He does. A 47. The General, ladies and gentlemen. Look at him. So cool, calm and collected. Great plays there as well from Be The Victim 2 from the Reese Rhinos. Now Mutt comes in, the Grandmaster Hardcore Iron himself.
Taking him out straight
just
away.
like that. Beautiful.
61 mil, a very well-known PK. That is what he does. So can he make use of his knowledge and take out Mutz here? Both players are essentially on equal food now.
Absolutely. 61M, a rookie this season, his first time and playing on stage. Mutz catches that freeze, tries to step underneath as well. Both players now frozen. And now 61M can't use the Fang as it's 2-tile distance, whereas Mutz has that advantage with the Noxious Halberd too. Look in the inventory. 61M does have his special attack, the AGS and the Void Waker for some KO potential. Mutz has a special too. He goes for it on prayer, 31. Guaranteed damage though. And another one off prayer. Beautiful play there by 61 mil.
Yeah, he's been making great use of that Void Waker, catching the second spec off prayer. The first one was a 31 through prayer, which is rare to see, but very well played. Getting that spec out early, giving him some momentum. Here you see a Void Waker back, only 21, but then a 51 from the Noxious Halberd.
Into a Void Waker 2, 24 on prayer. 61M does catch that, but that 51 is massive momentum there for Mutz. Gets frozen in place though. 61M going underneath, has that freeze advantage, but gets frozen straight away. Now once again, Mutz can obviously utilize that Noxious Halberd, which is very frustrating for him. Obviously not being able to use his Fang at the same time. Big Halley, 37 off prayer, goes again. Off prayer again, a 0 for him though, unfortunately. Using those brews at the right time, restoring back up again as they're getting unfrozen.
And here we can see Mutz's inventory, which is a great view. The staff bash, you hate to see it, but it happens. He's luckily not lost too much momentum. He needs to catch the freeze in order for 61 mil to not constantly DD under him and get some potential free hits on him.
Yeah, I mean, this fight right now, as you see on the tracker on screen, only like 20 damage in it, 1 food. This has been so neck and neck throughout this first group stage match. If you're just tuning in, the Dino Nuggets versus the Reese Rhinos. Third player in the lineup for both teams right now.
And Mutz seems to be down to 2 doses of brew. 61 mil has conserved his brews more. 49 bolt! And the Halberd hits a 0. That gives 61 mil some breathing room.
Yeah, Mutz sitting quite low HP right now. Does get caught by a 33 barrage from 61M. Has to get that HP up again. A 19 through the prayer as well as Mage level goes down. Lots of barrages right now from 61 mil and now can utilize that Fang, whereas he couldn't before. Stepping out, stepping in, and trying to fake it. A 35 on Mutz. The momentum right now for 61M. He's actually taking the lead by quite a bit. 23 HP, goes for a barrage as well. Mutz, the swipe on the ropes. 33 free. Hallie's not out for the count yet. 13 through the prayer as well. Both players pretty much out. How is it so close for out?
This is insane, and Nuts is now frozen. 61 mil, potentially taking a lead for his team. He just needs to finish off Nuts. Can't let him do any redemptions. Mage is great for that.
Yeah, both players pretty much out. 61 has one brew dose remaining. Good Hallie there from Muskuzna. He gets the redemption. What a play. Goes for it again. Not quite. And again, another one from Mutz. The scenes right now, the pressure on the stage. No problem for this Grandmaster Hard Grind man. Goes in again. Hallie tries to catch up with 61, trying to do as much damage as he can for his next teammate in the roster.
And 61 mil has just regen spec. Mutz was so close to getting more spec, which has been so useful to be able to use on 61 mil, which is unfortunate, but now...
Oh, what a move!
Spec, that's exactly what you want to do by 61 mil, using his special attack, making sure he didn't get frozen first. So he's just done extra DPS to Torvesta now.
Yep, Torvesta now, the man, the myth, the self-proclaimed king of Deadman mode, finishes off 61 mil with the Void Waker special. Great performance there by 61M, despite being a rookie. He did a lot of damage to the opposition. Here we go. Boaty, the man, the myth, the crowd is going wild for this man.
They're going absolutely crazy. Torvesta is frozen, so Boaty has his momentum, but that's the first vengeance we've seen from the Venge Trinket. Torvesta only has 2, so we only have 1 left. Will Boaty hit a big number on that, and can Torvesta capitalize on that?
Yeah, the Venge Trinket, for those who don't know, 75% damage goes back. Oh, that was a good vengeance in the end then. 25 damage back onto Boaty. Decides to send the spec early to start regenning it throughout the hit. 38 Fang getting back with a 19 as well. This is quite neck and neck right now. It's the Fang versus the Halberd. Another spec off prayer. 48 on Torvesta, but he gets the freeze and now can quickly heal back up again. Oh, looks like he's following the seeds as well, though, as Boaty tries to get away. Oh, beautiful vengeance there from Boaty. That's some great damage return from the Void Waker. Goes for it, but Torvesta weasels himself underneath and tries to mitigate as much damage as possible. Beautiful sidestep from Torvesta. Big Hallie on him. And now Boaty trying to catch that freeze to stop Torvesta in his tracks. Goes for Hallie again. 24 ball. Torvesta looking a little bit low, but Boaty has no special attack.
Yeah, Boaty's looking very good with supplies right now. Torvesta needs to catch a free so he can get some momentum and do some DPS back to give his leader, Reese, as much of a possibility as he can.
Well, there it is. The freeze on both players, though, trapped next to each other. Torvesta does have the seeds, though, and the halberd, so he can get a bit of distance. Goes for the vengeance and a big Hallie on Boaty. And now, neck and neck, these guys almost both out of supply. Say Boaty's up a tiny bit. Does see the way
My
so
money.
can't use his Fang. Fakey's into the range, into the
What,
Hallie,
buddy?
Boaty does
Are
see
you
it
betting?
now. Torvesta unfrozen.
Are you
slightly
betting on
before.
these
Gets hit
matches?
by- oh, the vengeance, beautiful. But now Torvesta almost out of supplies.
You know, somebody out there is.
Boaty's just staff bashed
Probably some
Torvesta has
Polymart,
potential to get a freeze and
crypto,
catch momentum.
whatever going
He's
on.
opting for the ACB, thinking Boaty might be praying Mage.
That was a nice Fang there. 32 on Torvesta on the run. Bolt from Torvesta down to very low hit points. Almost KO'd. Can he get the redemption out? He's not. Boaty takes him down.
Right there, Boaty. He's almost out of food, but he's done very well. He's about 96 HP advantage here. On Reese, can he do anything to make Reese struggle a bit more against his captain, Dino?
Still have no idea what you talking about, mate.
Scary. You have to pray melee against it. Oh, the VLS 33. That could have got Boaty, actually.
That was off prayer. That could have been the kill. But Boaty has used that vengeance to give a tiny bit of damage back.
Oh my, it's so close. Both captains, pretty much all their supplies left.
Yeah.
The Dino Nuggets captain, Dino himself versus the Reese Rhinos. Reese, this is going to be one battle for the ages. Here they go.
And there's a vengeance, a very low hit. Reese is going to be very happy. Oh no, Dino's going to be happy with that.
Why do you keep spamming money?
Reese can control this.
You're gonna give me
momentum,
money?
Maybe compose himself a little bit. And Dino needs to use his special attack. He's got 75% still.
Yeah, Reese using a special attack to finish off Boaty before. Slight disadvantage for him.
Bet on the
Reese is
poly
very
market?
methodical with the way that he plays. And
Brother,
Dino trying to catch that freeze
I've
was
never
quite a
looked
bit.
at poly
Reese gonna get
market.
free range. Beautiful VLS there. Double VLS. Both exchanging, both off prayer. Not the hugest of damage.
I've never looked on that shit in my life. I don't plan to start.
Going for VLS. Wasn't able to do anything with it. Reese gets that freeze. Steps underneath. He plays cool, calm, and collected once again.
Yes, they're both doing an excellent job. They're about even on food, I'd say. They're very similar. This could go either way for both players. They're both frozen. But Dino, I think he might have a slight advantage with that special attack left.
Absolutely, he does have 60%, which means his opponent has to pray melee
Herp
quite a lot to
Rebels,
get
the
hit. And that
favorite?
VLS off prayer can be hit to his 50s, his 60s. So it's just too much damage to really take in one hit. Trying to be frozen.
I don't remember who they said at the start of the stream
Beautiful vengeance there. 22 frees.
had the most points or whatever the fuck. I don't remember.
Playing a lot slower pace than the previous matches up. Here we go, a VLS spec for
I wasn't paying attention, to be honest. I'm not really a fan of any of them.
Yeah, Reese is typically quite a defensive player, so when he's
RuneScape fans actually betting on this? Yeah, they are. They're all fucking gamblers.
And get back into the fight. Dino is now frozen.
That's like 90% of the PvP community. It's fucking gamblers, bro.
So he can easily get his HP higher if needed.
Yeah, slight advantage.
Do you not know that?
Rhino slightly ahead of 35 blood barrage there off press for Reese. Oh, he's cooking now a 20 as well onto Dino. Dino has to just eat up, play it slow and steady, catch that freeze, unable to do so currently. And Reese might get VLS off prayer. VLS off prayer onto Dino. 31 VLS special.
That's a huge hit there. That's a very nice. Was that through prayer? I didn't quite see that. But as you can see, Dino doesn't have.
Give me a new game. I don't have one. Do you think I just make those?
Dino does then use his last bit of supplies. 68 hit points. Receding with him. Dino gets a free hit though. Beautifully played. He does still have special attack. 13 through the prayer.
I don't make video games. Shit one out. I wish, bro. I haven't shit in like 3 weeks.
This could be a big barrage. It's a zero. Both players splashing. This next freeze could decide what happens next.
Took some stuff the other day, so hopefully it helps me shit.
We've got a range and mage fight only. Dino has to get a few extra hits off prayer here.
Great range there, buddy.
Down to 19 hit points right now.
So close. He needs to get some blood barrages, otherwise he's just going to be out. And it's the Reese Rhino take the first fight.
Rhinos took the first fight.
Crazy. That was so neck and neck throughout. Reese, known as one of the greatest NH stakers there are. And wow, these guys are good friends, but what a beautiful battle regardless.
Lovely to see. We've not seen this in the previous 2 All-Stars where the team gets the huddle,
Yeah.
After a victory. It's absolutely lovely.
Yeah, it's very wholesome. That was a sick fight. Once again, I didn't know which way it was going to go. Right up until the end, so back and forth throughout. And yeah, what a first group stage matchup. The Dino Nuggets versus the Reese Rhinos. Of course, this will be round robin. They'll be fighting each other. They're not out just yet, the Dino Nuggets, but they definitely need to win that next one to stay in the competition.
Yes, and they have done so well. The fact that it went to both captains where they were basically the same amount of food, it just shows how well each individual performed on each team. So they should all be pretty proud of that, No one randomly died throughout the fight, so that's pretty good. I
mean, yeah, using all your supplies before you go down, of course, not getting KO'd. I'm still hoping for a KO. Unbiased, I don't mind who gets it. I want to see some action. But no, that was an incredible first fight to watch right up until the end.
I want a new FPS. Yeah, I'll just let me just call up the FPS fairies.
Yeah, that was a sick first fight to see, Manx.
Yeah, both teams just did so well. They were just very, very impressive. You love to see that for the first match of this. It's beautiful. Yeah, there's so much more content exactly like this to come.
Yeah, see those VLSs, very scary. Both players trying to keep that prey melee up as much as they possibly can. We also saw, of course, the Noxious Halberd versus that Fang. And the Reese Rhinos used that so well. They must have been practicing, strategizing, catching that freeze, seeding away from their opponent so they get that extra melee advantage rather than trying to do range and mage and predict the 50-50. They've got an extra attack style, and it really worked out well for them now.
Yeah, the Noxious Halberd advantage there is just, it's lovely to see they used it. You could see them constantly keeping a bit of distance, so they just forced their opponent to only be able to use range and mage, and it was just lovely to see.
Yeah, no, absolute scenes throughout. I think we might get to see some replay soon of what we just saw. But going into this, once again, it is round robin. The Dino Nuggets aren't out for the count yet. They still have another fight ahead of them too. Yeah, no, absolutely incredible first fight to see today.
Yeah, did you think Reese's team was going to take it like that? I mean, it was so close, right?
Yeah, honestly, I couldn't have called it either way. Obviously, both fantastic squads. They picked their teams with a bit of everything, a bit of PVM, a bit of PvP, and they've all worked very, very well together. Seeing Torves just well, kept his cool. Yeah. We saw him in Doom Delve 1 earlier this week, and I was losing my mind, or maybe trying to crossbow inside the Armadillo area. That was pretty funny too, but I think he kind of, got some props back on his name today. He was picked for that finale and he did a fantastic effort.
Yeah, should we go over to some post-game stats of the fight?
That'd be interesting, yeah, let's check him out.
Damn.
561 mil, 504. Obviously, the captains are likely to do a little bit less, but Reese, look at that.
Wow.
The top damage player, 511. Very good. And Reese and 61 mil, the main two people using non-food healing, which is very likely Blood Barrage.
Yeah, that damage dealt, oh my gosh, 6-1M as well. Once again, as a rookie this time around, he did bits for his team too. And Reese, what a machine. He's well considered as one of the most competitive NH stakers in the entire tournament. Looking at the correct press.
I don't know who fucking 61 mil is, but
taking maybe a little bit too much
I will
damage from the VLSs at times as well.
Yeah, and each of the teams, they seem to have a good amount of attacks per team. You know, on average, it's probably very, very similar, very close there, which is probably why we saw it so tight, you know, between the teams.
And actually, we're saying how about chances. We didn't see KO. Wow, looking at that board, C Engineer had 7 total chances for a KO on his opponent.
That's the power of redemption, right? He managed to proc that so many times, gave himself so much more hit points than you'd normally expect.
Oh yeah, same with Mutz as well. Seeing those redemption procs.
7 is crazy.
Might have made the difference actually for the Reese Rhinos team there.
Jesus.
A little bit longer, chipping away extra damage against their opposition.
Yeah, both teams there you can see have done very well. Dino maybe a little bit disappointed about 217 damage, but maybe he might have, you know, splashed so many times just because Reese had that really good defensive magic gear.
Maybe we can check out the final kill we saw in that matchup, the Reese Rhinos versus the Dino Nuggets. We have Reese versus Dino right at the end there. As you saw, Reese's advantage there. A couple of food that was probably made a difference by, you know, the redemption flicks earlier on by his unit. Dino caught him away from him and had a special attack left, actually looking at spec bar 25%. Just wasn't able to utilize it as Reese kept him far away and finished off with that blood barrage. Look at his reaction there. He looks so happy.
It's not, I wouldn't expect anything less from Reese, you know. He's so happy, he's showing that. He's so passionate, very competitive, and a very well-deserved win there. They've played amazing there.
Yeah, no, that was a great opening fight of the Group 1. We will be seeing shortly as well.
A good friend. A good friend.
Yeah. Did you know
okay.
Reese had something additional to help him there as well?
What could he have taken?
I think it might have been a Chipotle code that all of you can have a look at the unique code that will be coming up on the screen any second, and it will also be pinned in the Twitch chat. There we go. And if you just text that code to 888222 for your chance to score a Chipotle honey chicken BOGO.
That was the difference, right? From Reese right there, taking that win, you reckon?
Definitely, you know.
Never had Chipotle in my life, and I don't plan to.
Well, that was a great fight to watch. And yeah, next up, like I mentioned, we're going to have the West Ham Weasels versus the
King won't play RS because he hates us. He's played it before, though.
97 kills, almost made it to triple digits.
That is insane.
It's nuts,
That's
isn't it?
more kills than we've seen in any other seasons,
From
right?
one team, yeah.
One team.
Absolutely. And then on top of that, of course, the Perp.
He hates us, but he plays WoW.
Favorites, I think, from this competition, like you heard Perp on the stage a minute ago. You know, every single breach, we want war. This is war, gentlemen. He wanted to just get in the mix, start that chaos when I was casting alongside Solar Mission on the Spectator stream. 19 hours a day, by the way.
19 hours.
And when we were watching that together, we were all waiting for Perp to start that chaos.
He played like 5 ranked games of League last night.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At some inventories.
Yeah.
A good play. See what each team is going to be having.
Absolutely. So the West Ham Weasels here, these guys, like we said, absolutely carnage throughout the entire week, sweeping multis. They weren't really able to get that much gear, but saying that, with the amount of, you know, the plethora of blood money they gained throughout the week, the Zuriel staff, obviously, they've got a VLS. They got the only VLS from a breach during the week as well. That VLS, once again, that premier special attack weapon, 25% special attack, and it's super accurate. You see on Greg, he's got the Tor of the legs. These guys have got an Arcane Spirit Shield. West Ham's got that. And he's got really, really heavy mage bonus too. They've got a few ACBs after going a little bit dry on them. But you see some Fangs, you see some Void Wakers, looking really strong despite not doing much PVM in the week.
Yeah, I mean, you can those Venge trinkets on every single player is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
In those last fights, we only saw the Vengeance trinket used on, you know, 3 or 4 players, but every single player here has one, and that's just extra DPS that they can use almost for free. You know, one click of a button, they don't have to use a special attack, they don't have to lose momentum or anything. They can just use that and do extra damage to the Perp Rebels.
Yeah, I will say in terms of other things about the West Ham Weasels, they are a little bit lower combat level because they were just doing one too many multi-sweeps trying to hit that triple finger kill count.
Hydration reminder.
Regardless, you know, these
Ooh.
guys definitely are considered to be kind of like
I shall drink water for you.
Team from the week. West Ham chose his team just full of PvPers. Greg, one of the fiercest PKs out there. Mika has made it into the top 16 in official DMMs over many years now. We obviously have
this is real bad.
14 as well, the self-proclaimed king of Mage Bank, and Foe. Father Foe, who's been, you know, taking these guys under his wings. All the strategies he's implemented in for these four PvPers. I mean, they had to get Foe. I think West Ham and Greg probably share a brain cell between the two of them. But on the battlefield, of course, this is a stacked unit of PvP.
I won't lie to you
And as
guys.
you can see for their bolts,
This shit boring.
require the best in slot bolts, and that might be the one thing that lets them down. But you know, they got so much
That's
other
because I'm
gear
not a
that can make up for
PvPer,
that
I'll
fact.
admit.
You're not wrong. Having those
I have no idea what any of this stuff means.
Able to really have the fletching level. Too busy multi-sweeping, getting kills during the week. So yeah, it's not all said and done. West Ham
I'm not a PvPer. I like RuneScape having events,
Absolutely.
but I don't know anything about PvP.
The Perp Rebels.
Yeah, let's take a look at their inventories as well. The Perp Rebels, once again, one of the most vibes-based
Yeah.
teams throughout the week. Absolutely splendid to watch. Everything up until the final hour as well. Perp himself, the captain, he's got that Void Waker, that Fang. They've got Fangs on literally every single member. Skidler.
Like, we just keep going over their fucking inventories, and I'm just like, It's sad that the first event in America for old school RuneScape, or just RuneScape in general, is this. Just makes me, We could have had RuneFest. It's literally the same thing, just in different spots. This ain't RuneFest. This is like esport event, but with a really shitty esport. No, their inventories, yeah. It's like slightly different, I guess. Because some of them have like different, like, weapons and shit. Just jumbled? Yeah. I guess. I don't know. Give me fucking RuneFest. Give me RuneFest so I can make fucking jokes. I gotta get started on my meme folder for the next RuneFest. Gotta get that meme folder. The fuck? Is that a bald head? Bald head is that? Bionic pigs. Okay. Twitch, stop outing me, the people I follow. I don't remember who I follow any at this point.
There, there, there.
Oh, so sleepy. I tried to take a nap yesterday so I could stream into the night again. And my niece kept me up. So by the time I went to bed, I actually went to sleep. It was like 10:40, and I was just like, "Oh my god, I want to pull this guy down." How long is this shit supposed to go on for? I thought this was the finale. Why is this so fucking long? Am I crazy? Like, I thought this was like the end. Why is this so much? Do they let you have like alcohol in there? I hope they do, because y'all are gonna need it. Y'all are gonna need it. I do like these camera angles though. Like, holy shit. Whoever did that, on point. Shut up, you dumb duck. Off in my trees. No thanks. No thanks. Okay, just that's dumb. Me trying to do like 3 things at once while I play RuneScape.
I'm so good.
Chop that tree. Oh, these are the people that are the King said were the favorites to win on Polymark market. I hope y'all didn't bet the house. New items, sturdy beehive parts? The fuck does that mean? Collection log item. Okay. So it's a collection log item. Interesting. Ooh, interesting. Oh god, it's thundering outside. Motherfucker, it's been raining for like 3 days. Can we please chill? So tired of this. Oh, the trees are in here.
Their Onyxes, and then, you know, the Perp Rebels. Perp decided, get out your javelins, guys. Hit that finality sigil. The second he logs in, send those specs raining down upon him, and Elliot went down just then. They managed to actually clutch it out and get those sufferings. Once again, the suffering ring, so important for this finale, having that mage defense bonus. Now the Perp Rebels have that. They have every chance to be...
No, you fuck! I was almost finished! The beehive, you bastard.
He's got a light bearer, so he's actually going to have so many more specs.
Can I put these in here?
I
don't think you can.
And it might catch them off guard more.
No, you can't. Fuck. That's dumb.
We talk about that VLS being the creme de la creme of special attack weapons. What makes
What
it so strong
in the hell?
accurate, and it can still, you know, kill people with 50 to 60
What
special
the
attacks. So yeah.
What?
Skill specs a man that can definitely utilize that.
Yeah, it's in the right hands. He's going to use it unsuspectingly and potentially, you know, take some people out. We might see our first KO.
What did I just witness?
If anyone can do it, skill specs can do it, baby. I'm looking forward to that. And once again, Mr. Mammal 2 versus Foe. We've seen Mr. Mammal getting some KOs in the final.
Just witnessed some demon shit.
Jordan, Mr. Mammal, he is a PVM, or most well known as a PVM. But honestly, everyone in this roster, doesn't matter where you've been picked, which line. These guys play RuneScape for a living. You know, they can do it. They can do it all. So it should be really interesting to see him and Foe battle it out.
These guys play RuneScape for a living. A dream, bro.
We call level yourself 35.
I think Foe, he's very tactical, and I'd love to see if he, you know, pulls anything sneaky out during this fight, because, you know, he's a very smart man. He knows what can give him an advantage, and he'll, you know, he might have been thinking, how many months was it? How many months planning did he have before the event? You know, he might have some really cool strategy to give him the edge over Mr. Mammal.
Yeah, maybe they've got some kind of secret tech that they've not.
Alright, y'all are getting put into the side screen.
But yeah, Foe versus Mammal, that's going to be a great one to see. And then later on, of course, as well, Perp, in his own right, one of the best NHs out there. So we talked about West Ham and how brilliant he is and regarded as one of the best PKers in the game. But Perp as well, he's been PKing since the start of old school RuneScape. He's been PKing in clans, on pures, and every single day he's out there in the wilderness getting down and dirty in the sticks. So I reckon we're going to see something special from the leader himself too.
Yeah, he showed such great leadership throughout this last week, hasn't he? He's really proved that he is a leader, and you know, he's leading by example as well. And I think a lot of people,
If my power goes off,
think, oh, he's just that jokey guy.
y'all,
No, he's got a lot of skill underneath.
Oh yeah, I mean,
if you hear screaming in the distance, it's probably me.
So does the gear that they've got and accumulated, as well as the blood money they've spent leading up.
Don't worry about it.
But ultimately, anything can happen. That's
It's just me.
so exciting to watch, Max.
Yeah, I think this
Just me losing my freaking brain cells. Don't worry about it.
Strong, but maybe the Rebels might be perceived as a weaker team, but you know, can they claw that back and can they take them out? Can they surprise everyone?
Absolutely. We were talking about the other teammates as well of the
They just screaming.
This guy's been playing for a very long time, has a great history with his teammates, with skill specs, with his leader Perp as well in particular. And he's been PKing for over 10 years now as well. Doesn't do as much, but he is a grandmaster in the game on his max.
I'll trade places with you. I wish I could just send the rain your way.
This year, a lot of pressure on him to perform. But once again, you know, these guys go way back.
Because, like, it feels like a fucking rainforest over here right now. Because, let's see. It is, like, 80 outside. And it's thunderstorming now. And the humidity is so fucking high. Oh my god. I feel like I'm in the Amazon rainforest when I go outside.
True, but never in front of 4,000 people live in Chicago, you know what I'm saying?
True. That is a big change from the 80, you know, in the past.
Oh man.
It was wild. You go outside and you get gnats just attacking you.
Watching all the live stream, everyone that's here in the crowd. And yeah, I don't know, can we get maybe some cheers in the crowd? What do you guys feel about the West Ham Weasels? You think they're going to take it? Okay. And what about the Perp Rebels? You want to see them take it?
It was 108 and 70% humidity here the other day. Yeah, I'll stay here.
I think we're pretty much ready to jump into this second fight of the day. The West Ham Weasels versus the Perp Rebels.
Let's jump into it.
And we're beginning with, of course, reverse draft order. The two farmers going up against each other. Foe versus Mr. Mammal. Mr. Mammal sends in a beautiful javelin there off prayer. Foe returns it as well. Both not specking yet. Mammal going for the AGS, but stepping underneath.
Again, these camera angles are hot.
With the vengeance, hits it on prayer though. Mammal does predict it. Does then Fang, and a bit of back and forth right now from.
I will say that.
Does have beautiful stuff. Great freeze there on Mammal, not letting him use any of his melee attacks. Foe stepping underneath now as well, planting a seed to keep that DD advantage, keep him in range. Foe only has the Void Waker as a whack weapon, but he's getting some free hits. Goes for a God Sword too. Beautiful.
Beautiful gameplay, but you're not seeing any hits there. So Mr. Mammal isn't at a disadvantage, even though he's frozen for so long. I think Mr. Mammal. Oh, 42 one tick right there from Mr. Mammal out of nowhere.
Me enjoying the production. Everybody else.
We're here to see people click on the keyboards and kill each other.
But now Mr. Mammal has that DD after the 42, forcing Foe to go on the defensive. He's been tanking all week long for the West Ham Weasels though, so he's very good at it. Beautiful freeze there from Foe, and then utilizing the seeds to stand underneath and get his HP back up again. Great use of the time there, not missing any hits.
Yeah, it's looking pretty even right now. Both players before.
VTS taking strays? What the fuck is VTS?
See Foe there, he's tapping his keyboard a lot. Although both of them are actually. Was that a special attack?
Just a whack, yeah. I'm really liking Foe actually right now, utilizing the AGS as a slow-hitting weapon, but if he has the DD advantage, he can, you know, control the pace of the fight. 35 from Mr. Mammal with that Fang, but Foe does catch him there. Still has special attack as well. AGS into the Void Waker.
VCT?
And steps underneath.
Ah.
Instead, not gonna risk it, which I do respect.
Whoa, what the hell?
And he's currently reorganizing his inventory, getting back. There we go. He's got the freeze, so he can kind of take his time.
We just swapped interfaces here. My boy playing on the kind of interface I play on now.
Foe does predict that one though, and now the next freeze might decide the pace at which is going to proceed. Both players have special attacks too. Mr. Mammal catches the freeze. Beautiful prayer.
The fuck?
From Foe predicts the AGS. That is Mammal's second AGS special.
That was an excellent counter by Foe there. You can see he's playing it exceptionally well here. Both players, I think they are even.
Oh,
still.
we're back to HD.
Mr. Mammal does now have that DD advantage, but unfrozen 21 off prayer for Foe. Little bit unlucky there with the RNG. It was off prayer. Does catch the freeze again though. Can Mr. Mammal do as well of a job as tanking as Foe has done? Great seed from Foe, keeping his opponent in place here. And we're going for a freeze from Mr. Mammal, keeping his HP nice and high. Good Fang off prayer as well as Foe steps out right now.
Yeah, both players, they've both used both their special attacks, but they'll slowly be regenerating that spec so they can pounce at an unsuspecting time. And they have just caught that freeze. Mr. Mal's got the freeze on foe, so he can hopefully control the fight a little bit more.
I guess they're both using different clients, like different versions. And the observer is... the observing client isn't great. That's what I'm gonna guess. That's why we're seeing different clients on screen. That's what I'm gonna assume. Oh, we're back to the 2006 client.
Unfortunate for him. He's kept in this fight really beautifully though. Does pop back up again. Goes for a Godsword whack. Love that. Was off prayer as well, but no RNG for him. Mammal.
This is the fucking shit that I look at.
Really powerful. And now he decides to have to sidestep, so he can't fang. Beautiful free hit there from foe. Mammal goes for the...
They're showing their POV, Roxy.
And if you saw there, foe was doing very well with hitting his opponent every tick he could. A 0 AGS on foe. That's
what do I fucking do here? Like...
he's frozen. Mr. Mammal has...
oh, I disarmed these things. Oh, okay. Fixed it.
I respect that. Now he's unfrozen himself. Foe doing such a good job. All that tanking clearly paid off, predicting the AGS.
They're showing their POV. They didn't do that last game. They just did this one kind of... they just did the observer.
Next hit could take either player out.
They're both going for the freeze, and Mr. Mammal is caught. Foe's going to take him out with 1 HP.
That's weird.
What a comeback from foe. Mr. Mammal was in the lead there throughout that fight, but foe clutched it up for the West Ham Weasels. Next up, for the Perp Rebels, we have Coxie coming on.
He's got a full inventory. He needs to take out foe as soon as possible.
Or just put this here. You shut up. Cunt. And they switched to like when they show an observer. Okay, but it doesn't feel as fucking jarring. Because they all have the same... what's it called? They all have the same... client. They all have the same client. They don't. In this, obviously. New item, Fox Whistle. What the fuck is this? What is a Fox Whistle? Never seen it. What does it do? A wooden whistle that could attract a fox to follow you. You're so lucky I hate you? What does it do?
Does catch the freeze, steps away, sidesteps, hit off prayer, that's a 20 onto skill specs. Goes again. Skill specs having to force his HP up. He cannot, get another...
You're gonna make me Google this.
Yeah, and these fights are so different because neither team has noxious halberds. So
X-Mogs for woodcutting pet? Really? You fucking with me right now? Fox Whistle. Can't spell. Fuck me. Oh my god, it is. It's a rare reward. Ooh. Huh.
Elliot doing a very good job of DPSing skill specs. Skill specs has 100% spec. He needs to make use of that VLS, but he's just getting hit so hard
Those javelins for Elliot. What a performance from him on the stage.
Dude, I can transform the beaver into a fox.
For the VLS on the run, fakies it into the javelin, off prayer, 0 damage. Unfortunate for him. Both players going to go for a freeze now, it looks like, and both splashing back and forth at the moment.
You're very lucky people go so dry on that. It's like what you said with the Phoenix pet.
Oh, unlucky. Control the fight again. It's just going to make it so difficult for skill specs to use that spec.
Yeah, right now he goes for the Void Waker, but decides against it after seeing the vengeance.
Well.
From Elliot, but also beautiful vengeance timing.
Well.
23 on the vengeance, 40.
It's worse than the Phoenix pet? I didn't look at the fucking... Oh, I should have looked at the drop rate. Let me go back and look at the drop rate. All Sky in this game... Fuck. What was it? What was the drop rate? I didn't see the drop rate. What was the drop rate? You can purchase it from the shop. But what was the drop rate? There is a 1 in 30 chance. How is that rare? It's like 1 in 30. That doesn't seem rare.
The 21 Void Wake. He was out of supplies, to be fair to him. Wasn't able to use that last VLS. Well played by Mika there, just shutting it down as quickly as possible. Next up, we have the Skidmeister himself coming on stage against Mika.
Right now I just need a beaver. You can only get it during that event. Still, it doesn't seem like that rare.
Looking like the sidestep there from Mika. Doesn't want the melee. Skill specs. Sorry, Skidler though, doing some great damage off prayer of those javelins, doing so much damage currently.
And here we can see the perspective. You can see how well. Oh, I thought that was going to be a potential KO.
Yeah, with the vengeance as well. That bench shrink is very, very scary. But it was a Void Waker spec on prayer. Skidler did a great job of that.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Get frozen in place. It's a bit of damage back. Only a free on the vengeance. Not great for him. Mika getting that freeze advantage. Stepping underneath. Going to go for some big.
It is my favorite skill. So.
Yeah, I think you can see Skidler. He's got tank legs.
You know.
Like a Verk skirt or a mage defensive skirt. So he's getting frozen a lot more, which is letting Mika control the fight a bit more as well.
He is next to him now, though. Skidler having that freeze next to him means he can utilize that fang to its fullest potential. It is such an accurate weapon. Beautiful blood barrage there for Skidler. Void Wake off prayer, maybe. No, he doesn't quite have special attack left. Goes for that freeze again. Mika unfrozen, stepping away because that fang is so scary to fight up against. Mika catches the freeze, steps away. Skidler does go for the seed. Beautiful movement there as well from him. Glove back and forth right now, Manx.
Oh yeah.
Both players are playing it very well. This is a very even fight. Skidler needs to, if he can.
I'm only doing this because I wanted to get like logs and shit so I could get stuff to, you know, burn for winter time. And I also just enjoy woodcutting, so I was just like, I may as well do this while I, you know, watch this. So, yeah, I was just like chilling. I only put the forestry kit on. I actually totally forgot that the backpack was the forestry thing. I actually put the backpack on because I thought it looked cool. I actually totally forgot that it did the events and stuff. I'm not even gonna lie. I was just like, I like the backpack. It looked cute. It reminds me of being a Girl Scout.
Nice hit, 20 off prayer there for Skidler. Then he catches the freeze. 28 barrage on Mika. Skidler now.
So I was like, I'm gonna put a little backpack on.
Beautiful withhold there from Skidler as well.
And now I think Skidler's gonna be on the back foot. He knows Mika might have a special attack because he showed that Void Waker.
Skidler got up so much damage right now. Honestly, non-stop 20s, 15s. Everything is just connecting.
So
Skidler, great comeback onto Mika.
I was literally just chilling. Isn't there like a green one you have to chop? Where's the fucking green one?
That was a great seed, wasn't it?
Oh, here it is.
Still hit him, and now they're both frozen. Can Skidler do some DPS with
Has
that
to be
fang?
careful though. Mika does have a special attack.
I'm good at this game. Always lucky? I'm not always lucky.
Out of food now, out of supplies, 20 hit points. Needs as much damage as possible. Very neck and neck right now between these two. But obviously, the Perp Rebels are one man behind.
I did die and lose my Phoenix pet before.
And now hopefully can do as much DPS as possible. Although
On one of my accounts.
that freeze and got Skiller frozen too.
I wonder where that clip is. It's somewhere on my Twitch. Just me just realizing it after I look over on my monitor and I'm in Lumbridge. I think I was on a call with a friend of mine who who didn't understand RuneScape, so I was like trying to explain to him that I lost this rare pet. This was before you could like get pets back too, so I was just like, fuck. I was just like, oh, oh.
Yeah, I've just seen a very nice Zarite crossbow in the hands of Greg, which has a very good defense, very good offense. It's a very strong weapon. Can Perp bring it back? 1v2, he's just used a vengeance.
He's doing so much damage. Beautiful blood barrages, beautiful javelins as well onto Greg, taking loads damage off the rip. And now it looks like Perp has been frozen. VLS spec from Greg. This team, West Ham Wizards, have 2 VLSs, but Perp stops him in his tracks, catches that freeze. Really important for him. And now Perp has that DD advantage.
Although he's getting hit pretty hard, and remember, he has to take on a whole nother person after this as well. If he
Maybe I'm crazy, but it's kind of jarring.
has insane mage defense right now, which is going to make it really hard for him to freeze.
Yeah, Perp does have that Void Waker full special attack.
Oh yeah, it's okay. Well, I was gonna be like, hi, how you doing?
Not to get hit more damage than that. And that, obviously, the Bull Swell 39 off.
It's kind of jarring when they switch to the POV of the players. It's not like in Valorant. It feels smoother in Valorant.
That really high magic defense just to control the fight. Perp's just struggling to get a freeze, and he's just getting.
The whole game looks different when they switch the POV of the players.
He loves that momentum, slipping around the map. Beautiful ice skater movement right now, going for that freeze on Perp again.
Maybe that's why. Because the game just looks totally different. It's kind of jarring.
Goes for a fang hit there, and Greg gonna sign stop in his tracks, hits a splash, and it looks like Perp not leaving this one just yet. Void Waker through the prep, 38 big on Greg. Greg down to 2 anglerfish right now, but Perp also only has a few food remaining.
Yeah, and you can see there, Perp's used both of his vengeance trinket.
Oh god, that's thunder.
Can't avenge anymore, and,
You turn off my power, bitch. I will. I'll shoot at the sky. Like a real southerner.
Also regaining that VLS too. Perp and Greg frozen away from each other. The next unfreeze.
That's why they should get rid of Runelight.
Going for the hit.
Are you one of those?
What a beautiful VLS anti there from Greg.
Are you one of those?
I think he saw that coming. Wow. And that is the power of a PK right
Wait, did they just defeat the purple people?
That was an unbelievable move there from Greg for the West Ham Weasels. West Ham Weasels taking down the Perp Rebels. But what a fight that was, through and through.
Wow, I hope y'all didn't bet the house on them.
Until the bitter end. So fair play. Can we get a round of applause for the West Ham Weasels defeating the Perp Rebels for both teams, guys?
King said the purple ones were the ones that he saw on Polymarket that they were betting on.
Oh yeah, 4,000 people out here in the US of A. It's been absolutely spectacular. Vibes are immaculate, and that was a great battle.
No, but there's way too many plugins that are too strong. I agree.
Of course, the Perp Rebels
And the visual difference, like you said, can make it jarring. Yes, I agree.
as well. So have to wait and see if they have that comeback. Of course, Coxie right there.
I do agree.
Food left in his inventory. We
You are correct.
but I can't help but feel a little bit bad that he wasn't able to get all his specs off and utilize every single piece of food in the inventory. It's very hard to come back from that.
But I also do like the openness of it, where people can just, you know, make plugins. Like it's nice.
Once again, we keep mentioning 4,000 people behind us right there, making so
You
much
know?
noise and watching
Gives it like a sandbox feel.
as well. But that was a great fight, regardless. Loved seeing Perp.
It gives like a lot of
Trying to
creative. It gives like a lot of creative room, you know, to the players. But like, yeah, I do think some plugins should just, once they're like discovered, they should just be, you know, bannable. Do you know anything about WoW plugins? I do not know. I stay away from WoW for multiple reasons. One, a close friend of mine was really addicted to WoW to the point where it really messed up his mental health and his life. So I've just made it a vow to never really get into that game. Like, I know people can enjoy things in moderation, but like, out of respect for my friend, I've just stayed away from it. After I heard that story from him, it got to the point where they had to make the hardest content impossible without plugins. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't think it should be like that. No. If you can't play your game without plugins, then I think you need to think about your game in general. Like your base game. I think that's why Jagex adapted a bunch of Greenlight things into their base games over the years. And different, like, other previous clients, private clients over the years, like different things that they've had into the old school RuneScape base client. And I think that's why they know, like, taking Runelight down would be, you know, hard nowadays. I think I saw a video on it where they were talking about like Jagex's relationship with like third-party clients and specifically like Runelight and everything. And it was pretty interesting. I'm gonna be like totally honest. Do you remember OS Buddy? Do I remember it? Yes. Did I use OS Buddy? No. I did not use OS Buddy. Because at the time that OS Buddy was in its like prime era of use, I was kind of like against like third party clients and I was afraid of like getting banned and everything. So I never used anything like that and I just played on the regular client. And I also like, I didn't really do anything, you know, besides cutting trees and whatever. So I didn't really need a third party client because, you know, I just needed an axe and a tree, you know? So I didn't really, you know, need it. They had this plugin where it was one tick to offer a bone to the altar. It was wild. Yeah, they had like a lot of different like broken ass things like that. And you could like pay them and get like even worse plugins. Like Obuddy Plus or whatever it was called. I don't remember what it was called. But then RuneLite came around and everybody was like, fuck that. You can get all of their like paid stuff for free on RuneLite. And then OS Buddy just died. And then I quit for a while. Well, I didn't quit. I just took a break. And then when I came back to playing old school RuneScape, RuneLite was kind of like the thing to play, so I played RuneLite. Well, they hired the dev on OS Buddy. Yes, I know that they did. I told you I watched the whole video, a whole bunch of videos on like Jagex's relationship with like, you know, third-party clients and everything, and like the clients' histories and stuff like that, like the main ones, even like the old ones. Like what were they called? Like the old, like back in the day. What was it called? Like the main one for like the old RuneScape. I can't remember it. OSRS, I think it was called. Like really old client. Third-party client. No, no, it wasn't SwiftKit. It was, I think it was OSRS. Let me see real quick. I think it was OSRS. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but I think that's what it was called, Osiris or whatever. It was like a really old client. It predated OS Buddy. It was on like RuneScape 1, like the original OG RuneScape. And they adapted it for RuneScape 2. Conduit, that was as well. That was out there as well, yeah. Or is that a bot? I don't remember. Fuck, I'm mixing up all these fucking names in my head. A lot of these clients did start out as like bot things though, so maybe, I don't know. What is this? Orange tree seed? Cool. Are these like needed for anything? Orange tree seeds? Do we need those? Or can I drop it? Yeah, but is it good XP or not? Like, is it worth carrying this in my inventory right now? I know it's farming XP, but is it? Yesn't? What is that? Just yes or no? What does yesn't mean? Where are you? My house? In RuneScape? Aren't you the one who fucking knows where candles are in Varrock, but you can't tell me where I am? I'm right here. Oh. I'm by the pond by the sheep shearer guy. I'm doing willows. Just bank it for later. That means I have to go run all the way to Lumbridge. Or Draenor. Oh my god. You're gonna turn me into a fucking hoarder. Alright, I'm gonna look it up. Orange tree seed. That's not what this looks like. Level required 39. How much XP does it give though? It gives 35 farming experience. Once it grows into a tree, it provides 2,470 farming experience. Okay, that's not bad. I'll keep it then. You're not a hoarder on Iron Man? On my original Iron Man, it depended. Sometimes I was, sometimes I wasn't. Depended on like how valuable or like how easy I could acquire the item. Because you only have so much bank space. Or just, you know, places you can store shit in general. My hardcore bank is full of knickknacks and doohickeys. Oh god. I like collecting like clue stuff and like collection log stuff in my bank. And if I need like quest stuff, or if it's like hard to get stuff, or if it's stuff I use often, or if it's stuff I just don't know what to do with that I feel like I would use later. But besides that, I just throw it. Clue stuff goes in the POH? Yes. True. Or into the what are they called? The things you can build around the place. What are those things you can build? I think when you go do the clues, you can take the stuff out at the spot. What are those called? I can't remember what they're called. Stash, yeah. I think I had like the beginner ones, not the beginner ones, the easy ones. I had a few easy ones on my Iron Man back in the day. But I didn't get like really far into clues, to be honest. I think I did a lot of beginner clues, and I did like a few easy clues, and I think I did like one medium clue. I watch people do clues though, because like, you know, people had to do, back in the day, people did that grind a lot, like for ranger boots and all that shit. Or like collection log slots or whatever.
I'm happy to see that actually nobody quite has the same posture and hand grip as skill specs. Yeah, right now all the players starting starting to get mentally ready, speaking to each other over the call.
I hate clues for real.
Making sure everyone's no specials. Make sure you eat every
I
single
don't
supply
mind
do not go down
like the beginner or the easy clues, but besides those, they can get pretty annoying.
Yeah, we soon have this next fight starting, guys. The Dino Nuggets versus the Frame Friends. We saw the Dino Nuggets going down in their first fight against the Reese Rhinos, so they need to win this fight, clutch it up to stay in the tournament.
Yeah, there's a lot more pressure on the Nuggets.
Oh, yes.
The Framed Friends. Oh, we're going to jump in now. Let's get ready for an epic fight. We have got MMORPG.
RC clues are neat because other words are useful.
From MMORPG off the rip, not going for the freeze, and he actually catches it on
Huh?
Missouri. Fang versus Fang.
Well, you know.
Off prayer. A nice 19 to start the fight. MMORPG, oh my god!
49 from Alfie there with the Void Waker. Very well played. Using that spec early, so it's going to start regenerating, which means we'll have spec throughout the fight.
Yeah, that was really well played from Alfie there. You know, finding out that MMORPG was going to go for the Fang and actually predicting that, getting that 49 off prayer. MMORPG is unfrozen. Alfie has to go for this freeze. He's trying and he does catch MMORPG. Alfie brought up a little bit of damage here. Steps underneath once again, control the pace of the fight. Puts down the seeds. Oh, look at him weaving in and out. Gets a free hit there as well.
Do we have like a time frame on this event?
Goes for the Fang. Alfie predicts
How long is this shit supposed to go on?
as well. We saw a big 30 bolt there. Off prayer actually for Curtis, MMORPG. Both
Like,
players unfrozen. Freeze will decide the pacing of the battle.
Yeah, no, they're both doing very well. Can MRPG catch the freeze? No, he can't. That gear is just so tanky. Alfie with the Blood Fury proc. That means he's going to heal some health, obviously, and yeah, give him an advantage for this fight.
Oh, the AGS off prayer, almost. Alfie did get up just in time. I saw that big bolt from RPG. He was going for that early KO, which I do respect. But look how many splashes. Alfie's not even going for freezes right now, just bolting, fanging, not bothering with the magic. And MRPG just cannot catch a freeze on him. That Missouri top has been a massive bonus for this competition.
I mean, if you know your opponent can't catch a freeze while they're trying to, you know, you just keep on using melee and range.
That's right, but saying that, as we're talking about, MRPG does catch that freeze, goes for the Fangs, steps underneath, side steps out, gets a free hit as well there on Alfie. 60% special attack, nice bolt through the prayer. 22 AGS, once again predicted by Alfie, playing so well defensively. But MRPG going for those KOs, it looks like.
And now the tides have turned. MRPG is now frozen by Alfie. He can now dictate how this fight goes, and MRPG is trying to use flowers.
Please.
And he's getting hits in between as well.
Oh!
But the 46 off prayer, that is one negative of using flowers. You can't do anything in that while you're moving.
Dude, Alfie's playing so well right now. Not to say that MRPG isn't, he just cannot catch those freezes that he needs to. Beautiful Void Waker there off prayer for Alfie. MMORPG as well now, both players unfrozen, going for the Fang, going for the ranged hit as well, the crossbows, trying to hit each other off prayer as best they can. And looks like now just more Fang spam from Alfie, just going for loads of melee, loads of range. And look at that, 34 Fang off the prayer, goes again. Does get the prey up there. MMORPG eats his HP, doesn't want to get KO'd. Looks like Alfie does have another spec because he sent one so early.
Yeah.
He goes for it, off prayer. Very nice. Big ball as well coming in. 41 into the Fang as well. MMORPG, does he look like he's out of supplies?
He is out of supplies, I do believe. Alfie's done a very good job here of only doing very small switches so he can ensure he gets his overheads correct. So MMORPG just can't get that damage on him. And he's also frozen now. 16 HP. He needs to do as much DPS as he can to Alfie.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Alfie finishes it off. Beautiful performance there from both players. But Alfie there with the Void Waker, significant advantage. Sicknerd on next for the Dino Nuggets. Alfie still has about 4 food remaining, and he's refusing to go for these freezes. Just, you know, using the Fang 33 off prayer. Sicknerd trying to get the freeze, but just getting fanged his eyeballs out. Returns with a Fang as well, back and forth. Fangs right now. Sicknerd sitting very low HP. 22 through the prayer. Alfie's got an absolute monster right now.
He's playing to his strengths, you know. He knows his opponent's going to struggle to freeze, so he's just doing very simple switches, doing as much DPS as he can, and he's doing a very good job of it. Sicknerd needs to catch that freeze. There it is. Sicknerd has that freeze on Alfie. Can he take him out? He needs to get him down as soon as possible.
Sicknerd goes for a spec. 31 though. Not the the biggest of hits, but a nice fang there as well. Steps underneath, keeps his cool, has taken quite a bit of damage. You know, Alfie proving to be quite a little rascal right now, really annoying to take down for the Dino Nuggets.
Playing it to his strengths, as we said before. Sicknerd trying to get that freeze, but struggling due to how good defense he has.
Oh yeah, of course, these guys, the Frame Friends, they've been going for gear as their priority throughout the entire tournament, and it's actually paid off for them quite nicely thus far, at least. Stepping underneath now, Sicknerd, keeping up that DPS, getting a lot of nice free hits there, chucking in the bruise in between to not have any of the timers or having food. 36, Fang, Sicknerd, going for the Void Waker, maybe faking it, another Fang, 19 through the prayer on Alfie, trying to put a stop to the amount of pressure he's done to his team.
And Alfie using a Fang spec there just to use the spec before he
Very
falls
smart.
to Sicknerd, which is a great play. Sicknerd is now frozen. Alfie doing so much DPS here.
Oh, absolutely. Alfie just will not be able to be taken down. Still beautiful Void Waker there from Sicknerd, but great performance from Alfie too. Sicknerd down to 2 food. The crowd going crazy for Alfie's performance.
And now we have Sync. I don't think we've seen too much PvP from him. So, you know, he's kind of one of those people that we just don't know what to expect.
Nobody knows what to expect. During the draft, nobody knew just how good he was. Good friends with Framed Kevin, though. So he's going to be, you know, obviously picks him up for his team when he did. Sicknerd versus Sync currently. Both players frozen away from each other. Sync doing the Confliction Gauntlet switches as well.
And there we can see... But no, not both players are frozen. Sicknerd is... Oh no, Sicknerd's doing the walking right now.
AGS through the prayer, but good to get a special attack out nice and early onto Sicknerd. Bolts him as well. Sicknerd does predict it. Going for the freeze now. Can Sync catch it for the Frame Friends? Stepping away, keeping his distance. They do catch each other, so at least no one can melee currently. And it looks like he's going for just some range and some mage. Sicknerd doing fantastic job of hitting off prayer right now, though. He needs to do well for his team because they are in a bit of a deficit currently after Alfie's reign of terror.
Yeah, if Sicknerd can potentially use Blood Barrage to help him get more health in this fight and give himself a slight advantage, so he can hopefully, you know, chip away as much food from Sync as he can, so he can give 61 mil as best of a shot to take him out as soon as possible.
Yep, right now catching that freeze. Beautiful play by Sicknerd. He has 1 food remaining. He's almost got a special attack. If he can last long enough to utilize that, it could be huge against Sync. Sync still has quite a lot of food and a couple brew sips left as well. 610 special attack. He does have that Fang and that AGS, of course. He goes for the Void Waker. Sicknerd not quite hitting too much damage, though. Needs to take as much damage as possible. Great prey melee there from Sicknerd. Sync hitting a 0 AGS on him.
Yeah, Sicknerd is bringing this back. He's doing a lot of damage to Sync. He's playing it well. He's getting those hits in, and that's exactly
The
what
Ugget Anglers will get us some pouches today.
And that's what they're doing. Both players
What the fuck have you been doing? Wait a minute.
Oh, absolutely beautiful. He's doing a great job of coming back into this fight. It's a lot more even now. Sync, though, beautiful blood barrage there as well. 32 off prayer, has the freeze advantage. Goes for a KO, or with the AGS, hits a 0 though. Gets caught again. Sicknerd doing amazing to stay as well as he can for his team.
Yeah, he's done so well there. Sync is completely out of food as well now. So he's really brought that back and given his team a huge possibility. Sicknerd still doing damage. He's still up. He's blood barraging
the
25.
general. What a move here from him. Look at that movement.
What do you want to do?
Brought it back. It is so even at the moment. Seeing with the this. Oh my god, the Fang 0 through the prayer. Any ball here. Any, oh, Sicknerd wins.
Done it. That is so
no way.
From both players.
What a comeback from the Dino Nuggets right there.
Yes.
What a beast.
Sync's got him very low, so this is all.
Good job, Sicknerd. I don't know what you did, but good job.
Quick work of him there. Next up, 61 mil. Known PvP across all of Gillinor. Been doing it for so many years. We are in an even fight right now. Third player from each have just gone onto the stage.
Yeah, that's a crazy comeback from the team. Great job to the players. And now, can the PK 61 mil defeat the strategist Pip in this 1v1?
That's right. Pip does have that Void Waker, though. He does have the Missouri body. He has the Confliction Gauntlets. A very nice gear setup for him. 61M, though, he is equipped with Azorial Staff. Void Waker through the prayer. Beautifully predicted from Pip there. Does catch a freeze. Stops 61M in his tracks. Gets underneath. Nice seed, though, from 61M. Catches Pip back. Beautifully played.
And here we can see the Venge Trinket coming out to play. Pip
Which one's harder to do? Anglers or the rune pouches?
And here you can see 61 mil has 3 brews. So he does have that natural advantage against Pip in the first
Yeah,
place.
an extra 44 hit points can make all the difference. It does come down to the wire. More often than not, 53 ball off prayer. Beautiful from 61M. And Pip taking a lot of damage there, having to compose himself, get his HP back up once again. 61M, another bolt on the robes. Only a 7 on the Vengeance. Quite unfortunate for both players there. Goes for the freeze. Does catch it and seeds under Pip, who seeds back. Oh, a little bow there. Nice. Look at that, the 40 as well. Pip taking a lot of damage currently, but he's still got his special attack, which is going to have to cause 61M to pray a lot. He's going for a Voidwaker. 36 max hit through prayer. That's big for Pip. He's still in this fight.
And that's the power of the Voidwaker. It hits every single time, no matter what. It's guaranteed damage. Will Pip use
Young parents just have to do Ionis, and I'm rusty.
KO 61 mil, as I believe he is down food currently.
Going for those freezes, puts on the Carol skirt.
Time to get unrusty.
61M, but 61M actually seeds and actually catches him back. Now they both got fangs here, which is obviously very devastating. So accurate. Oh, 54 Voidwaker off prayer for 61 mil right there. Pip down to only a couple of food remaining. 61M taking a slight lead currently, but Pip does have a Voidwaker still as well.
Yes, Pip can change this at any second with the spec and the Venge trinket. So he just needs to keep 61 mil on his toes. He's bolting him constantly. 61 mil believes he's... Oh, no, wait. I'm looking at the wrong players. 61 mil is running around bolting at Pip constantly while Pip tries to get a freeze. Pip is now frozen.
Yeah, 61M having the advantage with that freeze as well. Pip can't utilize that last special attack he has. 61M starting to gain back special too. 40% special now. He needs 50%. Nice bolt there from Pip. Keeping his cool, keeping that prey melee up too. 61M bolts off prayer. Could be a big vengeance. Oh, 16 damage returned back. Beautiful for Pip. He now decides to go for the freeze potentially on 61M as he's unfrozen. He's going for it and he splashes and oh, Pip gets caught once again from 61M. The freeze advantage, blood barrage from the Zero Staff gives a little bit of mage healing as well, doesn't it, Manx?
Yes, and now Pip is out of...
40!
Pip needs to do as much damage as he can. But 30 Voidwaker, that was a chance. He could have died. Can he get
Beautiful redemption there from Pip. He also has that special attack as well, and he's unfrozen here. He's going to go for it, do as much damage as he can. Goes for it on 61 mil. 61 mil down to a couple food. Pip's done an amazing job at the end of this fight. Still going for those redemption flicks as well. 61 going to try and catch that freeze. Unable to do so. 12 through the prayer. Pip doing as much damage as he can at the last seconds that he is alive for.
And he's doing...
another redemption!
This is so good for Lake. He'll be coming up next once Pip falls. He's doing so much DPS to 61 mil that it's just going to give Lake a better odds of beating 61 mil and bringing it back for the framed friend.
Dude, 61 trying to get that freeze. Unable to do so. A fang spec off prayer for Pip. Unfortunately, it's a 0 for him. Finally catches the freeze. But 61 trying to get those blood barrages in as best he can. Finish Pip off. Pip is just surviving on a thread of health as long as he possibly can right now.
I think it's one of those things where you get to low HP, you have no food, you just focus on surviving and doing damage, so you don't have to worry, do I need to eat or anything else? You're just...
Another bang spec, 35 off prayer, beautifully clutched here by Pip. 61M 19 through the prayer, so he can't seem to take him down. Looking at 61 mils food now as well. 1 angler, 2 brew sips as well. Is that another redemption from Pip?
Not quite.
Oh!
Him down. Oh, wow, was that a retribution there to try and get a bit more extra DPS?
The second late comes in, 61M engages, gets the jump on him, but hits a 0 there as well. Great performance there from Pip. 61M and slight lead, goes to the freeze. Lake with the Voidwaker early to regain special attack, and 19 through the prayer currently, and 61M trying his best to just do as much damage as he can before the next player comes in for the Dino Nuggets.
Yes, Lake is doing as much damage as he can. 62 HP on 61 mil. He's done a blood barrage, which is healing him, which is just keeping him in this fight longer. 61 mil needs to do everything he can to make Boaty's life easier when he has to face Lake.
100%. Lake now going for that freeze. And that was the catch here. 28 onto Lake into the 0 as well. Lake just can't catch that freeze currently. He sent an early spec to try and finish off 61M, but it was no luck. 61M, 61 hit points, down to 37. The Fang, another one off prayer, 26. Lake might finish him here with 1 bolt. A nice Fang spec from 61 mil though as well. Lake going for the freeze, finally catches it. Oh, beautiful redemption, but a KO. The 35 Fang from Lake there, beautifully timed.
Yes, that was very well played from Lake, very well played from 61 mil. Boaty versus Lake we have now.
Oh yeah, that's right. Old Bodie's back, baby, with a slight advantage. The Dino Nuggets sending in Boaty up against Lake. Both these guys, demons at PVM and PvP. Boaty gets frozen there. I hear the crowd absolutely chanting Boaty's name, but Lake very Very cool there, catching that freeze, stepping away with the seeds currently. Lake only got 7% of special attack. Boaty has a full spec bar. Both players have those Void Wakers as well. That guaranteed damage goes for Avengers. And he's unfrozen. Beautiful play. Nice prediction from Lake. Big ball though from Boaty. Into a fang. Oh, he's going absolute ham right now. Can he catch that next freeze? Lake keeps his composure. Prays perfectly. Oh, almost a KO. What a beautiful vengeance timing from Boaty with the ball off prayer there.
Some absolute huge hits from Boaty on Lake. He's going to be depleting his inventory. Boaty seems to be up considerably here. And now it's down to Lake. Can he do that damage and claw this back?
Lake gets frozen in place there by Boaty. He's weaving in and out. Beautiful seed from Lake, keeping his cool, but can't catch that freeze on Boaty. Just Boaty fanging as much as he can. Lots of zeros, not been able to get through that DFS that Lake does have. Lake almost about to get a spec back. Boaty still has one. Both players not going to Prey Mage, keep that Prey Mage up as best they can against that Void Waker spec. Boaty now unfrozen. 41 on Lake, goes for the Vengeance. Void Waker on Prey. It's a 62. Wow!
Boaty right
He's
there.
so back. Oh, Boaty.
Jesus, 62.
That is crazy. The crowd love to see it as well, and so do we. Now, next up, we have, obviously, Big Kevin Frame with the raw chicken. That is the Dino Nuggets weakness right there. Frame coming on as the final guy for the Frame friends, the captain himself. But Boaty is not down yet. And look at his inventory, it's a lot of food. Frame going for the Void Waker through the prayer, 23. Stepping in and out. He has to clutch one for his team. A 26 into a Void Waker, into a fang. Beautiful fakie from Frame. He's seeing low HP as best he can to keep up this momentum.
He's doing such a good gameplay there. He's getting so much DPS on Boaty. Boaty's just constantly having to eat and make sure he doesn't die to Framed. So Frame's playing exceptionally well there.
Absolutely, it's that raw chicken in the inventory for the extra odds against the Dino Nuggets. Of course, it's worked before, it could work again. Currently, Boaty having free reign with that fang. Framed, getting bolted on the rope slightly, but trying to go for that freeze, trying to catch, can't catch. 26 onto Frame. Boaty with the fang as well. Framed a bit low hit points, has to eat up, has to go on the defensive. And now Boaty trying to catch that freeze as well. Both players unfrozen with special attack. They have to Prey Mage quite a bit here, because that Void Waker is devastating.
Yes, 24 from Boaty through prayer. Seems as Framed is trying to trade Boaty. I wonder why. Maybe the raw chicken to try and throw him off.
Beautiful there from Framed as well. Getting that freeze advantage. Going in and out wonderfully. Faking into the fang and then switching is actually working for him, but not the best RNG. Now Boaty catches that freeze onto Framed as well. Both players about to have special attack. Frame with 70%. Boaty with 50. He now has a Void Waker as well. Boaty with the freeze advantage here, but he's nearly out of food. Only a couple food remains for him, doing as much damage as he can before his captain comes on next. Oh, a Void Waker through the prayer. Beautifully predicted there from Big Kevin Framed. Going for the freeze now on Boaty. Has to stop him in his tracks once again.
Yeah, he needs to slow down Boaty, because Boaty's just, going around on his skis, just doing loads of damage to Framed. And there we have it. Boaty is now frozen. Framed can control the fight a little bit more and hopefully do some DPS to bring this fight back. Because remember, Boaty's not the final boss here. Dino comes after Boaty, so Framed has to...
Ooh, nice vengeance. Void Waker up, off the prayer. Ooh,
Stabbing each other with sticks.
Nonetheless, Frame gets caught in place now. Boaty trying to go underneath. He has 2 food remaining. Frame still has a few and some brew doses as well. Boaty stepping back and forth. That fang pressure, you've got to pray melee against it. Beautiful barrage off prayer there, stepping in and out, getting a free hit there as well for Boaty. Framed, gonna try and go for a freeze here, but Boaty steps underneath straight away. He does get caught. Beautiful freeze there from Frame now. He has 40% special attack, 37 fang off prayer. Beautifully played once again. Steps underneath, gets some free hits as well onto Boaty. He needs to take him out and keep as much damage as he possibly can against Dino.
Yeah, he needs to get those blood barrages in, give himself as much of a shot as he possibly can against Dino.
Oh,
boom, there you go,
good
41.
decision.
Now it is Dino coming in. Dino's full spec, full supplies. Framed is down to one piece of each of his food, a raw chicken, anglerfish and a brew.
And he can't eat that raw chicken. No, unfortunately not. Dino's been against him before with this combo. 39 off prey onto Dino. Has to be careful though. Obviously he does have that vengeance. Dino has the VLS as well. Great freeze from Frame. 40 off prayer though into the VLS. Through the prayer, hits the 0. Frame tanking that, predicting it nicely. Now Frame taking a second, healing back up again while Dino's underneath him. Oh, 33 bolt. Dino doing a lot of bolt pressure right now. Frame pretty much out of supplies. Gets the prey melee up though from Dino's VLS. Another VLS through the prayer. Frame is out of supplies, down to 19 hit points. Dino gets away from him so that Frame can't maybe clutch this one back. He goes for the void of the VLS, but doesn't actually hit it, doesn't connect. There it is, through the prayer. He finishes him off.
Dino Nuggets taking the victory against the Framed Friends. Very well played from both teams. Dino Nuggets, I'm sure they're very happy with that, as of course they initially lost their first fight, so that brings them back.
Oh, they needed to win that one to stay in the competition, absolutely. Frame Friends, unfortunately, their first fight of the night, and they do go down after a fantastic performance from the earlier players too. The Dino Nuggets clutched it back, 61M, putting in a fantastic performance once again as the Rookie of the Year as well. First time competing in the All-Stars and on stage too. And yeah, he really clutched it back for his team. At the end though, it was so neck and neck.
I will quoting Levilos 30.
That was huge. Pretty close, you know. Very, very good gameplay from both teams either side.
Yep, Dino Nuggets taking that one out. They needed that one. The Frame Friends aren't out for the count yet, though. They will be fighting again later this evening as the show does go on.
Yeah, as you can see there, all good friends there, you know, saying GG's afterwards. You love
Of course, yeah. We're all friends, often on the streams, obviously. We've all been around for a very long time. Some of these guys, some of us go back, we're ancient now, 10 plus years of content creation online and on YouTube and Twitch and all that. So yeah, and a great performance from everybody right there that we just saw, and it was fantastic to see. Can we look back at some of the replays and some of the KOs that we just saw a minute ago?
Yeah, we'll be going through all of them, I believe, all of the KOs, so we can have a look. Now, we've got N00b versus Alfie. They were the first people to fight, I believe.
Yeah, this fight was a really interesting start. Alfie really showing that he's not just an Iron Man. He played phenomenally well. Not to say that N00b didn't either, though, but I think Alfie had a slight advantage. He went for not many frees and just banged and bolted a lot off prayer and really utilized that mage defense. As you see here, a few food remaining at the end of that one. Then the Signet came on, though, and Signet for the Dino Nuggets performed exceptionally well. He came back, finished off Alfie, and then obviously had a fight afterwards, which he also performed very, very well in. Alfie having a great start for the Frame Friends, but Dino Nuggets did claw it back.
Yeah, Alfie did so well there, and then Signet, you know, took him out, and then for his next opponent managed to do so much damage that he was able to just, you know, take out another person.
Yeah, absolutely. Here he was, Signet, going down momentarily against Sync, but he had such a good comeback for his team. Honestly, if I had to say anyone from this fight we just saw, Signet would have to be the MVP in this situation.
MVP!
Back for his team when they were down, and as you can see, the crowd were loving it.
Oh, they did love that one, yeah. Sync, the guy that no one really knew how he was going to perform, did really good as well, but then Pip came on and finished up Signet. We then saw 61 mil again, clutching it back a little bit for the Dino Nuggets, getting ahead with that beautiful hit off prayer with those bolts as well. The Void Waker off prayer too. Great at reading his opponent, you know, showing his skill as one of the PvPers in the lineup.
Yeah, and 61 mil, he did very well to take out Pip with some food left, so he was able to bring that against Framed later, later on. The huge Void Waker there.
That was a big chance. Pip did an amazing job of staying alive there. We're whittling down a bit more of 61 mils supplies, but you know, so many redemption flicks at the end from Pip. It was fantastic to see.
Yeah, to be able to keep your cool after you get in Void Waker, like 2 HP, and then redemption flick is very impressive. Very good gameplay from them.
Yeah, and he also got his specs out as well, so really well played there by Pip to, well, the strategist for the team, but still was able to hold his own against such a fantastic combo that obviously 61M, all the pressure he was putting onto him as well.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at their inventories, he did do really well against 61 mil to lower him to only, what, a 2-dose brew and an anglerfish? And there you have it. Pip was taken down, 61 mil remained, and he was taking on Lake.
Yeah, Lake being probably one of the best PvPers in this tournament despite starting out as an Iron Man. Lake obviously taking quick work of 61M, but they were obviously on the back burner then being down a little bit of food. That was a beautiful Fank here, and he's also flexing that 500 Fank here from TOA. And then we saw Old Boaty making a return as well. A lot of back and forth here. Beautiful fangs off Forever Bodhi, utilizing the Venge Trinket and then KOing over 62. Lake still had one food remaining, and I think getting that KO for Boaty there made it so much easier for the Dino Nuggets to take this victory.
Yeah, that really gave him that advantage, even just for morale. It's, you know, you've got that KO, you've outlasted
you're
your
off
opponent.
food.
Yeah, exactly. You've done so well. And we had Boaty versus Framed here.
Yep, Framed with that raw chicken for good luck. Decided to utilize the spec early just to take Boaty down, not let him chip away any more damage, but Dino had the VLS and it was a bit too much for Framed to handle. Let's check a little look at the stats as well from that fight a second ago.
Wow, I don't think we've seen anyone hit the 600 plus damage dealt. Sick Nerd there. That is a very well played by him. We've got 61 mil, sorry, doing 529 damage. Boaty doing 548 damage. They've done so much that, you know, Dino doesn't need to do too much at the end.
Yeah, absolutely. You see at the beginning of the fight, the Frame Friends, Alfie did 5-7-3 versus MRPG's 1-9-2. He was up so much of a lead, but then Sick Nerd came back and completely turned the tables, and then 61, of course, to follow him out, and overall, you know, had a really good comeback to Dino Nuggets. I was thinking it was really in the Frame Friends' favor with their gear advantage, the way that Alfie was performing, but the Dino Nuggets locked in. They realized they had to win this fight to stay in the competition.
Yeah, no, exactly, definitely. Looking at the total attacks, you can see 61 mil, Sick Nerd, because they were alive for so long. Even Boaty, they did so many attacks. And Alfie at the beginning, he lasted so long, he did so much damage. He just played it very, very well.
100%. Look at the hits off Prayer too. 61M doing amazing. Boaty doing amazing as well. And Sick Nerd, they performed, yeah, just fantastically. And the gear advantage the Frame Friends had was simply not enough.
And we can see Pip, he had 7 chances to die there, so keeping your cool.
Oh, yeah. It was all those redemption flakes, staying alive as best he could. Really well played by him.
Yeah, and you know what else might have helped him stay alive?
What's that?
Maybe some Chipotle, I think. So, for all of you lovely people at home, if you text the code at the bottom of the screen, also pinned in the Twitch chat, to 888222, you can have a chance to score some Chipotle Honey Chicken BOGO. Thank you again, Chipotle, for sponsoring us.
Awesome. Well, that was a fantastic fight to see, of course, the Dino Nuggets with Frame. Shall we maybe toss over to the host on the stage and hear what they have to talk about?
Yeah, let's go to the host.
Hear what they say.
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much to Pure Spam and Mod Manked. I hope you're having a good time so far. Are we having fun? Hell yeah. It's been an amazing start to the event so far. We've seen some upsets, some KOs, and some pretty interesting fights as well. Anyone got a favorite so far? I want to hear it. Eli, okay.
Old Bodie is back.
Well, we are currently halfway through. We still have the remainder of our knockout stages, and then we'll be going into the semi-finals. There are another 3 games to be coming up.
Yep, so let's take a look at the scores now. And again, for those of you at home, you can type !bracket to follow along.
Okay, everybody. God damn it. I got to go get dinner, but I'll be back in like half an hour. I'll leave the stream up so you guys can keep watching. But yeah, I'll be back soon. But I'll leave the dead man up so you can keep watching. But I'll be back to play more RuneScape in a bit. Okay? I'll be back in a little while. Let me just fix this real quick for you guys.
Deadman, go check him out.
And just before the last 3 group stage fights that we have, you'll soon be able to battle it out against dragons on your sofa. RuneScape is coming to console for the first time in 25 years with the release of RuneScape Dragon Wilds on September 15th. Check out this trailer and we'll be back after a short break.
Few survive the land of dragons. But some seek more than survival. They fight. They adapt. They build. They stride boldly into the unknown, claiming dominion and forging their legend.
Mod Archie, and I have something really cool to share with you guys. During this year's Deadman All-Stars live finale, we've partnered with Chipotle to bring you the Chipotle Honey Chicken Knockout Drop. Here's how it works. Chipotle is dropping a whole bunch of buy one get one free Chipotle Honey Chicken entrees after every single match. We'll share a graphic featuring a unique code on livestream. You text that unique code to 888-222 for your chance to score the Chipotle Honey Chicken BOGO. There's a crazy amount of codes going out, over 10,000 throughout the night. So keep your phones close, watch every match, and when you see that last player get KO'd, get ready to secure your Chipotle Honey Chicken Knockout Drop. Big thank you to Chipotle for their support and for feeding the RuneScape community.
Welcome back to everyone, and what a lovely ad. That honey chicken looked amazing. So if you would like to get some yourself, please text the code on your screen at the bottom or pinned in the Twitch chat to 888-222 for your chance to score some Chipotle Honey Chicken BOGO.
Thank you very much for sponsoring the show. And gentlemen, ladies in the crowd, thank you for being patient with us. Are we ready for another battle? Yeah, that's what I love to hear.
And it's not just any battle, it is the West Ham Weasels versus the Oder Block Warriors.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be a big one. Oder Block Warriors' first fight going to be on this stage. And, of course, they're fighting none other than the #1 inventory right now, the West Ham Weasels. These guys have decimated the entire competition. If you're just tuning in, as you can see here, we're in the group stages. West Ham's team, the VLS ×2, one on West Ham, one on Greg, the Torva legs. You see with the arcane they got from a mission during the week. Armadillo crossbows throughout, Zuriel staffs throughout. They've got some fangs, they've got Void Wakers. These guys are ready to rumble.
Yeah, they borderline have some of the best gear you can get, although their bolts are slightly letting them down. And maybe that's the thing that the Old Block Warriors need to help them defeat this team that has been running around, killing 97 players throughout it.
Absolutely insane. How about the Oda Block Warriors? Can we get a first look at their inventories, their setups going into this? These guys have had a bit of a rough up and down tournament, but nonetheless, they put together some great gear setups. We hear the crowd going wild for the Oda Block Warriors right now. Looking at Oda Block himself, obviously we're going to see Terry coming out today. He does have those Torva legs, that Fang, that Void Waker, the Vengeance Trinket, and he knows how to utilize that one. On Doobie Dobies, of course, as well, the Fang, the Corrupt Void Waker, No Monkey with that AGS, sporting the quiver, the first quiver that we're seeing as well. This is going to be absolutely phenomenal. Coming up right now in the group stage match, we're going to have Oda Block Warriors versus the West Ham Weasels. Here we have Foe, the strategist, starting to get ready. He's had a great performance thus far as well.
Yeah, you can tell when they're doing some sneaky stuff. Foe is likely behind it. Elliot doing some amazing calls in multi, but can he translate that into the single kills? We've got Mika on the team, very reliable in the 1v1s, as well as the rest of the West Ham Weasels set too. So shall we jump into it?
Oh, absolutely. I want to get this underway. The West Ham Weasels versus the Oda Block Warriors live in Chicago. Can we make some noise, everybody?
That face of determination right there we saw from Mika.
Oh, absolutely. Everyone is so ready for this moment. We have Foe versus Eevescape, the 5th round picks. A Void Waker from Eevescape. Foe did Vengeance it. Eevescape, a bit of damage right now, actually. Great stuff for him, utilizing the Blood Barrage as well. One of Australia's finest PVMers against Foe. Foe having that freeze advantage now, though. Getting that freeze, standing underneath, using those javelins. They are slow but hard-hitting range weapons. Going for the off-hit as well. Void Waker through the prayer. Eevescape did predict it beautifully there too.
Both players having used a spec each, so it's anything to play for. Both players are on even ground right now. They're going to try and get a free so they can control that momentum, but Foe's faking it with those javelins, and they're both splashing. They've both got very good mage defense gear. But there you have it, Eevescape frozen. Foe can now take a little bit of control.
Big barrage, 36 from Foe there. Gets underneath Eevescape. Eevescape going to try and catch that freeze back again. again. Foe faking the Void Waker once or twice, stepping in and out. Eevescape cannot catch that freeze. Foe with the Void Waker, maybe no, faking, trying to get Eevescape to change prayer, but Eevescape doing a great job of keeping that range prayer up. Both players unfrozen now. Who's going to catch that first freeze? Looks like Foe going for the javelins off prayer instead. Eevescape with the hammer, but gets frozen in place by Foe. Big 34 does freeze him back, and he cannot utilize his special attack now. He did go for it though with the Vengeance.
And Foe has used that Vengeance, so Eevescape can do hopefully a small hit, so he only takes a tiny bit of damage back, essentially neutralizing the usefulness of that Trinket of Vengeance.
Oh, 100%. Both players right now about to be unfrozen momentarily, going for the Blood Barrage, just trying to keep their HP as high as it can in this Outlast 5. They have a Void Waker after breaking the Venge from Eevescape, but he gets refrozen in place, I believe. And Foe currently stepping to the side, out of his range, going for those javelins off prayer, faking the AGS, going for a whack. Beautiful. He's got that control. It's a slower hitting weapon, but having that DD advantage means he can utilize it to its fullest potential.
Yeah, and that's really going to make Eevescape need to catch those freezes, so Foe can't use... Oh, 47! Lovely counter to Foe. It's going to put Foe a bit on the back foot. Now Eevescape potentially getting the freeze, and then being able to take a bit of momentum.
Great Void Waker spec there from Eevescape just before he gets another special attack too. A 20 bop with the hammer. He's going ham with it, goes again. A 16 chipping away at Foe's remaining food. Looking pretty neck and neck right now, but Eevescape does catch that freeze. He'll have special attack coming up very soon. Foe has 80% special as well. Still has that Void Waker, has that AGS. Eevescape with the slight advantage right now, the DD. And Foe gonna have to try and catch that freeze back. A Void Waker, 18 only, unfortunate for Eevescape, but he does get it out before he falls. Foe, 90%, goes for one as well. 27 through the prayer, big for Foe. And he goes for the AGS whack, doesn't go for it. Javelin, both players unfrozen, going for the freeze now, Manx.
Yes, now, but neither players are frozen. Foe's going to keep on throwing those javelins. Eevescape now frozen, so Foe can take advantage of that.
Oh, great comeback there. Void Waker off prayer.
3 on Eevescape.
Foe with 3 huge hits right there, taking the lead currently. Looks like Eevescape pretty much out of supplies, but he's not out just yet. Trying to catch that freeze on Foe. Foe trying to neutralize him as fast as he possibly can. He goes for the Blood Barrage, knowing that he could redemption flick. Eevescape, the bop of the hammer, 12 as he's unfrozen. Nobody predicted that one. Foe just trying to throw javelins into him, using the last couple brew sips he has, 100 HP. Can Eevescape bring this one back for the Odablock Warriors?
Eevescape's done some great last-minute damage here. He's not fallen yet. He's chipping away at Foe. He's helping the Odablock Warriors have a better chance.
Oh!
He's almost dead, though.
Can he get the redemption? He goes for the kick of disrespect. He does get the redemption. Flick up, back up to 222 HP. Another kick at Foe. Now he goes for the freeze, and he's taken out the game. Great performance there from Eevescape, and Foe drops the disrespectful. Nice plan. There's no way, bro.
There you go. Foe is completely out of food, so hopefully Rakesy can take him out if he wants to give his team the best chance at clawing this back. Foe is frozen. Now Rakesy will do a spec off prayer. Unlucky to not kill him there. There you go. Foe is taken down. Rakesy has barely used any food, if any at all.
Absolutely. It is so even. Eliop up next. We saw him in his previous round doing so much devastating damage to his opposition. Rakesy does get the freeze advantage though. Big 24 off prayer. Eliop going for that KO. He goes for it. It's not quite enough though. Low Void Waker for him. Eliop locked in currently, trying to get a freeze potentially on his opponent. Now he is frozen in place. Both players unfrozen now. What will they decide to do? Big 41 from Rakesy with the javelins. Very slow, but very powerful. Can hit 40 to 50s. Goes for the freeze. Eliop running away. Potentially going to go for a freeze back at him.
Yeah, as soon as one of them catches the freeze, they can get the momentum. Eliop is currently stood on the seed, so he now can't seed away. Rakesy will have a very good chance to do some good DPS, and Eliop won't be able to do much about it other than hit back, but he is doing a great job of doing that.
Yeah, honestly, it looks like right now the West Ham Weasels have slight gear advantage with Void Wakers on a lot of their members. And right now, Rakesy only has that Fang, but he's utilizing it so well. Vengeance combo, but Rakesy predicts it beautifully, keeps that Prey Mage up only a 12. That is a very, very low Void Waker hit from Eliop, unfortunately for him. And looks like Eliop currently using that hammer as well. We've seen a few times, beautiful javelin there. But Rakesy does catch the freeze, can step underneath and buy himself some time to heal back up to full HP. Beautiful use of the freeze there.
Yeah, he needs to make sure he doesn't get KO'd, because if you get KO'd, your team is at a massive disadvantage.
Ooh.
Right here. Eliop is frozen. Rakesy's doing what he can to take his food down without taking any damage himself.
Yeah, beautiful fangs there from Rakesy. Hit a 30 into a 27 as well, going for that freeze, trying to keep Eliop in place so he's able to utilize as much of that fang as possible. Eliop down to a couple food. Looks like Rakesy's got a slight lead currently. Who would have seen this one coming? Eliop now bopping with that hammer. Not quite as accurate as the fang, but it does pack a punch. Rakesy going for the freeze. Able to catch it. A 17 through the press. Steps underneath Eliop. Eliop playing very defensively. Very, very well. It's neck and neck currently in this matchup.
Yes, and Eliop, he did have an advantage with that Trinket of Vengeance, but he's used both of those now, so it is very much more an even fight between these two players.
Fang spec from Rakesy. He doesn't have the Void Waker like Eliop does, and at some point Eliop will get that spec again. Nice, beautiful freeze from Eliop. 29 off prayer, steps underneath. Heals himself back up. Very cool and calculated currently. 3 food left for both players. It is so close in this fight.
Yeah, both players, 3 and 2 food respectively. Can Eliop get... Eliop's already got the freeze on Rakesy, which means Rakesy he's now unfrozen.
Yeah, Rakesy has to be careful here as well of that Void Waker that Eliop does currently about to be getting. He does get frozen in place though. Rakesy has the freeze advantage. The Javelin off prayer, only a 2 for him into the Fang. Gets a free hit there, which is massive. Goes again, beautiful seed there from Eliop in retaliation though. Goes for the bop, isn't able to get it. A 40 off prayer for Rakesy. An 18 through the prayer of the Fang. Eliop going for that Void Waker as best he can, but now he's shown that he's got it. Rakesy will start praying mage, only a 20, but beautifully done by Eliop regardless. Getting that spec off before he goes down is imperative for his team. Eliop out of food, 67 hit points. Rakesy a 91 HP, a slight lead.
And now Eliop is frozen. Rakesy might be able to take him down and give the Odor Block Warriors a slight advantage here.
Oh my gosh, he's playing so well. A 14 through the prayer now as well. Rakesy, 99 hit points, out of supplies. Eliop, though, an absolute demon in his own right as well. Goes for that freeze. He does catch it, but he goes down! Rakesy with the blood barrage. Now, unfortunate for Eliop there.
The Odor Block Warriors do have an advantage, but Eliop did do a very good job of doing a lot
100%.
of damage to Rakesy. So Rakesy is completely out of food.
Yeah, getting those specs off was so important. Looks like Mika is up next. This guy is an absolute demon in his own right as well. Made it into the finales of many Deadman tournaments that are public in the past. Rakesy, though, still has 65 hit points. He has a Fang spec as well. Mika going to try and finish him off, but he does keep Prey Mage up. Will they finish him? He used both Void Wakers there, though. That's big for the Odor Block Warriors. Not having someone with a Void Waker special attack on their next member is a slight advantage. Next up, for the Odor Block Warriors, we have No Monkey, the King of Inferno, the absolute scenes of the crowd right now, using that Fang, trying to step underneath, do as best he can. There is so much support right now in this crowd for No Monkey and the Odor Block Warriors.
I'm seeing some crazy movement right now from No Monkey, and I'm wondering where he learned that from.
Oh, absolutely.
Maybe his captain.
Doing the Jackson, I think, as Odor Block calls it, but right now, No Monkey catching a freeze on Mika. Mika unfrozen momentarily. Will he step underneath? He doesn't have special attack, of course, which is quite an advantage for No Monkey too. He has that Fang. He knows how to utilize it. He does catch the freeze now. Mika going to try and catch him back. Doing some extra switches, actually, but No Monkey going for the Fang, actually faking, getting a Javelin off prayer, but not doing too much damage. Beautiful blood barrage there from Mika. A little 20, and slowly chipping away at No Monkey supplies. He has to come back. They are down a little bit of damage right now against the Odor Block Warriors.
Yeah, as you can see, Mika started with 3 brews, so that does give them a very nice advantage. That blood money coming into play. 31 on No Monkey, a blood barrage, giving Mika his HP back, which is giving him even further of an advantage.
Oh, yeah, so Mika right now has that Zuriel staff. It's, you know, the best staff in this tournament. Quite an advantage against No Monkey. No Monkey goes to the Fang spec, hits a 0. Unlucky for him. But yeah, right now, Mika, that staff doing lots of barrage.
A huge 40, I believe, on Mika from No Monkey.
Yeah, that was a big one. No Monkey right now going for the freeze currently, it looks like. Keeping Prey Mage up, deciding now. Obviously, Mika using loads and loads of Mage with the Blood Barrage, with the Zuriel staff, and he's realized that, and is now taking a lot less damage as well. Mika does have the ACB, though, keeping out of range, so currently No Monkey can't actually use his Javelins. They're only, I think, 6 or 7 tile. He does close the gap there, though. Goes a 31 Javelin off prayer for No Monkey. Mika playing the distance very wise. Doesn't want to get close to that Fang. No Monkey speeding towards him, though, trying to close that gap as best he can. No Monkey down maybe 1 food, maybe not much in it, actually. Very neck and neck right now between the West Ham Weasels and the Odor Block Warriors.
For someone who's only been PvPing for, I believe, 6 or 7 weeks, No Monkey is proving he's top of his game. and he is trying to get that shot freeze. He's got it on Mika. Now he can go for the spec as 0 on prayer. Mika counters that very well.
Mika with the big barrages to a 33 into a 31. No Monkey is now once again frozen in place, not able to utilize those fangs that he grinded so hard for during the week from all the TOA that he did for his team. No Monkey, 2 food remaining. Mika, 2 food as well, but a few brew sips. Void Waker, but No Monkey predicts it, a 14 only. That is very big for No Monkey. Beautiful Vengeance, a 30 from No Monkey. And he goes for the freeze, unable to catch. Both players unfrozen. Big Javelin, it's a 0 off prayer. Unlucky for No Monkey right now. Mika keeping that distance, playing it very, very smart outside of the range of No Monkey, so we can't utilize the Javelins as he was able to. 41 bolt from Mika and the Vengeance as well. No Monkey pretty much out of supplies now, out of luck. Can he get some redemption flicks off? That is the question. Can he stay alive for a little bit longer? Oh, he's managed to get a redemption off. What a play there by No Monkey, going down but gets a little bit more damage before he does. Well played from No Monkey, a rookie this year, the PVMer for the team. But next up, the other Warriors, we have Doobie Dobies.
Doobie Dobies, a very strong PvPer. Can he take down Mika?
Yeah, right now, the West Ham Weasels have a slight advantage in food. He needs to take down Mika ASAP. Mika does not have special attack. Oh, catches the freeze there. Doobies into the Fang as well. This is why Odablock picked him up on the row that he did. Doobie's known as one of the best PKers in this tournament as well. The Fang of Prayer, getting some free hits on Mika too. The Vengeance as well. Mika just trying to catch that freeze. Has 1 brew sip remaining. A few free hits there from Doobies. Playing exceptionally well right now as well.
Yeah, Mika's just trying to do as much damage as he can to chip at him to give Greg the best chance at beating Doobies. Doobies doing some very good freezing right there. Mika's frozen and he now cannot move. He's got seeds though, so he can do that, but he's getting hit of Vengeance. You never know what's going to happen with the Vengeance. If they use a special attack in combination with that, it could be a KO at any second.
Doobies there, using the seeds, trying to catch that freeze as well, do some extra damage to his opponent, but Mika doing a fantastic job at the moment of just staying alive as best as he can before Greg comes on next.
Exactly, that's how you win these fights. You should just stay alive as long as possible, do as much chip damage as you can, make it easy for the next person coming up.
Doobies trying to make quick work of Mika as fast as he can. He does have special attack. The Void Waker off prayer, only a 27. Unlucky. Big bolt though for Doobies, 37. Oh, Mika with the redemption flick. Wonderfully played there. Doobies going for the bolt KO. Maybe a barrage here. Mika out of food. 28 hit points, but every bit of damage here helps his next player from the team, from the West Ham Weasels, do a little better. They are slightly in the lead. Doobies needs to make quick work of this. Can he catch that freeze? Unable to do so. Mika with the blood barrage tech is healing him so much. That Zuriel staff is massive.
That's really keeping him in the fight.
Oh.
He's using Specs, getting that extra DPS onto Doobies. Doobies has caught a freeze and then hopefully can take him out if he wants to give his team the best chance.
Oh.
21, that's so close.
Oh, and the redemption
from the recoil.
What a play from Mika, staying alive for so long. Great use of the redemption flicks as well. Doobies just trying to finish him off, but taking a 28. Mika extending this lead again. So much mage damage from that Zuriel staff, utilizing it so well. Doobies now starting to pray mage a little bit more. Goes for that freeze, he catches it, but he's frozen away, so he can't use that Fang that he wants to. It's so accurate to finish off Mika. Mika just blood barraging over and over again, trying to keep his HP up. Oh, can we see another redemption flick? There's no way. He goes down.
Mika has been taken down. Doobies has half of his food left, I believe. He's used a lot of specs, so it's going to be an uphill battle now for the Odablock Warriors.
Absolutely, but if anyone can do it, I'm sure Doobies has it in him. It's not over yet. Greg, though, in his own right, fantastic PK2. These guys are fought in the deep wilderness many times over the years. Greg trying to close that gap. He does have special attack. He has the VLS and the Torva legs for more strength bonus. Doobies right now winning the exchange of the hits off prayer, though. Greg very locked in. He wants to use those special attacks, start putting that melee pressure on. Once you use special attack, you can start getting spec back to use it again and again. The VLS is so accurate in these fights.
Yeah, Greg looking very cool, calm and collected right now, which is what you need from your teammates to make sure they're doing as much DPS as possible. They're not missing ticks. Look at that movement. He's going everywhere to make it harder.
Ooh, big 39 ball off prey into a 20 as well. Greg going ham right now, stepping in and out, trying to get some free hits as well. Doobie's not really giving it to him. No, that was a 13 off prayer VLS. Not the biggest hit for Greg. Lucky for Doobies. A 22 ball as well. Has to keep prey melee up. He just has to, because all his VLS specs can absolutely destroy him. Currently a 39 off prayer as well. Doobies needs to catch this freeze. He does have 70% spec, so he can use a Void Waker and maybe a Fang spec soon as well.
Greg's really showing the power of the VLS, but Doobies is hitting him with a 30. This is so good because Odablock needs as much assistance as he can, because Oda's going to be 1v2ing it very, very soon.
Doobies
goes down.
Absolutely, Doobies down to only 17 hit points and a dream. Greg stepping away here, going for the ball to KO him. Beautiful flicks there from Doobies, trying to get that redemption as best he can, as well as catch the freeze, do as much damage as possible. He's put on a great performance here today. Doobies versus Greg. Can Greg close it up? Oh, the redemption flick from Doobies. He's been practicing that one. Not doing any damage back currently though, trying to get some bolts off. Greg keeping distance, doesn't want to let him close it. He's got a Fang spec. He sends it, he goes down, but he retaliates with a 23 spec as he does. And now we have the leader of the Odablock Warriors, the crowd going wild, standing up, cheering his name. Odablock comes on. He has to beat Greg, and then he has to beat West Ham as well. But anyone can do it, I'm sure Terry can.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think for anyone to be able to do this, it is Odablock doing a Void Waker on prayer. Unfortunate for him, but he still does damage. It's what he needs. 23 as well. He's doing his movement. He's making it super hard for Greg to click him, but Greg is going for the bolts.
Oh, yeah.
And his prayer is correct, so no DPS is going down onto him, which is what he wants to see.
Yeah, Odablock doing a great job of sending an early spec there as we'll start regenerating at the same time. Him and Greg, very good friends, fought many times as well. Greg has that VLS, so you've got to pray melee against it quite a lot. You can't be affording to take one of those specs off prayer. 31 for Greg, unfortunate for Oda. Goes to the freeze, splashes multiple times. He is predicting some of the bolts as well, though, doing a great job of keeping locked in. Catches the freeze! Beautiful. Stops him in his tracks. He has both leg switch. He also has the... Is that Ancestral Road Bottoms as well that he got from Chambers from No Monkey?
Yes, No Monkey coming in clutch with that PVM gear, which is going to help Odablock potentially 1v2 here.
Yeah, currently, though, Greg doing so well. Goes for the Vengeance. And hits a 0 whack, has spec, another one. Beautifully predicted there by Odablock, though, keeps the prayer up. Oh, good seed there as well from Greg, keeps Odablock away from him and goes for some blood barrages off prayer. Look at those 4-way 1-ticks, beautifully done by Greg. This is why he was such a top row pick. And Odablock right now is not out for the count, though, yet. Greg has a few food remaining. Odablock does have special attack as well. He has that Vengeance shrinking, too. If he finds an opportunity to use it, I'm sure he'll be able to.
And I think that's why Greg was flowering away there, trying to create distance, so it's harder for Odablock to melee. There you see a melee, only a 16 off prayer, which is unfortunate for Odablock.
Big ball frog, 52! Oh, that was a chance with the Void Waker and Vengeance. Odablock coming out, Terry coming out to play, it looks like. Now, with that exchange of hits, Greg is down to only 2 brew sips remaining. Odablock, half inventory. Greg getting his VLS specs out the last second. He's got 1 remaining as well. Really smart of him. Oh, the Fang spec from Oda, a 44 Fang spec too. It's basically a mini VLS as well. Greg going for the specs 2, hits a 4. Odablock does predict it as well. Greg stepping in, stepping out, trying to stay alive. He's got some redemption flicks maybe in him. 17 hit points left. Odablock needs to finish him off as fast as he possibly can for a chance to beat West Ham.
Yes, currently West Ham hasn't actually had to fight anyone yet. So this will be his first encounter, but Greg has done such a good job lowering Odablock.
Yep, right now, big ball, and Greg goes down. Oda finishes him up. What a comeback. But West Ham straight in, sends that VLS spec, hits a 0 though. West Ham versus Odablock, 2 of the Titans in this tournament currently.
Who can take this home is an uphill battle for Odablock, but if there's anyone who can do it, it is him.
Stalling for hits right now, trying to get that special attack back for that Void Waker against West Ham. West Ham predicting it very well. He's very mage heavy in this setup. He has the Arcane, a VLS spec off prayer, 30 on Odablock. That VLS is so scary to go up against. Does catch a freeze on Oda. Now we're going to see West Ham do what West Ham does best. Look at him sip in and out of his opponent. Switch to the VLS as well. That's on a Vengeance. Could have been maybe a spec retaliation there. Odablock probably going for a KO there.
I think that was potentially Odablock's opportunity to take out West Ham while he could. He's got so much food, West Ham still.
Beautiful. West Ham there. Oh, and KO 47. Unfortunately for Odablock, it was too much to handle. West Ham, one of the best in the game, and he does close it out for the West Ham Weasels.
He'll be very happy with his team there, because he didn't have to fight Oda on an even invent, so he's had a huge advantage, and that's paid off massively.
Oh yeah, West Ham Weasels dominated this entire competition, and now they beat the Perp Rebels before. They beat the Odablock Warriors as well. They are currently undefeated in this finale.
Yes, that very much means they will be going through to the semi-finals, I believe.
Absolutely, they're most likely going to win their group stage. West Ham Weasels does defeat the Odablock Warriors, although they didn't go out without a fight. It was very neck and neck towards the start. We saw a lot of back and forth. Once again, seeing, Rakesy do so much damage early on, but then the back and forth between the West Ham Weasels, some of their gear was just a bit too much to handle, wasn't it?
Yeah, considering throughout the week the Old Buck Warriors were, struggling to say the least with quite a few deaths. They've done well there to bring it to the very last man and, chip some damage away from West Ham.
Yeah, they were kind of playing from a deficit. They had maybe a couple of moments that didn't really go as well as they'd hoped during the missions, during the breaches, and some early deaths kind of set them back. But it's not over for them yet. That was their first fight of the group stage. They've still got a chance to go again against the Perp Rebels, of course, and see how that one goes out for them as well. That was a very, very close finale. The Odablock, almost trying to come back into that one. We saw a Vengeance Trinket at one point being popped, and he was going to go for the Void Waker, I think, but West Ham saw it coming and sidestepped instead, so he wasn't able to do so. Great to see those guys, but again, titans of the scene, both in content creation and in PvPs in general. Let's watch back some of those replays we're talking about, actually. I'd be very curious to see them.
Yeah, no, they were great. They all performed very well there. Obviously, the West Ham Weasels are going to be super pleased. Here we have Foe versus Eevescape. We're going to see the nice plan line again from Foe.
Yeah, the disrespect there, nice plan as he went down. It was very funny to see these guys, obviously very good friends, and it's all banter at the end of the day. Foe won this fight. A little advantage over the top of the West Ham, the top of the Old Buck Warriors there, and you see the crowd being a bit, nervous for Eevescape. Eevescape did try to go for that redemption flick. I believe he might have got it off here, actually. There it was, but he kicked accidentally, and Foe did finish him off right now, but still took Foe down to 60 HP or so.
Yes, that is what you want. You want the opponent to be out of food at the very least once you're dying, so you've done a decent job at taking them down.
Yeah, Rakesy did make quick work of Foe there, though.
Exactly, and that's complimentary because Foe was out of food there. So Rakesy can just take him out nice and quick and then move on to the next person, who was Elliot, a very well-known good PKer. Typically very good at multi, but also very good at singles.
Yeah, we saw him in the first lineup against the Perp Rebels doing a lot of damage to a few members. But here, Rakesy went toe-to-toe with him. Actually, at this point, the Old Buck Warriors were slightly in the lead. And, Rakesy taking down Eliop here was absolutely massive for his team. That Blood Barrage KO still sitting on 87 hit points. They just didn't have the same spec weapons as the West Ham Weasels, or maybe quite as good gear. So it was definitely going to always be an uphill battle. There we saw Mika having to utilize both of his Void Wakers, though, to finish Rakesy off. So at this point, Old Buck Warriors were obviously in quite a lead.
But it looks like it paid off for Mika, because then he was able to utilize Blood Barrages towards the end of the fight to prolong it and fight No Monkey and then eventually take him out.
Yeah, no, Mika, I mean, once again, he was one of those players that has consistently been in those finales, and No Monkey, being a rookie, actually almost got him out of food too, played so well. He's not really a PKer, he's more of a PVMer, but as a result then, Doobie had a bit of an uphill battle, and Mika just stayed alive for so long. Doobies did manage to take him out eventually with the Fang, with the Barrage, but at that point, he used up a couple of foods, because Mika was just not going down. Those redemption flicks again from Mika, coming in clutch. He did a few of those, and they were great to see, weren't they, Manx?
Yeah, I can imagine the chances on Mika will be quite high just because of all of those redemptions, but yeah, it really helped him out there, going to 2 HP there and then finally getting taken out by a 7 barrage from Doobie.
Yeah, at that point, Doobie's already used, a brew or two and a couple of foods, so it wasn't looking as good for the Warriors, and Greg, having that VLS, did manage to take down Doobie relatively quickly. So at that point, obviously, it was going to be an uphill battle for Odablock, who was their last remaining member. But Greg, of course, having that ZCB, having the Torva legs, Doobie played really well, getting his specs out, but it did look like, Greg had the advantage there going into that fight. Also a very high tier PKer. Odablock did finish him off here, as you saw. We saw a 52 ball into the Void Waker. Greg did see it coming, played it well, but ultimately it wasn't enough to stop Odablock in his tracks. At this point, though, Odablock was down less than half an inventory, so when he went up against West Ham definitely went into it a lot more confident and finished him off with that VLS 47 special attack. West Ham Weasels took down the Odablock Warriors in this group stage.
Yeah, I don't think there was too much more he could have done in that situation, given their gear. Having 2 VLSs on the West Ham Weasels, it's just insanity, isn't it?
It was a bit too much to come back from. Yeah, the West Ham Weasels obviously dominated the entire week, 97 kills once again. And the Odablock Warriors, they had fun. They had some, up and downs. They vibed together as a team, but they're not out for the count yet. This is the group stages, once again, if you're just tuning in. So we do still have a few more fights to go. We will be seeing the West Ham Weasels checking it in as well. Once again, the Olympic Warriors will see them again. But from that last fight, should we check out the post-game stats as well, Max?
Sounds like an excellent plan. I'm excited to see the chances. Oh, wow. On... Oh no, it's not actually as many as I thought it would be on Mika. But for damage dealt, Mika, 666. That is the highest damage dealt we have seen in this event so far. The Weasels will be very proud of that.
Oh yeah, Mika was a bit of a brick wall there. Obviously the Olympic Warriors were up quite a bit of damage up until that point, and then Mika just would not go down. He just kept tanking, kept redemption flicking, kept using that blood barrage. That zero staff, it has a 50% more blood barrage healing, I think, something crazy like that. So it was quite difficult for them to come back from. Odor block as well, as you can see there, only had 175 HP left of food after fighting Greg. Greg, in his own right, absolute, top tier player as well. Him and Odor block have fought many times over the years. Greg did 529 damage as well, the second best for his team as well.
Yeah, I might jump over to the total attacks from Mika, 103. That is borderline, more attacks than 2 people would do in a fight. So that is absolutely amazingly played from him. Because to be able to get that many attacks, you're having to keep momentum on your opponent and, DD them and use various strategies to be able to get that many and not have died.
I mean, look at the non-food healing. 150 extra HP from redemption flicking and from blood barraging the entire time. He was just going ham on the mage, although I'm sure the other contestants in the competition right now seeing that are probably going to pray a bit more mage against Mika when they go up against him.
I mean, do you think that 154 non-food healing was the difference? I mean, if you add that on to the damage West Ham would have had to do potentially to Oda, it could have been a lot more even there.
Absolutely, but nonetheless, it was a fantastic fight to watch. You could argue, West Ham Weasels probably the most dominant throughout the week, the strongest. And last time these guys fought, I think it was a very swift 5-0 at a breach early this week. So they wanted their revenge, but unfortunately just fell short.
And I don't know if people have seen it already, but on the screen right now, if you look down below, if you text that code to 888222, your chance to score a Chipotle Honey Chicken BOGO. Thank you, Chipotle, so much for sponsoring this stream.
Absolutely. Next up, we also have coming up the Reese Rhinos versus the Framed Friends as well, I believe. Of course, we still have 2 more group stages to go in this competition before we start to get into the semi-finals. So lots more content to look forward to as well. Speaking of which, Reese Rhinos, Framed Friends, we've seen them both fought already. Maybe we can check the stats so far of the competition and check in to see how everyone's doing.
Yeah, I think both of these teams are almost quite evenly matched in terms of gear. So should we go to the inventory and have a look?
Yeah, let's check out what they've got. Obviously, the Reese Rhinos versus the Frame Friends once again. Oh, the Reese Rhinos, they've been quite dominant throughout the whole week, actually. Their gear, they were so much further advanced than everyone else, and towards the end, they didn't quite get as many items, but you do see something very peculiar. Their Noxious Halberd, the only team to have the Nox Hallies in the invents. The extra tile range for the melee is huge for them. A few Confliction Gauntlets, a few of the Treads as well. The VLS on Reese, who's such a a calculated player in this PvP finale format. You've also got Mutz with the real Voidwaker, Tavessa with a real Voidwaker. V the Victim and Engineer, they only have the Javelin spec and the Archon Blade spec, but overall this team's looking pretty stacked.
Yeah, they don't have Finality Sigil to help them with those specs always hitting, so it might be a bit more difficult for them to hit, but those Noxious Halberds, that's really going to help counter the Framed Friends because they're known to get a freeze and then just try and range and melee only, so that will help them counter that quite a bit. All of them have Sufferings, which is absolutely lovely to see. Suffering is just, it's free damage for the entire team, so I'm sure Reese will be very proud of his team to have acquired all of those items.
Yeah, like I said before, I mean, during this week, the Reese Rhinos, quite early on, we saw their deposit box a few times on the spectator stream, and they had, all the crossbows nice and early. Sea Engineer went to Saradomin solo, and he got 2 ACBs. I heard him say completed. He was very happy about that one, getting out for the team. The Sufferings they acquired very early too. The Blue Moon sets, they were the first ones to be grinding out Perilous Moons. Of course, the Blue Moon armor, really good for the mage bonus, the percentage damage as well. The Confliction Gauntlets too, really powerful mage. How do they stack up against the Frame Friends too?
Yeah, I've got a feeling the Frame Friends, not having the Noxious Howley with a mage spec weapon such as the Voidwaker is a slight disadvantage because you're a bit more predictable, but at the same time, they have those fangs, they do have some Voidwakers, they all have a good KO potential. You know, Alfie's got a corrupted Voidwaker, but that still does guarantee damage. And in terms of brew count, I believe both teams are actually very even, with potentially only one person having 3 brews.
Yeah, very similar actually with the blood money there. Reese Rhino slightly ahead, Frame Friend slightly behind, but wasn't too much in it. Of course, you see on Lake as well, you know, the Ancestral leggings. That's crazy. Only 2 of those in the entire game. One with Oda Block and one with Lake. We saw the Frame Friends putting up a great fight before Alfie. They're first on, their last pick, but honestly, he did absolute bits. And yeah, these guys have got Voidwakers, like you mentioned, the Corrupt Voidwaker as well. It is actually the 3rd best special attack weapon for the finale. It's a little worse than a real one, but it definitely packs a punch. That guaranteed damage can make a huge difference.
Yeah, they only have dragon boots, but you know, I'm sure their Missouri bodies will really carry them through.
Yeah, and whilst we're waiting, guys, for the Reese Riders and the Frame Friends to get, you know, sorted out, get themselves on stage and, you know, suited up and such, do have to mention, there is a B stream going on as well. Is it twitch.tv/Jagex?
I do not know, but right there, it says it. Twitch.tv/Jagex if you'd like to tune into the B stream.
Yeah, so that's going on at the same time in between these fights. Don't, you know, feel free to, you know, pull up the second stream as well. We've got a few of the content creators, a few of the participants, as well as special guests that are going around and just yapping. And if you're a bit fed up on my voice, maybe you can go over there as well. But yeah, we've got Sween over there hosting. Jimmy as well is around. I believe Settled's around as well. So some big names in the scene. Feel free to check that out too.
Yeah, should we take a bigger picture and look at the standings currently?
Yeah, I'm curious to see how everything is unfolding currently after that matchup. As you can see from Group A, Dino Nuggets with 1 win, 1 loss. Reese Rhinos, 1 win, 0 losses. And the Frame Friends, 0 wins, 1 loss. That means this next fight for the Frame Friends versus the Reese Rhinos, Frame's team need to win this. Otherwise, that group has been decided. And then after that, on the Group B, we do still have to see the Oda Block Warriors versus the Perp Rebels. Right now, West Ham Weasels have won both of their fights. That will also be the decider on who goes through.
That means it is all to play for still for the Oda Block Warriors and the Perp Rebels. Either team could progress on to the next stage.
Yeah, the winner of this Group A will be fighting second place of Group B and vice versa for that semi-final matchup. And then going forward beyond that, we'll have obviously the best of 3 finale as well to look forward to later today.
Yeah, that'll be reducing RNG. All of these fights have been best of 1, so a best of 3 will truly show who is the better team.
Oh yeah, 100%. I'm looking forward to that one as well, but don't go anywhere. We've still got some fights coming up very shortly. The finals are still a little bit away. There's still, of course, the group stage to finish off. So again, Reese Rhinos versus the Frame Friends. How are you feeling about this one, Max? Who do you think has a slight advantage, if any?
I'm probably going to lean towards the Reese Rhinos. I think, you know, they got more blood money throughout the week, which has allowed them to get slightly more upgrades, and I think their gear is pretty good. Although the Frame Friends do have those Missouri bodies, they're looking pretty strong.
Yeah. I was going to say, the Frame Friends, man, their vibes have been immaculate all week. Not to say the Reese Riders haven't, although I do remember that "why'd you get caught? Why'd you get caught?" moment. But right now on stage, they seem to be having a really good time, and regardless, they can most likely pull it together. The Frame Friends, they have, you know, the Missouri body fortified. They managed to get 4 or 5 of those, 4 or 5 of them. So many, the Ancestral legs on Lake as well. We did see them falling before in their previous matchup. But once again, everything to play for with both of these teams. They both need to win to go through to the next round.
Yeah, so again, all to play for them as well. And yeah, who knows what's going to happen. I think the Frame Friends have a very specific strategy of more prioritizing range and melee.
And enough of what, you know, what we think about this. How about the crowd? I want to hear them as well. If you think the Reese Riders have got this next fight, give me a cheer. And if you're rooting for the framed motorcycles, give me a vroom vroom. Okay, I think framed friends probably are more of the fan favorites right now.
Yeah, no, they're seeming strong with that crowd reaction right there, which you wouldn't expect, as I think the Frame Friends have been perceived more as a PVM team rather than a PvP team. And, you know, obviously Reese is very competitive. You've got Torvesta as well. Sea Engineer, they're typically more PvPers.
Yeah, no, the Frame Friends have just been very vibes-based this time round, but at the same time, they've done so much PVM. You've seen Lake doing 500 TOAs. He's sporting that 500 fan kit. Looked like an absolute menace in the finale as well, that costume. Anyway, it's really, really good gear that they've managed to accumulate over the past week plus. And it goes to show they have the skill as well, though. Don't sleep on these members. We're seeing a C Engineer right now from the Reese Rhinos starting to get ready. Mr. Completed himself. Everyone's used that plugin, surely.
Yeah, I wonder when he gets a kill, he's going to say completed. But then moving on to V the Victim, so much experience. He's played so much Deadman in the past. He's a very...
Oh, and he won last year as well with the Solar Mission Snakes. Here we have Mutz, the Grandmaster, hardcore Iron Man, coming out as well. Also, he's been doing a lot of PvP the last few years, and he's gotten a darn sight better at it. Great pickup for the Reese Rhinos in the third row.
And then we've got the person who got caught, Mr. Torvesta himself. He's going to prove himself today as why he is the first pick for the Reese Rhinos.
Oh yeah, the self-proclaimed king of Deadman mode, the one and only. Torvesta has a lot of fans in the audience, I'm sure, as well as being one of the biggest content creators. But here he is, Mr. Reese of the Reese Rhinos, the captain, one of the most competitive players in this entire tournament. This man knows NH staking like no other. Here we have the Frame Friends. Alfie, you put on a fantastic performance in the first fight. Last time we saw him, he did absolute bits to the competition, didn't he, man?
Yes, he's developed a strategy that's really helping him sync as well. We had no idea what to expect, and he did very well last time we saw him. So if he can continue that through, he's going to give the Rhinos a challenge.
Oh yeah, one of the rookies, but got placed in a team that he's really enjoyed. And once again, Sinkers was like the first person in the game, I think, to Blood Tour. He's not a pushover by any means. He knows the game really well. Here we have the strategist, Mr. Pip, as well, getting those specs off as best he could. The Redemption Flake Solar Mission right now, giving him a little bit of feedback, making sure he's locked in, ready for the Frame Friends fight. Here we have Lake as well, who's been doing fantastically throughout. This man has a real Void Wake. He's got the ancestral legs. He's done so much PVMing for the team, but he wants those fights as well.
He's just an all-round gamer.
Oh, he is.
He's a great pickup for Framed. And there you have him, Kevin Framed.
Oh,
look at that cheeky
what a
little...
beautiful man. There he is.
You love to see it. He's so chill, cool, calculated. He's ready to perform well.
Oh yeah, he's vibing, man. No matter what happens, this man's gonna have a good time. Will he bring that raw chicken in once again? That's the question.
It would surprise me if he didn't, to be honest. I think it might be a good luck charm.
Looking at these guys right now, who do you think's got the more calm and demure, kind of attitude? Who do you think's the most relaxed currently, looking at these two lineups?
I think Reese is looking pretty concentrated. Framed, he's kind of chilling. I'm going to go with the Frame Friends are looking pretty chill right now.
I think they're relaxed. They're here for a good time. They know they can do it. They have the gear. They have the vibes. The Reese Rhinos locked in as well. I mean, once you've been playing for 120 hours over the past 9 days of everybody, you're going to get, quite close to one another. So to be on stage now all the way in Chicago in front of 4,000 people, it's quite the experience to share.
Definitely, and I think a lot of these people are already quite close to each other, which just helps their gameplay because they know each other, they know how each other play, and that just helps, benefit from each of their strengths too.
Yeah, they're still getting set up, guys. Very shortly, we will have this next group stage match going on. For those that are not aware, it's going to be the Reese Rhinos against the Framed Friends. The Framed Friends, they lost their first fight, so they need to win this to not get knocked out of the competition.
Yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle potentially for them, and they're facing, a fierce opponent, the Reese Rhinos. Whether they can take them down, we'll see. We'll find out very soon.
They definitely have the gear to do it, and they've got the vibes. Obviously, I think they've got a very vibes-based team, and they've had a great time regardless. But you just never know what's going to happen. When you look on the paper, Reese, he's such a calculator, one of the best natures in the game. And you look at Torvesta as well, PKing for so many years. And then you look at the PVMer squad. People might not know how strong Lake is, how experienced he is. He played the last demo mode at a very high level and went up against some of the best PKers in the tournament as well. So, we don't know how he's going to take it. RNG game at the end of the day. They've got some KO potential. We've got 3 Void Wakers on the Frame Friends. They have fangs as well. I mean, you saw Alfie just, constantly fanging people's eyes out, doing so much damage. When you get that lead early on, it can snowball to have quite a big advantage at the end.
As well as that Noxious Halberd, you never know when it's going to pop out a 55 randomly. So we're very likely to see a KO here. from the Reese Rhinos.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, having those Noxious Halberds, massive melee DPS pressure. You've got to pray melee when they're unfrozen. Again, we talk about catching these freezes, how much of an advantage that gives, controlling the pace of the fight, being able to choose when to step out. Of course, to catch the freeze, you know, needing some good mage gear. And right now, both teams have kind of similar setups. I think the Reese Rhinos have a few more treads, as the Frame Friends didn't get lucky on those. A bit more mage bonus in that sense. But saying that, you know, every team does have the sufferings. They've got a lot of mage defense as well. So it could go either way.
Yeah, and the momentum is further, you know, difficult for the Frame Friends because they have to eat if they're like 55 HP.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And the Rhinos are close to them because of that Nox Halberd.
Yeah, I mean, the Missouri tops, once again, though, the Frame Friends doing so much TOA, and then loads of Armadillo. Right at the last day, they clutched a bunch of Armadillo chest plates to fortify, you know, the best top in the game for the finale, having loads of mage defense, so not being frozen there might give them quite a bit of an advantage as well. Free Void Wakers as well. They got quite lucky on the free Void Wakers early on in the week before all the teams started camping and taking down those locations. So having those spec weapons definitely massive for them. Whenever you know, get down to about 60, 70 HP, you just got to start praying magic because you don't want to get hit by the KO in the tournament when it's an Outlast tournament. Once you're out, you know, you're out for the count, the next person comes on, you use every single bit of food you have. So once people are starting to pray mage against that Void Waker, that pressure, you can start fanging to your heart's content, as we saw from Alfie, and that can do so much damage so quickly too.
And that's why people just don't know what to pray in these fights, because damage can come from any combat style, and when people have special attack left, you don't want to be that person that gets KO'd, because it just does, you know, put your team on the back foot, and it's so difficult to come back in this style of fight.
Absolutely. If you're just tuning in, guys, we have the Reese Rhinos versus the Frame Friends coming up momentarily out in Chicago. I think we're about to get underway.
Yes, we are.
Okay, let's get this party started. We have Sea Engineer coming on first against Frame Friends Alfie. Alfie, once again, not going for those freezes, just going for that pressure of the Fang. Sea Engineer with the Javelin spec, hits a 0 though, sends it early to start regaining special attack back again. Alfie is just non-stop trying to poke his eyes out. Sea Engineer does catch the freeze, regardless of all the mage defense that Alfie has. Goes for the Halley on the sidestep. Now this is a beautiful advantage that Sea Engineer has. He does go for a spec, another 0 though, unfortunate for him. He does have that Halley, which means the extra tile where he can attack his opponent from. Alfie can't use the Fang. He's about to be unfrozen, going for the Void Waker. Sea Engineer predicts it and then changes prayer accordingly. Great prayers here from Sea Engineer. Alfie with the Void Waker goes for it early on, start gaining some special attack back again and back into that Fang. He even flicks up Smite right there. The confidence from Alfie.
I mean, both players seem to be relatively even right now. There's not too much DPS coming through. They're getting the... There we go, 33 with the... I didn't even see... Was that a Noxious?
It was the Noxious Halley, yes.
Engineer. Again, a very powerful weapon. You don't have to be next to the opponent. Both players seem to be using range and melee predominantly. However, we see Sea Engineer faking the mage, trying to get Alfie to change prayers. But no, they're just constantly trying to range and melee.
Yeah, range and melee right now, the best in their setups they currently have. Not too flashy with it, just keeping things nice and simple. Returning hits, keeping the DPS going. Sea Engineer with that Halley too, using both his special attacks. So Alfie will most likely pray a lot more melee. Alfie has kept a Void Waker spec in the bank, ready to use that whenever, obviously, his opponent gets low HP, and then he could potentially just hold it over his head, constantly fang him over and over and over again, so that he can't get KO'd. Right now, Sea Engineer with the freeze advantage, stepping in and out. Alfie does catch it back, a big 33 off prayer, a 33 ball return straight away from Sea Engineer. Another bolt through the prayer, 19 onto Alfie. Alfie gets that DD, goes for a blood barrage, gets a nice bolt off prayer, controls the pace of the fight. It looks like Sea Engineer is trying to seed, trying to catch Alfie. Alfie does beautifully walk with the seed as well. Alfie still has that special attack, goes for off prayer, 35 on Sea Engineer. That's big for him.
That might have just given Alfie the slight advantage. He has a few doses of brew over Sea Engineer right now, but it's all to play for. Anything can happen when it's this close. Will one player get a freeze, or will they continue with the medium range gameplay? Was that 37, I believe?
Yeah, that was huge with the burn effect as well from Sea Engineer, utilizing that special attack, which costs a little bit less. Nice Halley as well on the run there before Alfie can get out of range. Looking at inventories, looks like actually Sea Engineer is now up a little bit of damage, 20 as well onto Alfie. Alfie taking his time. going for those fangs once again. He has special attack, but only a fang special, no Void Waker special. And right now, Engineer keeping that prey melee up as best as he can. Going for that freeze onto Alfie. Can he catch it? He splashes. Alfie now playing beautifully. Stepping away, gets bolted on the robes, unfortunately for him. Goes for the freeze back as the Engineer. He gets caught though, unfortunate for Alfie. Engineer playing this very well. Stepping underneath, goes for another Archon Blade. Hits a 0, steps away, steps under again. The movement from Engineer right now, and Alfie doing his best he can to get that last special attack out. If he can hang in a little bit longer, he might have a Void Waker special though. Coming out, he's 40%, almost 50. He has to survive a little bit longer. Will he try and drag the fight on, catch a freeze, maybe stand underneath? Engineer trying to finish it. You see Alfie right now using those redemption flicks as well, trying to stay alive. He's not able to do so. He just got spec back.
That is huge for Engineer there, and he's 20% off another spec, so he might be able to do some additional damage to Sync and just put Sync on the back foot here.
Oh yeah, right there, Engineer doing a fantastic job and also celebrating after his victory on Alfie. But he has to stay locked in, do as much damage as he can against Sync. Sync is on, using the Fang as well. Ouch! We just saw Engineer use a 26 through the prayer, a 24 as well before he goes down. Can he get a redemption flick in here? Does he stay alive?
He goes for the seed, he goes for the additional bolt for that additional damage, and he gets the redemption. This will keep him in the fight for a little bit longer. Can Sync take him out and give himself the best odds? Sync is frozen now by Engineer.
Yep, the Reese Rhino slightly ahead right now on the damage with Engineer still staying alive. Will he go for a redemption flick? Will he be able to? 25 off prayer. Engineer absolutely demolishing right now. Sync trying to just not get KO'd early on. Has to just finish him off. He's down to such low HP, 8 hit points. Sync needs to get one last hit off a barrage, a bolt. He's frozen in place from far away. Engineer procs another redemption. How is this man not going down?
I mean, we've seen him with his PvP hardcore use that redemption to stay alive, and he's doing it again. He's using that past experience. Sync is frozen by Engineer. Can he get another redemption? He's doing so much damage right now to Sync.
Another redemption! Who is this man? Engineer coming out of the woodworks, demolishing right now, doing a fantastic job of staying alive. Sync trying to finish him off, just, splashes and freezes, taking quite a bit of damage through the prayer. Unfortunately for him, Engineer gets another spec, utilizes it, hits a 0 though. We see a spec from Sync off prayer, hitting a 0, another one hitting an 8. Oh, Engineer catches the freeze. He goes underneath. He's going back and forth. Can he get some blood barrages? Does he go for another redemption flick? There's no way this man can pull out another one.
Remember, Engineer is the first person to fall, and there we go. Sync takes him down with a barrage. Very, very well played by
Incredible performance from Engineer. The crowd goes wild for that.
Now, can Victim take out Sync? Sync is at a huge disadvantage here. Victim has it all to play for right now.
Absolutely. Victim has a lot of confidence, I'm sure, knowing full well this Engineer did such a good job for him against his matchup. Sync is not out for the count yet, though. He still has a bit of food, and he does have special attack as well. This man is an absolute demon. He catches the freeze on Victim. Victim uses a Javelin spec off prayer. It's quite low damage, though. Beautiful step in, step out there from Sync. 34 off prayer with the bolt, and now he's on a bit of a rampage. He gets hit 29 through prayer as well, though. Then a Fang spec trying to do as best he can to stay in the fight, do as much damage as possible. We see a seed coming in from Victim, trying to get some more damage. Sync getting a free hit there. He's out of supplies and 43 hit points, Manx.
But again, it seems to get to this stage where the player's almost out of food, or is out of food, and they do so much DPS. And there you go, Sync's taken out by a Morrigan Javelin spec.
Very smart from Victim there, not to give him any chance to be able to use the heart prayer in that moment. Very well played, and Sync does go down. Next up, we have Pip against Mr. Victim as well from the Reese Rhinos. He still has half an inventory left, so Pip has to really clutch this one back again.
Pip is going to be using the Trinket of Vengeance, so who knows, a KO might occur in this fight if he can combine it with a special attack at the right time.
Oh yeah, Pip does have that real Void Waker, so Victim's going to have to watch out for that prey. A lot of mage when his opponent is unfrozen. Pip right now going for the freeze. Beautiful freeze off prayer as well. Vengeance stack. Oh!
That could have been it right there.
Slight misclick under pressure, but then he goes for it afterwards. Oh, off prayer still, 24 only. That could have been a Venge stack right there. But regardless, he's still in the fight. Pip is clawing this back for his team, stepping in and out beautifully. The Fang as well. Victim needs to catch this freeze as best he can. We almost saw a wonderful Venge KO there.
That would have brought it back for his team very well. Both opponents are frozen. Pip trying to seed away just so Victim can't use the Nox Halberd, but he's seeding as well. They're chasing after each other.
That is so funny across the entire map, trying to get that Noxious Halberd in. He's run out of room, and now he has to pray melee a bit more. As a result, you get a 31 Blood Barrage coming in from Victim, applying that distance pressure. So he has to pray melee a lot more. Pip taking quite a bit of damage there. A couple of big barrages off prayer. But right now, Victim down to only one Bruise Sip, 30% special attack. Pip still has that Void Waker that he can use. If he can catch him off prayer, it'll be huge damage. Victim getting frozen again. A Fang. Victim has to pray Mage here against the Void Waker. As a result, he gets hit a 37 Fang though. Pip just goes to the Void Waker. Victim does pray it correctly though. Now, Pip also trying to finish off this fight. He's still got a bit of food left though. Victim 34 hit points, doing what he can to help out his team for the next person coming up.
And Victim, he's so close to being out. Can he do a Sea Engineer and get all those redemptions?
Oh, can you imagine?
He's going for it currently. He's completely out of food. He needs to make the most of this, do as much DPS as he can to Pip. And he doesn't. He gets hit by the barrage. He is down.
Yeah, Pip doing a great job there, despite being the strategist and not being the strongest PvPer. He can certainly hold his own in this lineup. Here we have Mutz coming in and going up against Pip now. He's got quite an advantage from the Reese Rhinos based on the performance from his predecessors. Going underneath right now, he also has a Void Waker, and he has that Halley too. The Void Waker off prayer, only a 28. Pip doing a good job of praying against the Halley, mitigating a lot of damage there. Pip doesn't quite have special attack, but Mutz has one more Void Waker in the chamber.
But Mutz needs to be careful with that Void Waker, because Pip does have that Trinket of Vengeance, so he could turn the tide at any second here.
Yep, right now.
3 through prayer there.
We do see a vengeance from Pip. He's almost out of supplies, trying to get some stacks going in. Only an 8 from Mutz with the Bolt proc, unlucky for him. Trying to catch a freeze to stop the Fang. Does get the Venge back, but it's a low Venge, so luckily for Mutz there, well played. Goes for the bolts, doing some, lots of switch inventory. He's got the glove switch and everything. Have to keep on top of that. Steps underneath, uses this time now to brew and restore back up again. Very smart to use that freeze advantage.
Yeah, you can tell he's paying attention to his inventory there, because I think he clicked his Sanfew, but he was pop locked, so he couldn't do it. 24 through prayer.
Oh!
62 right there.
That was a big special off prayer, but gets returned. Pip does hit it through the prayer 15. Better to use the spec though before you go down and do whatever damage you can. Pip trying to redemption flick and do as much damage as he can against Mutz before the next man in his lineup is out. 32 from Pip, beautiful before he goes down. And he is finished off there by Mutz regardless though.
Now, can Lake bring it back for his team? Mutz is in position 3, Lake is in position 4, so Mutz has 2 teammates behind him, Lake only has 1, so he needs to do as much as he can here to bring the Frame Friends back into the competition.
Yep, right now, Lake only has 1 spec, used an early Void Waker at the beginning of the fight to try and start getting it back. Mutz, 30% special attack, using the Halley, 27 through the prayer. Lake does have that DFS, a bit more defense bonus than the other people on his team, and he knows how to utilize those switches with the obviously the Confliction Gauntlets as well. He also has the Ancestral Bomb, so a lot of mage bonus. 30 through prayer. Mutz did pray it well, and we see the Fang, the 500 Fang kit from Lake, the flex. Beautiful 1-tick barrage there from Lake as well onto Mutz. A blood barrage as well, healing himself back up again, and he's going to be able to get the freeze advantage here too. Keeping things nice and simple, but very calculated once again from Lake. This guy knows the tick system to a T.
Definitely, and as we've seen in the past, Blood Barrage can be the difference between a win and not, because it gives your team that additional health pool that you wouldn't have otherwise.
Yep, right now Mutz still on 49 hit points, trying to stay alive. Does catch a refreeze on Lake. He has that Halley too. It can hit 50 pluses. Beautiful freeze back from Lake though, keeping him in place next to him. Mutz trying to go for those redemption flakes. You know he's more than capable. Chucks off the Void Waker spec before he goes down as well. Really huge to have that guaranteed damage. He does go down though, but he did a fantastic job for his team. Lake now in a slight deficit for the Frame Friends.
He's not looking that bad though. Lake has
honestly
quite a bit of food
he
left,
does, but now Torvesta comes on from the Reese Rhinos, and Torvesta has that real Void Waker. Lake does predict it though, keeps the Prey Mage up. Torvesta stepping out, going for those Halley hits off prayer, goes for another one. Not the biggest damage though for him.
No, he's got to prove himself here.
Oh!
He's known as Big T. 41 is a huge hit. The Venge into the Halley, that was a very good play. He was faking the Void Waker so the player would protect Mage, and they did use the Noxious Halberd to hit like a 55. And could be a KO. That was a massive hit as well. Torvesta hitting those huge hits that I'm sure he's very happy to see.
Oh yeah, Torvesta up quite a bit of damage right now in this fight, but Lake can definitely bring it back. 22 off prayer there for Torvesta, unlucky for him. Lake has to stay alive a bit longer to get another special attack back. He doesn't have it yet though. He's going in for the Halley again, Torvesta, and stepping away, keeping that distance. He's afraid of that Fang. He knows he has an advantage, obviously, with the Halley. Can he catch the freeze? He doesn't pray correctly here. 21 off prayer. Very nice from Lake into a Fang. Fang 16, he's starting to ramp up the damage now. Can he catch the freeze? He does. Well played there from Torvesta, keeping his cool. Sidestepping. Now he has that Halley advantage, that extra tile range. And now we see him trying to use the Halley. A 33 through the prayer. That would have been a 50+ off prayer there as well. Beautiful blood barrage there from Torvesta too. Doing a lot of DPS. It looks like right now Frame might be out of supplies. Frame Friend's Lake might be out of supplies. And he goes down.
Yes, he's down.
He had a Void Waker too that he couldn't utilize. Well done from Torvesta.
Yeah, that's huge DPS from Torvesta. He's taken out Lake. He's still got a lot of food. This is going to favor the Reese Rhinos very much.
Oh, nice vengeance there from Torvesta before he goes down. Void Waker off prayer for Frame, so he starts getting spec back again. Frame Friends leader, Kevin Framed himself going up against Torvesta. These guys obviously battled it out both on YouTube as well as all over the wilderness many years in the past. 36 bolt off prayer for Kevin Framed. Is he going for the freeze here? No, staying unfrozen, going for the hits off prayer, trying to do as much momentum as he possibly can. He gets frozen in place from Torvesta. Torvesta, 30% spec, doesn't have that Void Waker just yet, but he has still quite a bit of food left. Frame needs to make light work of him as fast as he can with that extra Void Waker special that he has.
Yeah, right now Torvesta plays the long game. Vengeance,
Oh!
23.
That was a nice play from Frame there, though. Could have ended very differently. That Noxious Halberd could have been Void Waker, obviously Vengeance backed with that Void Waker. Unlucky for him, but I saw the vision. Frame now unfrozen, Torvesta unfrozen. This next freeze, very imperative. And looks like Frame does catch it. Sylvester went for the Halley, but was frozen in place. Now Framed goes underneath, but gets caught before he's able to. Seeds instantly. And now we're going to see a bit of seed walking from both these players, I'm sure. Right now, Torvesta has the advantage with the Halberd, whereas Frame can only use the Fang up close.
And when you're seeding, you cannot attack, so it is a choice you make. Do you attack or do you seed? You can get hit off prayer very easily. Avoid like a 28 or 20.
I think it was a 20, not a very big hit for Torvesta. Frame saw it coming, going for the Fang, stepping away there, going back in again. 0 off prayer, 4 Framed. Torvesta now only got 2 food remaining. Frame needs to make quick work. Gets hit a 34 there, and Frame now going for those Fang hits, went unfrozen. Really well played. Gets caught in place by Torvesta as well. Torvesta has those treads advantage. All of that mage defense bonus is quite a lot to deal with for Framed. Right now, 40 bolt from Torvesta. That is massive. Into a bolt proc through prayer, 24. Fakies, the Void Waker. Frame knows there's enough spec just yet though, so we just keep priming up for the Halley there. Now Torvesta getting frozen in place next to Frame. Frame can finally utilize that Fang.
Yeah, finally, but he's down to 2 food. It might be too little, too late. This might be the end of the Framed Friends. Remember, whoever wins this, or whoever loses this, sorry, is going to be out, I believe, of the tournament.
Yeah, Framed Friends do need to win this fight to stay in the competition, of course. And right now, Frame doing all he can, but it's a big hurdle to climb. Torvesta now almost out of food, 15 HP remaining. He needs to go for one more hit, trying to stay alive as best he can with that redemption flick. Almost gets it. Framed, one more Fang, one more ball will finish Torvesta off, and he's down for the count. Framed only has 1 food remaining, and he's against the captain of the Reese Rhinos, Reese himself.
The player who plays very defensively. Reese could almost just quad VLS spec and potentially win this. They've both frozen in place. Framed needs to use Blood Barrage to get some of that HP back, because Reese has a vengeance up, so Framed is going to do just more damage to himself. 29, he probably didn't actually heal much from that Blood Barrage, but a very good use of it.
Ooh, 33 ball off prayer as well. Reese does have full special attack, so does Frame, but he can't utilize it. Good fight respectfully from both parties. Kevin Framed, what a man, and Reese finishes him up. The Frame Friends go down, and the Reese Rhinos win that group stage battle.
Yeah, both clapping, both thumbs up to each other. You know, you love to see that sportsmanship. The teams are so happy with that that performance, and yeah, look at them, the Reese Rhinos having won that battle.
Oh, absolutely, they are elated, it looks like. They're very hyped after that win. Honestly, good fights all round. Love to see the GF in game. Next time, hopefully a GF beast with a love heart would also be quite nice. But yeah, good fights to all, and what a battle. That could have gone either way, honestly. Near the start, especially the first few fights, was very back and forth.
Yeah, no, both teams were both proving why they should be here, and yeah, it was a very even fight. You know, the gear diff I don't think was too much. You know, the skill was, yeah. it was all there.
Yeah, we fought, you know, honestly, I think Alfie, last time he was fighting, he had such a massive advantage at the beginning. He was just, you know, steamrolling everyone. He was doing so well. And this fight, he wasn't able to really utilize that free movement, the Fang hits as much. Sea Engineer seems to have been his kryptonite. Sea Engineer putting on a fantastic performance for the Reese Rhinos. He was just, you know, farming so much damage. Did really, really well in that first fight. The Javelin specs, also a great play from V the Victim. We saw there using the Javelin special attack to finish up the fight nice and early. Absolute scenes, really great fights there.
And then we saw Torvesta as well, you know, almost taking out 1.5 people to give the Reese Rhinos that advantage.
You know what, we should probably watch the replay, shouldn't we? We're talking about this. Let's check it out together with everybody on the live stream and in the audience right now. Okay, so here we go. This was Alfie once again up first for his team, but Sea Engineer was slightly in the lead. It was very back and forth for a while, but you see Engineer with those big Arcade Blade specials and the Javelins too. It was the kryptonite for Alfie. Alfie, unfortunately, was not able to get free reign of utilizing the Fang, and the Halley extra distance was pretty big.
Yeah, the Reese Rhinos, the only team with Noxious Halberds, which is really proving beneficial for them. They see a bulk KO on Alfie from Sea Engineer. Sea Engineer doing pretty well against Sync. He did a bunch of damage, didn't he? And then he got eventually taken out, I believe.
Yeah, we saw Sea Engineer, you know, using loads of redemption flicks as well, just not going down, refusing to not fall over without a massive fight. And Sync finished him finally with that barrage, but it took a lot of his food and a lot of his work. I'd say Sea Engineer probably in this battle, the MVP for the Reese Rhinos. Next up, we saw Victim coming on and finishing up Sync with that Javelin special. Really smart to use that to not prevent his opponent from, you know, having that redemption flick.
And right there,
dude.
I believe if there was a spec bar present, that Void Waker could have been a KO.
Yes, he had a different staff that has no special attack. Otherwise, that would have been a beautiful combo from Pip. That would have been, honestly, one of the highlights of the tournament so far. He was so close to getting a sick KO and helping his team come back into it.
Yeah, that would have been a crazy KO. And here you see Pip taking out a Victim. Slowly but surely, the 19 barrage.
Yeah, the crowd was kind of on the fence, but we're not sure how it was going to go. Mutz then coming on as well against Pip, and Mutz plays so well, despite being an Iron Man. The 62 off prayer, having that Infernal Cape in the finale as well, not being afraid of the extra switch and the extra damage that it also brings with it too.
Yeah, no, that was, he's doing a lot of switches, which I'm surprised about, but clearly paying off, you know, hitting those high numbers from Mutz.
Yeah, then we saw, of course, Lake then starting out with against Mutz, but it was a lot to come back from, of course. Mutz had quite a lot of damage. Lake did clutch it back quite a bit, though, and, you know, absorbed those Void Waker specials as best he possibly could. Finished off Mutz, and then we saw Torvesta coming out.
Yeah, Torvesta did a great show against a Lake here, taking him almost out of it. It felt like he just hit so consistently, and Lake, you know, before you blink, and he was just out.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Torvesta had an absolute rampage in this fight, I think. The blood barrage is off prayer. A lot of his hits off prayer. Did a fantastic job to finish Lake up. And look at that. So much damage coming in from Torvesta. Next up, of course, it was Framed himself, the leader, big Kevin Frame, trying to take down Torvesta, but he was fighting from a deficit. I'd say he did win the fight. Of course, he had a bit of food left, but once he took down Torvesta after those big hits, it was pretty hard to come back and take down Reese on top of that too.
Yeah, I think if you've got one food and you're playing against a defensive player like Reese, it's going to be very difficult to win that fight.
Yep, Frame took down Torvesta there. The respectful good fight from those two guys. But yeah, looking at the inventory of Framed right now, he had pretty much no supplies to try and take him out. He had a Void Waker spec. He's going to try and utilize it. But Reese made quick work of him with some big barrages. He had the VLS too, so, you know, trying to win against the VLS, that's a really hard one. I love seeing, by the way, as well, both the team captains there at the end, looking straight into the camera and just applauding. They had a great time, and I respect the sportsmanship there too.
No, it is truly a good day, yeah.
Yeah, we have another group stage coming up shortly, guys. This one is going to be one I think a lot of people are very excited for, and they are playing to stay in the competition. Next up is going to be Odablock Warriors versus the Pert Rebels. But before we get to that, let's see the stats of the Reese Rhinos and the Frame Friends as well.
Wow, some high numbers from Sea Engineer there, Torvesta. The damage dealt there is, you know, that's what swings the win towards your team.
Oh yeah, honestly, I think Sea Engineer and Torvesta there really carried the Reese Rhinos. Not to say the other guys didn't do that much, but they just performed exceptionally well. You see all of the correct overheads as well from those two players. They played so fantastically. And on the other side, Frame Friends, Alfie, got a lot of his prayers right, to be fair to him, and just simply wasn't able to utilize as many attacks. We compare him to Sea Engineer, 83 attacks versus 49. Sea Engineer just stayed alive for so long.
Yeah, and that's what you really need, because every hit can be potential damage. Yeah, if you're getting those hits, it gives your team better odds. If you're not hitting back, if you're missing attacks, then you're just giving yourself a massive disadvantage.
Yeah, Torvesta during the week maybe wasn't the strongest player for his team, not knowing how to do Delve level 1, forgetting to equip his bolts in the Armadillo room when he was fighting another teammate, as his captain screaming at him, "Why'd you get caught? Why'd you get caught?" But today, for the finale, this is why he was chosen as a first row pick. Torvesta in his own right, absolute demon of PvP, so well performed. Also Pip putting on a great show as well as the strategist, actually dealing the most amount of damage for his team. He came out swinging and he had a great performance on stage. I'm sure he's very happy with that one for the Frame Friends.
No, definitely, and I think attacks off prayer, the team, you know, for the Frame Friends at least, they were all like, they did a very similar amount.
Yeah.
So that team is just, you know, they're unified. They're a strong team. They're all doing the same types of attacks, and yeah, compared to the Reese Rhinos, you know, obviously Reese is a bit of an outlier because he didn't get to do that many attacks towards the end. Torvesta, 47 attacks off prayer is very impressive.
Yeah, I think the lead that Sea Engineer commanded for his team was quite a lot. And once Torvesta came on, obviously he swept it up as well and just performed incredibly well. But yeah, the Frame Friends with that, unfortunately for them, they will be out now as they did lose that match for their group.
Several chances for both teams right there at the end. But yeah, no, what a
fight. And I'm looking forward to the next one coming up very soon, guys. We're going to have the Oda Block Warriors versus the Perp Rebels. And that is going to be one to watch. Both very vibe-based teams, I reckon, out of everyone in the audience and online. Those have been two of the most loved teams so far. Obviously, Oda Block Warriors, Oda Block himself being the largest creator, and just, you know, having that kind of underdog story, struggling throughout the whole competition. And now they're here, everything on the line. And the Perp Rebels, they've been the guys to bring the content from the get-go. Great vibes, some interesting conversations on their live streams, but on top of that, the Perp Rebels, you know, they've been every single breach, every single mission. It's not started. The party hasn't begun until they've got there, and then the carnage does ensue. They're always there to bring the battle.
Definitely. Do you know why I said it was a good day earlier?
Why is that, Max?
It's Chris Archie's birthday today.
It is, yeah.
And to celebrate it, you know what we're going to do?
What?
We've got some more codes. Thank you to Chipotle. So if you text the code at the bottom of your screen or the code pinned in the chat to 888222, you'll have a chance to score some Chipotle Honey Chicken BOGO.
Happy birthday, Chris Archie, as always.
Yes, and thank you again, Chipotle, for sponsoring this event.
Cheers. Well, we're going to be going up to this fight very shortly, guys. Once again, Oda Block Warriors versus the Perp Rebels. I'm sure in the Twitch chat right now, people are going to be spamming either OW for Oda Block Warriors or maybe PR for the Perp Rebels. We can't see that one right now, but I'm sure that's what's going on in the chat. How about the audience, guys? How do you guys feel about the Oda Block Warriors? A lot of fans out for the Oda Block Warriors right now. And what about the Perp Rebels as well? How do you guys feel about them? Honestly, it's quite similar, man. I don't know who's maybe winning that one.
I feel like Perp's won a lot of hearts this week. He's been a very good leader, and you know they've been great to watch. So
they've had some epic moments. I don't think these guys have really faced off that much in the breaches and the missions. They've not really had that much animosity throughout the tournament. So this might be one of their proper first run-ins during the competition thus far. In the finale, with everything to play for. Of course, I believe they both did lose, correct me if I'm wrong, to the West Ham Weasels before. Yes. So they are deciding in this fight who's going to be going through to the next round into the semi-finals. Yeah. Only one team can go through, one will be knocked out. Yeah,
this will be massive for both teams. They need to perform here to stay in the tournament and give themselves a chance to win.
Yeah, can we check the standings out so far so we can have a nicer look, a closer look at where we're currently at in the competition. If you're just tuning in, we've been going through the group stages with the winner of Group A facing off against the winner, the second place of Group B and vice versa. Third place from each side is going to be going out.
So it's looking like the Dino Nuggets will be against West Ham in the future, and the Rhinos will be whoever wins between the Oder Block Warriors and the Perp Rebels.
That is absolutely correct. Yeah, the Frame Friends did just lose their fight against the Reese Rhinos, and as a result, they are out of the competition. Right now, it's between Perp Rebels and Oder Block Warriors to decide who goes up against the Dino Nuggets, and I really can't call this one.
No.
This is going to be a very close battle.
I think, yeah, they're both going to be very even in terms of gear, and I think, yeah, we're going to see whose skill prevails between the two teams.
Oh, 100%. We've heard from the crowd. I think it's quite a 50-50 split, and I'm sure the chat is most likely very similar as well. But it's everything to play for in this final fight of the group stages. Then we've got the semi-finals. We've got first place versus second in each bracket, and then after that, the winners of each will be facing it off in one epic best-of-3 finale. All that to come soon, so don't go anywhere.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely amazing. Will we see any more KOs today? The Perp Rebels versus the Old Buck Warriors.
Ooh, that's a good question. I mean, we do have Terry out on the prowl, of course. Oder Block armed with that Vengeance trinket. It's almost like it was made for that man. Speaking of which, though, you know, in terms of the Perp Rebels as well, Perp himself been PKing for so many years. GB Dobies as well for the Oder Block Warriors, Skidler too. It's quite even matchings, I think, right through to the end. I don't know how this one's going to go.
Yeah, should we have a look at their inventory so we can have a closer analysis?
Yeah, I'd love to. Let's check them out. Have a closer look at the Oder Block Warriors. As we can see on Oder Block himself, that toxic staff of the dead, the ancestral legs, really strong mage bonus. He's got the Serp Helm, the extra strength, which will give him huger KO potential opportunities with that Void Waker, with that Fang. The Missouri chaps to not get caught in place. The Torva legs, even more strength bonus as well. Then Doobie Dobies with the fake Void Waker, the corrupted Void Waker, the Fang, the Dragon Hunter crossbow, looking really powerful. No Monkey, the AGS, the Morrigan Javelins, the only quiver we've seen in the finale as well, to make those Morrigan Javelins really pop off. We have Rakesy as well, Morrigan Javelin special attack, and the Fang as well. Those Fangs gone from a No Monkey during the week, going to be huge for that melee pressure. And then last but not least, we've got Eevescape with the hammer and with the corrupt Void Waker for that guaranteed damage. Oder Block Warriors right now, looking to be getting ready.
They're all hands off keyboards right now. Doobie's wondering what's going on, I guess.
Yep, getting set up for this fight coming up. And have a look at the Perp Rebels, who they're up against. In this fight, of course, whoever loses is out of the competition, and the winners will be progressing through to the semi-finals. We have, starting with Mr. Mammal. He's got that spade to represent the farmers in the inventory. We've got Fang versus Fang for that first fight, and the Javelins too. Pretty evenly matched, I'd say, Manx.
Yeah, honestly, I think this is a 50-50 between both teams. So it's all to play for who progresses on to the next stage. They've got a few trinkets of Vengeance, which will help with KO potential. So yeah, anyone can take this right now. It's interesting though, the Oder Block Warriors, they all had Dragon Boots, but here you can see the Perp Rebels, all 5 Mystic Boots, which is an interesting choice.
Yeah, they might have run out of time, I think. I mean, right until the bitter end, they were trying to get those Onyxes for the Sufferings. They only managed to get 4, actually. They didn't get all 5. Skill specs, of course, with the claw grip, as we can all see right now. He's been armed with that Vesta longsword. You just don't know what he's gonna do with it. He's like one of those unpredictable players. He doesn't play by the laws, the rules of the game that all of these sweaty guys do. And as a result, he can really do something special today.
Yeah, you can't predict what he's gonna do. He might just do something absolutely crazy and win it for his team.
Yep, really excited, guys. We're getting ready for this fight. Once again, it's going to be the Oder Block Warriors versus the Perp Rebels very soon. This is a last fight of the group stages to see who goes through to the semi-finals.
Yes, and this is going to be a huge fight because it could go either way. I know there's a lot of fans of either team, in the crowd, so let's see what happens.
Yeah, both fan favorites throughout the entire week. Once again, bring in the content. You know, you got to love the underdog story of the Oder Block Warriors. There he is, strategist Eevescape, the man with the plan. He went into this with a great strategy to help these guys out. And obviously, not everything can always go to plan as a result of Deadman mode. We have Rakesy, the only 2-time champ from the All-Stars competitions. He has won twice in a row. This could be his third.
Yeah. And then you've got No Monkey, the absolute god of PVM.
Oh,
and
there's
an
a lot of love for
absolute
him.
fan favorite out here. Wow, the crowd is going absolutely crazy. Doobie Doobie's a very good peek out. I don't think he's had a chance to shine throughout the week, but right now, this is his moment.
Oh yeah, his opportunity. And obviously we have the leader of the Warriors. Oh, the crowd, we can hear from back here. That is insane support for Odablock himself.
Yeah, he's... Oh, they're chanting Terry.
They're chanting Terry.
They're going to bring him out. Watch out, Mammal.
Watch out, Mammal. That's right, Mammal, though. Look at him. He's just happy to be here, smiling away for the Pert Rebels, the first one to be up in his fight. Next up, we have Coxie. Also, just honestly, great vibes all around for the Pert Rebels. They're just happy to be here.
I feel like that was definitely the team play. All of them love each other.
Hand?
We've got skill specs with the claw. It is out.
Baby. He's also got a real-life strength family on him for those extra max hits. We got Skidler as well. The biggest vibes, one of the funniest people on Twitch. Love this man. Good luck to him as well in this finale fight for him in this last group stage matchup.
And then we have the captain, Hurt himself. What an absolute legend and a very good gamer. He's a good captain, isn't he?
Oh, 100%. He's kept everyone such good vibes throughout, no matter what happens. Just keeping things, you know, positive always, and just getting into the action every single time. I'm sure these guys can't wait to let loose against each other. Again, this fight is going to be so neck and neck. We can't call it. Nobody can really call this one. It's going to be really interesting, and potentially a lot of KO potential going in as well.
Yeah, I think, what are you most excited to see in this fight? What are you looking out for here?
I want to see Terry coming out and having some kind of crazy comeback at the end. If anyone can do it, I know Odablock can. I also want to see from the Pert Rebels, Mr. Skill Specs. I want to see him with that VLS in that third row, absolutely decimating his opponents. He knows how to utilize that as a risk fighter, especially. So that should be really interesting as well.
Both teams almost ready. Perp there doing some practice punches, I think. So he's ready for the fight.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Looking at the top as well, the guys are preparing, almost ready into this fight. They're all connected in a voice call, of course, helping each other out. I'm sure Oda trying to, you know, steer his friends, his teammates in the right direction, giving advice for a can. Remember to utilize those special attacks. Use every piece of food that you have. Do not go out without a fight with nothing left. And the Pert Rebels as well, of course. Some great tanking from Mr. Mammal and Coxie. They've been the spine of the Pert Rebels. I think we just get into this action. Can we ever give it up for Odablock Warriors versus the Pert Rebels? Here we go. We've got Eevescape, the man with a plan. Oh,
and
Mammal!
Straight away. Mammal's been practicing those one ticks, hasn't he?
Oh, that was beautiful. Off the rip, Mr. Mammal putting on some pressure onto Eevescape, but Eevescape doesn't flinch. Gets straight back into the fight. Going for that freeze on Mammal. He does catch it. A nice 16. Goes for a step underneath. Gets a free hit as a result too. Voidwaker, only a 16 free prayer. Beautiful prediction there from Mr. Mammal as well. Eevescape bopping away with that hammer. Getting a free hit once again. Mr. Mammal does have that Voidwaker though. Premier spec weapon for this finale. Catches a freeze. Wonderful freeze there from Mr. Mammal. Now fanging onto Eevescape with a fang. Such an advantage right here against that hammer as well, Manx.
Yeah, I think Eevescape, he didn't get too much damage down when Mammal was frozen, but they've just refrozen as well. It's very even right now. Both players trying to chip away at each other. Can either of them go for the KO? They both have specs still.
Eevescape, got to be careful on that hit points right there. Getting very low, but he does decide to then, you know, stay underneath, eat back up to full HP before he decides what to do next. Mr. Mammal now unfrozen as well. Both players going to go for the freeze. It looks like Mr. Mammal does catch it, and the momentum goes back into his favor. Eevescape frozen in place. Has 6% special attack though. Has a Voidwaker to use at some point. AGS off rare!
52, that is a huge hit for Mammal. The AGS, it can noodle sometimes and just hit zeros, but right there, a huge hit.
Oh, that is big for Mr. Mammal right there. Eevescape, though, keeping his HP high, so it wasn't a chance, which was a very smart move from Eevescape. Going for the freeze, he splashes, unfortunate for him. Also, I've just realized Mr. Mammal's on Mystics. He doesn't even have Blue Moon. What an advantage that Eevescape has as well.
Well, will he make use of that and hopefully get more freezes on his opponent? We'll have to see. A Void Waker 37.
Beautiful.
Very good. The Corrupted Void Waker. It's not a real one, but it still does good DPS there.
Yep, it's guaranteed spec, and Eevescape got it off press. That's a big 37 for him to bring him back into this fight. It's pretty close right now, but I would say Mammal might have a slight edge currently.
Mr. Mammal has been frozen by Eevescape. Eevescape making use of that blue moon right there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, looks like right now Eevescape getting the freeze advantage at the moment. Oh, big barrage there from Mammal, though. 31 does decide to go step underneath. Big blood barrage as well. Eevescape going to go for that javelin, gets a fang hit. It's quite close, but I would have to say that Mr. Mammal's got a little bit of a lead currently.
By a little bit, I think he's got a lot of a lead there. He's got 4 anglers.
Oh, I did see the bruise as well in the corner. Okay, Eevescape down to very low HP. Oh no, can he get a redemption flick here? And that is the question. He does almost have special attack up as well. If he can catch a freeze here, step underneath. Oh, beautiful redemption there from Eevescape. He stays alive. He wants to send that Void Waker when he gets it. Mr. Mammal chipping away, though, doing a great job. There it is!
What a good spec. That is very well played by Eevescape. Getting that in last tick.
Yes, literally, as he died, in comes big Eevescape now as well. Oh, sorry, big Rakesy now as well. Oh, another AGS from Mammal off prayer.
Another 1 tick from Mammal. He's
58.
He has practiced those, and he's frozen Rakesy as well. Mammal gets the advantage of potential momentum.
Yeah, that was huge right there. Mr. Mammal staying alive, though, with that fang, trying to get as much DPS done to his opponent. Rakesy needs to go for that freeze. There's a 44, though. That was a big javelin onto Mr. Mammal. Mr. Mammal also taking those fang specs. Rakesy doesn't have a Void Waker, but he does catch the freeze, gets the advantage. Very well played there from Rakesy. Mr. Mammal, though, he's got 20% spec. He can't use another AGS spec. He just needs to stay alive as long as he can. Throw some fangs into his opponent. Does get sidestepped, though. Rakesy gets a free hit there almost. Very nice play from him. Blood barrage as well. Mr. Mammal trying to proc that redemption and be as much of a nuisance as he can for the Odor Block Warriors.
Yeah, Rakesy's done very well here to try and take down Mammal as soon as he can, but Mammal's doing a great job surviving right now. A 6 off prayer. Mammal is still alive. Can he make use of redemption to keep himself in the fight as long as possible? A 0.
Yeah, it's very annoying when your opponent just stays alive, will not go down. Another splash from Rakesy there, going distance, trying to catch that freeze. Mr. Mammal tries to catch it as well. He's finally taken out. Great performance there from the Perp Rebels. Mr. Mammal, well played. He's got to be proud of himself for that one.
Oh, definitely. He did a little flex there. He's definitely proud of himself, and he definitely should be. Coxie is up next against Rakesy. Both players are frozen. Coxie has the advantage here. He's got full 75% spec. Rakesy has only 55.
Rakesy, once again, the only 2-time champ of the All-Stars competitions, going for his 3rd victory here today. Coxie has Mystics once again. They don't have that full Blue Moon. Bit worse mage. Ooh, a 39 off prayer there from Rakesy onto Coxie. Coxie, though, one of the better chance catching these freezes. But, sorry, not Coxie. Rakesy will potentially, he's going for it now. Can he catch the freeze? He goes for it and he splashes. No way, Coxie actually catches it in the Mystics. A 36 off prayer as well. Coxie ramping up the damage. That momentum absolutely huge for him, Manx.
Yeah, he's really displaying his skill right now, catching Rakesy off prayer there earlier. Now Rakesy needs that freeze, but he's frozen again. Coxie's controlling this fight. Can he make use of that freeze?
Yeah, it looks like right now, unfrozen, going for the fang hits. Rakesy goes for a spec off prayer, both exchanging zeros. Unlucky for both. Another spec at 11. Rakesy, pretty bad RNG right now. Coxie going for the big javelin off prayer, hits a 0. Unlucky as well. Catches the freeze. No, he splashes. That Mystic not doing work for him. Can he catch this freeze? He splashes again. Rakesy going for the freeze as well. Both just splashing. Oh! Spec there, 0 fang. Very unfortunate for both teams at the moment.
Coxie needs the Mystic Boots to come through and catch a freeze, but they're just not doing what they need to currently.
And he gets caught in place. Rakesy having the upper hand now. Big 23 barrage, going for the step underneath, looking at the food. It's actually quite neck and neck. Maybe Coxie slightly up from Mr. Mammal's performance before. Coxie needs to keep his cool, despite having the Mystic disadvantage. He has 30% special attack. He does have a fang spec to use at some point. I'm sure Rakesy knows that as well, though. Rakesy, unfrozen, gets caught again by the Mystics. Coxie predicts the prey range as well, fantastically. 23 off prayer as well. 26 through the prayer. The DPS from Coxie goes through special attack. Rakesy does pray melee, though, predicts it nicely there, Manx.
Yes, Coxie's taken that lead now. It was relatively even with Coxie with a slight advantage, but now Coxie has a massive advantage that both players... Oh no, Coxie is frozen still.
Yep, Rakesy now out of supplies, 107 HP, using this time to brew back up, get his HP as high as it can be, and here he goes. Can he get that momentum? Goes for a Fang here. Coxie does see it coming, prays melee as well. Rakesy sidestep, beautiful there, off prayer, 0 though. Gets caught once again by the Mystics. Coxie playing so well right now. Rakesy caught in place, has one special attack coming up right now. Coxie also has special attack. They both only have the Fang specials to utilize there.
Yes, Rakesy still has an uphill battle. Coxie does definitely have more food, but yeah, both players have some spec if they wish to use that, if they get the opportunity to. Both players unfrozen currently.
Yeah, it looks like Coxie has a few food extra. Rakesy down to 53 hit points. All the Fang spec off prayer there for Coxie, but Rakesy is not going down until he gets his Fang spec off too. Ooh, a 0 on the robes, unfortunate for Rakesy. Next freeze could decide how long this fight goes on for right now, and Rakesy gets caught by Coxie, and 45 off prayer, the javelin headshot. Rakesy goes down, unfortunate for him, but next up we have No Monkey, the rookie of the year potentially with his Inferno performance. He needs to finish off Coxie as fast as he can.
Yeah, he needs to really take out Coxie, get his team back in the standings, because right now they're at a disadvantage. Can he get hit? Coxie currently not. Coxie's doing some very good movement on him, but he gets the freeze. No Monkey has frozen Coxie. No Monkey can now potentially control the fight. There are seeds, there are flowers already under Coxie, so he can't do anything about that.
Yeah, right now Purple Rebels in a slight lead, a little bit of a food advantage here against the Yellowblock Warriors, but No Monkey, some great movement, goes for the Fang spec. He gets 0, unlucky. Oh, goes for Javelin off prayer as well, a 0 again. Will Coxie catch this freeze in the Mystics? It's going to be hard for him to catch against No Monkey, who has the Blue Moon advantage. Both players going for the freeze. Oh, a nice little Fang there from Coxie out of nowhere. No Monkey staying a bit low currently, got to be careful. Javelin could have maybe KO'd him, but he did eat up at the perfect time there.
Yes, and now No Monkey frozen. Coxie is doing a great job. 29. He's used one of No Monkey's venges, so that's going to help their team considerably.
Absolutely, No Monkey now being frozen in place. Coxie taking some time to eat out to full hit points. He has one anglerfish remaining. No Monkey needs to make light work of him right now, needs to finish him off for his Yellowblock Warriors to have a chance to still win this fight. 32 off prayer for No Monkey. Beautiful, as he predicted, a freeze. Can he catch this next freeze? He's trying, but he's splashing a lot. Big Fang off prayer, 0. Coxie not going down without a fight. 24 Javelin returned. Can No Monkey catch this next freeze? He does, and now he's got a freeze advantage on Coxie. Coxie trying to stay alive, but he's done so well for his team, regardless of what happens next. Beautiful movement there from No Monkey. Steps underneath, gets a free hit out of range from the Fang. Coxie can't pull it off right now. No Monkey, absolute amazing movement right now.
Yeah, I think he's gained his confidence now.
Oh,
so he's
yeah.
seeing the true potential. Can he take him out on the
That is huge for Coxie. He's not out of it yet. He's not giving up without a fight. Will he go down? No, he refuses to. Steps underneath No Monkey. Goes for an 18. Oh my God, so much extra damage being done right now from Coxie. No Monkey needs to keep calm. Get the last hit off. But Coxie just tanking it like a beast. The barrage, he splashes. No Monkey taking number 25. A 1 on Coxie. He just won't go down.
No, he's struggling to take him down now. 11 HP.
Oh!
33. That could have been a KO right there.
Dude, Coxie with that last second Fang spec. What an amazing performance from Coxie today. Here he goes with the barrage onto No Monkey. No Monkey playing well, but he can't finish one. He does. He does.
No Monkey takes out Coxie. He's now got to fight Skill
Look at him come in with that VLS, the 28 through the prayer. No Monkey praying it accordingly. And again, praying it accordingly. Great moves there from No Monkey. Goes for the freeze, does catch it. Now he can eat back up again. Take a moment to compose himself. He currently has no food left. That means the Purple Rebels have quite a lead. You see Skill Spec seeding away there and going for the barrages to try and keep No Monkey in place. Of course, Skill Spec's a man that doesn't play by the rules, but it sometimes works out well for him. Look at him stepping underneath. He has a VLS special as well. Nice spec there from No Monkey. Low damage, unfortunate for him. Good Fang there from No Monkey as well. He goes for a barrage. Can he catch Skill Specs? Skill Specs, a very slippery character. Goes for the VLS through prayer. 24. No Monkey now on red bar against the redemption proc banked.
Yes, that's kept him in, but that's made Skill Specs use another special attack.
Yes,
Specs only
really
has
big.
5% now, so that although he has died, yeah, it's going to help his team.
Oh, 100% really big there. Good Void Waker from Doobies to start the fight, starts regaining it back. We do see a bit of damage on Skillspecs. Skillspecs, though, has so much food left currently. Doobie Dobies, right now, the first pick for the Odablock Warriors going in against Skillspecs.
Yes, this is his moment. This is Doobie Dobies' moment to prove himself and help Odablock take out Skillspecs, Skidler, and Perp.
Absolutely, they're currently down quite a bit of damage. Perp Rebels doing an amazing performance. Coxie doing so well now. Skillspecs as well, steps underneath, gets a free hit on Doobies. Oh, it's Doobies actually is getting the free hit, gets a 23 barrage as well. Skillspecs going for that freeze, can't catch it. Doobies actually doing a lot of damage right now to try and bring the Odablock Warriors back into this fight.
Yeah, no, he's doing amazing Skillspecs with 5 Manta Rays and Submarine Brew, but he is regenning that spec really quickly.
Yeah.
And we know what Skillspecs can do. He can do something very unpredictable.
He went for the Venge combo there. That's one of his Vengeance used up as well. Of course, the Light Bearer ring on Skillspecs. He's been getting a lot of specs back during this fight. He stay alive as long as he possibly can do.
Yeah, and Doobie still has a Trinket of Vengeance too. Maybe he'll be saving that for Skidler, trying to catch him off guard potentially, or maybe he'll use it in his fight to get rid of Skillspecs as fast as humanly possible.
Absolutely, 70% spec right now. Looks like Skillspecs and Doobies both trying to go for that freeze. You see a Vengeance coming in from Doobies, and it's only a 7. Well played by Skillspecs for hitting it on prayer, not hitting too much damage there as well. Skillspecs catches the freeze on Doobies. Doobies kind of forced to pray melee now because of that VLS that's so terrifying to go up against. Right now, Doobie Dobies has 80%. If he can catch Skillspecs in place, Skill will have to pray a lot of magic.
Yeah, it seems Doobie seemed to have used that Trinket as well, so he no longer has it. But 50 off prayer.
Dude, if he got that KO right there, it was kind of close, but Skillspecs did keep his HP just out of KO range, I do believe. Skillspecs now out of food. He does still have special attacks to use. He needs to use them before he goes down. Can he catch that freeze? We see a Fang spec from Doobies as well, ramping up the pressure. Does get frozen.
The freeze for Skillspecs. He has that VLS potential now.
Skillspecs needs to send those special attacks before he goes down on 13 HP. Doobies doesn't want it to happen. Does pray melee against it right now. Keeps the pray melee up. 30 from Skillspecs though. Beautiful performance from him as well. Doobies trying to catch that freeze. A 40 whack from Skillspecs. This is the man you give the VLS to because you never know what to expect from him. What a great performance from Skilly. He goes for the javelin off prayer. Doobies just trying to finish him as best he can, but Skillspecs just refusing to go down. He has another special attack again. And Doobies catch gets caught as well. Skillspecs now has still one more VLS. Can he send it off prayer? Can he get a big amount of damage to bring the Perp Rebels even further into the lead?
I've got a feeling Doobies is going to be aware of that VLS because he's got that light
Oh
there.
my,
and there's so much damage from Skillspecs.
Oh, that was a chance.
This is the power of the Vesta's longsword right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Insane comeback from Skillspecs being down from that situation. Doobies does finish him off though. Keeps his cool. Wow. Okay, well performed there by Skillspecs. Next up, we have Skidler from the Perp Rebels. Right now, Doobies doing so much damage to him right now. Obviously, almost a whole member down compared to the Perp Rebels.
It's going to be an uphill battle for the Odablock Warriors. Doobie is completely out of food, but you know what happens when people are completely out of food? They somehow last forever and they refuse to die.
That it does tend to happen as well. Doobies catches that freeze on Skidler. Well played by him. He has the Void Waker and the Fang. No Void Waker spec left, though. So Skidler right now going for that freeze. Does catch it. Good freeze from Skidler there. Goes for the Javelins, and he also has, of course, a Fang himself. That Fang is just so accurate. Right now, Doobie's trying to catch those Blood Barrages. Stay alive as best he can. We see a Vengeance Void Waker from Skidler.
A very good attempt to try and
that was a great timing there.
Quickly, the Vengeance hitting, and I think Doobie's out of food. Yes, he is out of food.
Doobies is out for the count, and now we see the leader of the Odablock Warriors, Odablock himself coming in. He has 2 people to take down. If anyone could do it, it's him. A Void Waker to open the fight on Skidler. A 40 off prayer. And now he's got that freeze advantage. 31 ball off prayer as well. Steps away, another ball off prayer, 22. Oh my God, the actual DPS, the damage, the momentum he's getting right now. Skidler keeping his cool though, gets a nice 21 there, keeps himself in the fight. Skidler has no special attack. Odablock going for the KO maybe, has that Vengeance up, wasn't able to utilize it. And now goes for the freeze, does catch Skidler again. Of course, he has such great gear. Oh, beautiful seed there from Skidler though, going for the freeze, unable to catch it. Odablock getting a free hit, zagging in and out. Look at him go, trying to get as much free momentum as possible.
Yeah, I think the audience summons Terry to, do Oda's bidding here and take out Skidler and then Perp. If there's anyone that can do it, it's Odablock.
Absolutely. Right now, of course, Odablock up a lot of damage, actually doing a great job. Skiddler already utilized his specs. A 47 off prayer for Oda. Huge Void Waker going for the Fang versus the Fang, both hitting zeros. Now both players unfrozen. And it looks like Odablock trying to get a little bit of distance, go for some free hits where he can. And currently, Skiddler trying to catch a freeze him. You know, trying to stop Odablock from being able to move around freely is so important. That's a player that really knows how to utilize his movement.
Odablock's doing very well to bring it back for his team. Skiddler still has a Trinket of Vengeance. I don't know what he's going to try and do with that. He's potentially going to use it with a spec or something to try take out Odablock, but we'll see very shortly.
Lovely
there
vengeance
we go,
there.
the Vengeance from Odablock.
Yeah, right now, Odablock going to potentially go for a freeze on Skiddler. Skiddler has to stay alive a little bit longer. He will have special attack. Beautiful freeze there from Skiddler. On to Odablock. Oh, the 33. He almost has special attack back again. Has the freeze advantage on Odablock. Skiddler put up an amazing fight. Great performance from him. Odablock definitely has quite a lot of the supplies, but he's doing a great job of keeping his cool, keeping on the tall of the legs. A bit more defensive bonuses. Goes for the freeze. Nice spec from Skiddler through the prayer. 22, but best to get the spec off before he goes down. Very well played. Now Odablock has to finish off the fight as best he can. 41, he does it. Well played to Skiddler. Fantastic performance. The respectful good fight. And now we have,
oh my God!
No way!
He almost just took him out there.
We almost saw an instant KO. Perp using both specs trying to make quick work of Odablock. Almost both players getting a KO on each other, actually. Odablock now having that freeze advantage. He only has 3 food, whereas Perp has 6 and a couple brews extra as well. This is going to be hard for Odablock, but if anyone can do it, I think the crowd thinks that Terry can.
Yeah, he's going to have to DPS as much as possible. Use that Blood Barrage to give himself some health, because right now Perp has so much more.
Yeah, Perp, big fangs. Obviously, Perp usually being on Australian ping. Right now, it's a LAN tournament. He can show you guys exactly what he's made of. Odablock, though, not going down either. Going for that freeze right now on Perp. He'll be unfrozen momentarily. Uses the fang, steps underneath. Perp does predict it. Praise melee accordingly too. Odablock now has a spec in the chamber. He has to make it count, though. He knows he is down food currently. Only 3 anglerfish remaining. Perp unfrozen. Going for the freeze potentially. A few fang hits as well, exchanged by both players. Both players playing so well. Odablock gets frozen. Perp gets frozen. And Odablock seen underneath. Takes a moment. And they fang back and forth once again. Odablock, 2 food remaining. Perp now has 5 food. Quite an advantage due to Skiddler's amazing performance a second ago. Right now, Odablock trying to Blood Barrage as best he can. Perp has that Zuriel staff for the extra Blood Barrage healing manx. 29 fang as well on Odablock. Perp going kind of hammer now. 27 as well as Odablock's unfrozen. Odablock out of supplies, might be out of luck. Perp uses the Vengeance Trinket as well, so Odablock can't special attack either. Very smart. And he goes down.
Vengeance. Odablock has been defeated by the Perp Rebels.
Oh, look at them celebrate the scenes. We had no idea how that one was going to go down, but the Perp Rebels take it. They're through to the semi-finals, and the Odablock Warriors are out of the competition.
Yes, that must have been a terrifying fight for Perp there, having to finish off, you know, one of the best PKs in the game, if not the best overall PK.
Oh yeah, the pressure, dude. The second he went in there, flying in with the special attacks, Perp kept his cool, obviously always being off ping right there. Such a great battle. Odablock almost, so close, almost took down 2 people, but with that, Perp Rebels go through, and the Warriors are knocked out of the competition.
Yes,
wow.
Excellent performance by both teams. It was so close towards the end.
Dude, the scenes of that one was absolutely incredible. That was such a good fight to watch. We got to see Terry in his element. We almost saw some KOs going back and forth between him and Perp at the start of that fight with the Void Wakers. And so many teams really excelling, performing amazingly well. Coxie had a bit of a rough last fight before this one. And today, at this fight now against Aloris, he really pulled it back and did phenomenally well.
Yeah, I think he got KO'd in the previous fight, didn't he? But
yes.
This time around, he didn't get KO'd, he kept his cool, and yeah, he proved himself. You know, he proved that he can PvP, which is great to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Really good fight to watch against. Going into that one, that was the last group stage match of the competition, which means, you know, we'll be able to announce very shortly the semi-finale players going into the next round very soon.
Yeah, we'll get to see which teams are going to be facing each other, and yeah, what content is coming very, very soon.
Absolutely, and yeah, the Odin Warriors, after that fight, once again, they have been knocked out of the competition. The Pert Rebels going through, that was a fight nobody knew how it was going to go. I want to have a look back over some of the replays of that fight we just saw as well, for those just tuning in, they might have missed all the action. So obviously, starting off the bat, we had Eevescape versus Mr. Mammal. I think Mr. Mammal's utilization of the AGS in this fight was top-notch.
Definitely.
So many big AGS specials. But to be fair to Eevescape, he also kept his cool. Look at those redemption flicks, keeping alive right through to the end, and those Void Waker specs were also massive for him as well.
Yeah, both players performing very well. Eevescape using that Void Waker before he dies, on the tick that he dies, was very well played. Mr. Mammal, again, also very well played, outlasting Eevescape there and fighting Rexy. Rexy eventually took out Mr. Mammal.
Yeah, Mr. Mammal really would not go down for the Pert Rebels, giving them quite an advantage going into the next fight. Odin Warriors, Rexy did finish him off, but you know, used quite a few supplies as well. And here we see Coxie coming in, and oh my gosh, the performance from Coxie. He just wouldn't go down, despite having, you know, a disadvantage in gear, having the Mystic set as well, since he got KO'd in the previous fight too. He came out swinging in this battle, and he performed exceptionally well for his team. He's probably the MVP of the Pert Rebels going into that one.
Yeah, right there. The Mystic Boots really came through for the team, helping them catch those freezes against the D-Boots. And yeah, Coxie, amazing performance against Rexy here.
Yeah, Rexy did all he could and utilized all of his special attack weapons, but it was just a bit too much for him to handle. No monkey then for the Odin Warriors. Just couldn't finish off Coxie. Took a bit too much damage, but played exceptionally well once again. All these players doing great, obviously with the Vengeance Trinket as well. But Coxie, I don't know, just he was another man on that stage today.
Yes, and here you see Coxie eventually going down to No Monkey. Greatest PVMer out there.
Yeah, I mean, he took Coxie down in the end, but, you know, he was obviously coming into that fight at a deficit. It was a bit hard for him to have to finish him off. Regardless, though, No Monkey put up a great fight. We saw so many redemption forks from all of these guys, that you expect, obviously, from the PVMers in the team. No Monkey making good use of that quiver as well. Goes bigger javelins in. He played so exceptionally well. There you saw a redemption flick as skill specs came on with the VLS. And this is the man that you wanted to see utilize it. I think arming skill specs with the VLS is a very smart idea. Right in this fight, he was about to go down. Doobie just couldn't seem to finish him off. And skill specs had an insane comeback, utilizing all the VLSs and wasting so much of Doobie's supplies.
Yeah, that's really what won them, you know, that portion of the fight. Skill Specs was clearly very happy. He was clapping then. So he's proud of himself. Skidlet taking out, who was that? I didn't quite see.
That was Doobie's that he finished off, and then obviously Odin Warriors, the leader himself, came on, and we all expected to see maybe the 2 versus 1. He did make good work of Skidler, but Skidler, you know, no pushover himself, utilized his special attacks, did a lot of damage.
Look at that, almost
Dude,
an
that was
stack.
Crazy, man. That was so close for both of those players, getting their heads taken off right there. Could have been a slightly different finale.
I wonder if the Odin Warriors got 1 more point for Blood Bunny and he had a Vengeance Trinket and a VLS. Would that have been the difference between the win there?
Yeah, potentially. Let's go straight into the stats of that fight real quick to wrap it up. The Odin Warriors versus the Pert Rebels. As you can see right now, yeah, once again, Doobie Dobies and Odin doing a lot of damage at the end of their fights as well. But over on the Pert Rebels, dude, Mr. Mammal, Coxie, skill specs, those first 3 just held their lines so well.
Yes, I mean, yeah, shout out to Doobies as well. He proved himself here.
Oh, yes,
419 damage. That is what you want to see from your first pick.
Yep, stellar performance. Yeah, Doobie Dobies came out today to really prove something to the crowd, why he was picked up at that first line, and he succeeded, I think. He did incredibly well. Both teams there fighting it for a place in the semi-finals, but there can only be one. Unfortunately, that being said, the Warriors are out of the competition now.
Indeed, and you know what time it is?
What's that?
Time for another code. So if you text the code at the bottom of your screen or pinned in the Twitch chat to 888222, you will have a chance to score Chipotle Honey Chicken BOGO. Thank you to Chipotle for sponsoring this stream.
Thank you very much. And I guess soon we'll look at the scoreboard of the entire competition and find out what's going on. You know, actually, it's better to do that than, you know, giving the mic over to the wonderful hosts that are on the stage right now.
Indeed. Let's go.
What is up, Chicago? Good evening. Are we having fun? That was a little bit spicy, wasn't it? Who'd have thought it? Well, commiserations to Frame Friends and Odablock Warriors. Their journey during Deadman All-Stars Season 3 has, unfortunately, came to an end. But we do have a whole bunch more to come because we're going to be heading into the semi-finals before we find out exactly who is going to be taking home the trophy. Modachi, who is going into the semis?
Well, Modaiza, we know that we have the Dino Nuggets versus the West Ham Weasels to come in the semifinals. And we've got the Reese Rhinos versus the Perp Rebels.
Oh, some interesting fights coming up there. You can see where the teams are looking at here. The Reese Rhinos with a 2-0 victory, as well as the West Ham Weasels 2-0. So some pretty good fights in there. And this is how things are shaping up. You're going to see very soon that when we head into the final, it will be a best of 3. But next up are the semis, still a best of 1. Now, we are going to be taking a 45-minute break before we head into the semi-final. But for those of you here in Chicago, there'll only be a short comfort break around 10-15 minutes, because very soon we will have Austin's show up on the stage doing an old school RuneScape knowledge-based quiz that you can all take part in to win some prizes. That's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I hope he's got socks. Right, and for those of you at home, don't go anywhere as well. We've got even more giveaways. We've got makeshift plushies and Starforge keyboards. Details on screen.
All right, now before I just say the last thing, I just want everyone in the audience to give one massive round of applause to our casters who have been talking through the entirety of this. Pure Spam and Modmank. And we haven't done this yet, but I said that I would. Would anyone want to see what it looks like behind scenes with our production crew? Maybe they can show that. There we are. There's a lot of screens. Okay, now I'm going to go entirely off script, and this is so selfish, so please help me out with this one, because I've wanted to do this ever since I knew I was going to be on this stage, okay? Please get involved, or else it's going to be really embarrassing. Archie does not want me to do it, but I'm going to do it anyway. Right, when I say rune, I want you to say scape, okay? We got that? All right, rune! 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 Oh, that feels so good. Thank you so much. All right, don't go anywhere, because we want to take another look at RuneScape Dragon Wilds, because this coming Tuesday, the next update will actually bring you the Caridian Desert, which is going to be amazing to play through. And remember that RuneScape Dragon Wilds launches worldwide on consoles on September 15th. Roll the VT, and we'll see you in about 45, unless you're here, and then get ready for the quiz.
Few survive the land of dragons. Here, survival is not a right, it is earned. Through brawn, through will, through stone and steel. Tame the wilds and stride boldly into the unknown. Test your might against undead hordes, titans of fury, and everything in between. Your path will turn from gravel and grass to sand and ash. Claim dominion. Forge your legend. Conquer the wilds.
Hey everyone, it's Mod Archie, and I have something really cool to share with you guys. During this year's Deadman All-Stars live finale, we've partnered with Chipotle to bring you the Chipotle Honey Chicken Knockout Draw. Here's how it works. Chipotle is dropping a whole bunch of buy one get one free Chipotle Honey Chicken entrees after every single match. We'll share a graphic featuring a unique code on livestream. You text that unique code to 88822 for your chance to score the Chipotle Honey Chicken BOGO. There's a crazy amount of codes going out, over 10,000 throughout the night. So keep your phones close, watch every match, and when you see that last player get KO'd, get ready to secure your Chipotle Honey Chicken Knockout Draw. Big thank you to Chipotle for their support and for feeding the RuneScape community.
Oh lord. I got goddamn trapped. Oh, I got trapped, bro. I got trapped. Oh, Quinn stopped by. Hi, Quinn. Sorry I didn't say hi. I'm gonna end this stream for now, and then I'll come back. So I took such a longer break